I believe the two names were used interchangeably, and Viblios just kind of won out, so that's why it's called the Bible.
So they're fine with voting on the name of the Bible, but they're not fine with everyone's rights.
No, they didn't. Megan Udona, they didn't vote on it.
I know.
Yeah, no, they said it.
I know. It was a joke.
Wait, I love that Austin's problem is that you thought that they could vote. Just like, no, we told them what it was.
No rights.
You don't vote in linguistics.
Yeah, you don't vote, we tell you what's right.
That also isn't how it works.
No, we just say, yeah, this is right.
No one can tell anyone what kind of speech is correct.
That sounds fake.
I watched a video where someone like basically was fucking going through like sentences and like removing certain like sounds and shit to make it more like akin to like other languages, and oh my god, I felt like I was having a stroke because he kept doing it for the entire thing. Every time he changed one, he would keep it for the entire video, and it fucking was like, I'm dying, I'm having a stroke.
Have you ever seen that video? Have you ever seen that video that's like what it's like to not understand English? Where it's like two people like having a Well, it's like two people having like a conversation in what's basically like what sounds like English, but it's complete and utter nonsense, and it's trying to simulate what it's like for non-native speakers listening to English.
It's not similish, it's just semi-kinda.
Well, not like non-native, but like people who don't speak English, what it's like for them to like hear English.
Yeah, no, I know, so it's not quite similish, because similish almost makes sense. This is like simul-kinda. It's like vague syllables, I've heard it.
Good God.
Ow.
Well, I mean, like, it's got like words, like it's got like all the like, it's got like a bunch of like right words, but it just doesn't make any sense.
Uh-huh.
So like when y'all start talking about 40k.
Yeah.
Got it.
Hey.
No, that's just called...
You have the point.
No,
I feel like I'm being personally attacked.
No, it's
you
just
are.
that's my perception. My perception is like, wait, hold on a minute. I'm trying here.
He
That's
have the
just
whole
called
family
code
here to get what
switching.
you wanted.
No. You mean all you need to know is Gork and Mork are the best.
I don't care.
That's all you need to care about. Gork and Mork are the best.
I don't know who they are, and I don't care to know.
They're orcs.
Alright.
They're not orc god, but like they're orcs.
They're
All
gorks.
I heard when I asked that question was Ian saying, I don't know and I don't care, and I was just like, for what? I was like, are you happy you got the feeling about here? I don't know and I don't care.
And I'm pretty sure I know what those two words mean. I'm gorking on that Mork 24/7.
Or blackberry.
What the fuck? Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
The best ending. I'm grabbing a thing, but we're gonna die.
Yeah.
I killed myself.
Oh, well, don't do that. I'm streaming.
Great. Hi. Welcome.
Oh
chat.
Lord, we're streaming. Hello. Hi there. Sorry, I sound like I'm from the 1920s.
Yeah, fucking.
Little flies.
Oh God. I went to click Discord and accidentally opened Pale Moon, so give me a second.
How does that work?
Pale
What?
Moon is right next to Discord on my taskbar, so I have to wait for that browser to open.
Also, what the fuck is what the fuck is Pale Moon?
It's an open source browser.
Oh.
It's an open source browser to play Flash games.
Oh, well, that's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
I wanna. What's it called one more time? Pale Moon.
Pale Moon. Yeah. You have to download what's it called. There's a there is a like add-on, like is it like an old Firefox add-on that'll make it work. Ruffle, if you download Ruffle for example. But it'll work.
Yeah, okay. I'll look into it after.
The guy who lives in an old yard of his property then.
You're there. I'm there. These furries, they're mine.
People who haven't played Bloodborne, there's a place to look around. It's full of beast people. And there's a guy with a mini gun in it. He's great.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
you know,
Doesn't
spinning
want you to
that
be
yarn.
there.
Disembodied flies on the wall. I'm sorry, I watched a little bit.
Yeah.
Good old Yarnum.
My body flies.
I still love the picture that I put for Damien.
Bloody fleas on the wall that all up in here.
This is for YouTube.
Thanks.
Whenever I'm done grabbing something.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I will also partake in this as well because.
Well, I'm grabbing a thing so you can hold on.
Well, while you're grabbing a thing, I'm gonna do a thing.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright.
I was y'all have a couple of seconds.
A couple of seconds. Shit.
Wow.
More than a couple seconds.
Alright, I'll be right back.
You only have a couple more seconds. You better
You have
hurry.
3
It's
seconds.
It's been a couple of seconds.
You have 10 seconds to comply.
You have 4 seconds.
Who
I
ever
love
said
No,
to me this?
you have no seconds.
Motherfucker, no! I love when someone's like,
There.
just give me a sec, and then they just
Yeah.
kind of count up.
Wait a minute. Well, hold up. Shouldn't he have like 10 seconds?
He's got like 10 seconds. Let's make that 11.
Yeah, he has 10.
12.
He has 10. He has 10 seconds.
have no
Put his clothes
seconds.
on before I start shooting.
Oh no.
Well, wasn't the phrase supposed to be like, just give me a moment? How long is technically a moment? It could be anywhere between like a couple seconds to several fucking minutes. Who knows?
In the grand scheme of the universe.
Exactly.
The grand schemes of the universe, a moment is go fuck yourself away.
It's funny because it's funny especially how we use like time language with children. They don't quite understand numbers, but they understand that like a second is shorter than a minute.
Oh, how
So-
useful.
It's like it's like you can say, "Oh, I'll be there in 5 seconds," and they'll be all like, if you say you'll be there in 5 seconds versus 1 minute, they might know that 5 seconds is. They might think that 5 seconds is long as 1 minute. They don't quite know how long a second is.
I'll be there in a second. I'll be there. And like, they go like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's not that kids are dumb. It's just that they got a lot going on in there.
Yeah, they gotta understand the shit being made for them.
Well, for one thing, they gotta try and figure out what the fuck you're talking about. When you say literally anything.
Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. They have to just be like, oh, this is verbs, what? No, the letters, what are you talking about? The candy is that well. Fortnite. Hold on a sec, this isn't Baldur's Gate. I only know Baldur's Gate right now. Actually, Beyblade.
It's
I
like,
don't- Yeah, I know.
it's like you. It's like you say. The candy is over there. They have to figure out what over there is.
Hold up. A kid trying to comprehend Baldur's Gate.
Motherfucker.
Baldur's Gate is fucking beyond me. I don't even understand Baldur's Gate.
No, when I was not even joking. In high school, there were like these little kids whenever we went to tour fucking the middle schools in our like cap and gown, and there were 3 or 4 kids in the little lunchroom going, I like Baldur's Gate. I'm like, what? How old are you? And they had like little minis and all this shit. I was like, I can't even comprehend that.
They might have been. I mean, like Baldur's Gate is an actual like setting in the Forgotten Realms.
Healy.
Yeah.
It's an actual city.
Hey, there's a reason it was forgotten, you fucking dick.
What?
Fucking nerd. It's a forgotten realm for a reason. Got him.
All right, Rune.
Maybe those kids are there for a reason.
They ruin more like fake rooms because it's in the Forgotten Realms.
What a fucking nerd.
Why did you guys sound like Oh god.
I have to.
You know who else sounds like Muscle Man?
Uabara?
I have,
All right, I'm back.
I have to kind of keep my voice down because I have to keep my voice down because I am still in my work parking lot.
That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a parking lot for fuck's sake.
It's also Walmart. Nobody's gonna give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, true enough. But all the people I work with are here too.
Ah, fuck them.
Not in the parking lot.
It's not like they're your friends or anything.
Yeah,
I have a
cool.
couple of friends here.
Work friends and actual friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just remember, work friends and actual friends aren't the same.
But I have a work friend who's an actual friend.
No.
Yeah, incorrect. yeah, yeah, yeah.
We just want to talk.
His name is Jason Castillo.
We're still streaming.
That just sounds like a fake friend.
I'm pretty sure all my friends are fake. What's going on?
Damn.
What?
Wait, what, Hayden?
I'm just hallucinating. I find them. What was that?
What, Hayden?
I was telling Damien I was gonna kick his ass.
What were you saying before that?
Yeah, before that.
A very betrayal.
It was like, just so you know.
Oh, we're fucking. I'm actually trying to be ass.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a matter of perspective.
Actually, wait, Damien.
Yeah.
Wait, Damien, do you know Jason?
No.
Jason Castillo?
No.
Not at all, no. Huh.
No.
He said he knew you.
I mean, we probably knew each other in high school.
Oh, right, you don't count that.
You
do you?
guys live
I do,
near
but
each
I kind of forget people from high school that I haven't talked to in a very long time.
Yeah. But you remember people from middle school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Shut the fuck up. Anyhow, welcome back, everybody.
Are we doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Peoples.
Hi.
How's everybody been, personally? Curious more than anything.
You know, good.
Yeah, I've been okay.
What succinct and helpful answers as to tell me the state of your being?
Still alive.
That you motherfucker.
I'm not dying right now.
Yeah.
Well, you're not dying.
Yeah,
You're
That's
just.
a matter of perspective. We're all dying, kind
Well,
of.
in
I mean, to be
terms of
fair.
Abigail, they are hurt.
Oh yeah, yeah,
You'll
Abigail's
find out about how you're
Abigail's partial cripple now.
sort of. Yeah, no, you
That's
got
why I say partial.
We're actually. Welcome back, firstly, as I've already said. I also need to. Why is Fitzgerald broken again?
Because nothing in this world is supposed to work correctly.
I'm actually curious, and I'm wondering if maybe her stupid freaking permissions got taken from my chicken.
I don't know, maybe.
1 second, I have to fix this problem.
Oh
Oh
no.
my god, yeah, it was!
Huh.
Vexera, no!
Vexera, yes.
Why is Vexera being so vexing?
God, it's she's gone.
Go on.
Gone.
Fucking go on now.
I got rid of her for a reason, thank God.
Fucking go on what?
Fucking gone, mate. She's fucking gone. 1 second. I'm gonna try and grab the correct soundtrack, which, you know, I'd love if a robot could come up with. Robot!
Robot.
Robot!
Damn it. We'll hydrate more here in a second. I'm still waiting on my cup to cool down. Fucking hot chocolate and whatnot.
Welcome back to Loasica!
Woo.
Last we left off, Rune was stuck in an elevator. Everybody else was partying with Thatch at a bar. And he had just kind of lost his shit as they explained to him, hey, guys, listen, we kind of made everything in Leviathan bad.
We fucked up.
What Well, no,
We didn't
well,
do
no.
that.
I think he kind of lost his shit when I was just like, hey, do you know about the Mind Flayer?
Yeah, basically, he was like, you all had said stuff like, hey, because he was like, hey, as long as we can just go talk with my friend Gardy O'Brien. He was arrested. Well, I had a
wait.
friend
It's
of
kind of fucked up.
Well, we can talk with his
Yeah.
wife. His wife is dead. We can talk with his friend. His ale provider's probably still around. They're dead.
Human suicide.
Wait, Andrew Dime is dead?
No. The wife of Gardy O'Brien.
Ah, okay.
Remember, we can talk to Abigail. She went to the council.
He actually said, as long as she's not on the council, we're good.
Mm.
Because, as he is currently explaining to you guys, essentially 2 people of the same family can't run the city. It's nepotism. To avoid that, that's illegal, which means Thatch is no longer technically Pirate Lord.
Oh. Oh no.
The man who was assumed dead can no longer take control. And as he begins to explain this to you guys through gritted teeth, we cut to Rune.
Wearing a
And I-
bellhop outfit in an elevator.
That's not true, actually.
Aww.
It's our headcanon.
The DM
Sad.
has been playing along, of course. This is not the case.
Damn it! You're telling me the DM can lie to us? The audacity.
Hey, Rune, buddy boy. Last we left off, at the end of last session, you sort of stepped into an elevator with a big bundle of garlic bread.
As you do.
Just, can I ask a genuine question? First, after your investigate check of 10, after the first 10 button presses, you figure out what an elevator is. Do you use that knowledge to your advantage here? Like,
I don't know.
it's like, I don't know.
It could be a booby trap. It could be exactly what they want me to do.
Rune, you're aware that this levitating room can take you where you want to go. That's
Or
your
to where
perception.
it wants to go.
Oh, God.
No,
Actually-
I push the button to where I want to go.
So where you were heading last was to essentially like the equivalent of a helipad, where your friends were heading with to the airship. As you are taken up to there, the door opens. It's been like half an hour. Your friends are gone. There are still airships here, like to taxi people off. There is also a currently landed one a bit further off with there's like huge groups of people coming in and out of this building all the time. One of them has it's gilded and golden with a huge sail on its back in blackened and grayed colors with a gilded gold seal around the entirety of it. Very much the flag of your home. Stepping out of it is a bunch of older, scholarly dragonborns, and a few, scribes of what they would probably call, lesser races, which is, high elves. Terribly good, at least by the status of, D&D. Definitely not lesser races. Stepping
That's
off...
a matter of perspective.
Oh, God. His new catchphrase, we're fucked.
Oh no.
It's like, Rune, you're gonna die. Well, that's a matter of perspective. Along with that, stepping off is a group of 6, clad in gilded armor. What look like knights, almost, wearing these, cloaks of black and gold. You realize these are, elite members of the guard in Shatterspire. And the first thing they do when they step out is show Abadon's security a picture of you. As you are stepping out of the elevator.
Uh-oh.
Yes, can I help you?
Rune, you need... Do you just say that to them?
Yes.
I desperately need you to roll me a dexterity save. They're 20 feet away. They didn't notice you until you just spoke out immediately. It's like, hello, how can I help you? It's like, oh, wait.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, roll me a tech save.
Quick, Detective Rune, throw on your hat. They will never realize it's you.
Rune Brightpaz? Detective Rune Brightpaz?
That's a 17.
Oh, goodness.
Well,
Rune-
technically a 20.
Rune, you, like, narrowly dodge a spear thrown for your chest. It, like, grazes the side of your armor and just impales the elevator so it can't move. As you immediately hear them all just yell out, "An enemy to the Dragonborn people! You,
Uh-oh.
slayer of thousands! Reveal yourself to our court, or see your head on a spike!"
That's not true. I will handle this at another time. You will see this. I wish not to harm you, brothers, as I proceed to back into the elevator and rapidly push a button.
You hear the worst grinding noise you've ever heard as the spear just sort of digs into the stone wall behind it. Just
Pull it out.
You can roll me a strength check or a rune about 100 feet to your side. You within your line of sight is a fire escape.
Did somebody say athletics?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Damn.
Damn.
That handily beats the AC of either check. Rune, with a 19.
Oh.
With a 19, it's sort of a moment of I could pull this spear, but that's peasant shit.
Why do that when I can use it to pole vault?
It's more just like, my legs work, why do I need this fucking box to take me where I'm going? And just tell me how the fuck you just dead sprint
Bless.
past the most elite guard of your nation. Because you, with such a handily beat check, I'm gonna say that they get in the way of each other, so they can't straight up stop you.
Rune is essentially just going to, like, without, like, actually, like, hurting them or anything, because it doesn't want to harm them.
Non-lethal damage, got it.
Well, he's basically gonna, like, you know when, like, Bruce Lee, like, is, like, in a tuffle with, like a giant crowd of dudes? He's basically gonna, like, finesse them around. He's gonna, like, Jackie Chan them around him with just, like, just with his arms, and he's just gonna redirect all the stuff they're doing. And then as soon as, like, they're, like, on their ass, Rune is just gonna fucking, like, just haul ass forward.
Easily. Like, you try and, like, Bruce Lee them, it takes you 2 tries to get one of them to knock the other over. And from there, the scholars are not built for fighting at all. With a 5, you could have got them out of the way. They sort of end up being the equivalent of marbles on the floor for the others who try and chase after you. As you just hear the clatter and crash of armor behind you, as with, like, 2 broad steps, you're able to leap to the fire escape, which is more just this crystalline field that the moment you pass through, you find yourself stumbling into an alleyway.
I'm in an alleyway now.
You are, and I imagine with Rune's amount of foresight, you could smash the this sort of arcane fire escape behind you so no one can follow you out.
I'm going to do exactly that.
Fair enough. You shatter it, you watch as about like 100,000 arquebus shards hit the ground around you. A little puff of pink smoke here and there. You are in an alleyway, and
Rune is gonna do, you know, like when you're dusty, and you just like, and you, like, your hands, and you just go, like, and just rub them against you, like, Well, that was easy.
I'm sorry, did
was
you
easy.
say?
That was easy.
blah. As you step out, unheard.
Go away again.
Unheard by
Hey, what?
Rune is just. Go ahead, Aiden.
What did
I
you
just
say?
said I take it back. Rune, go away again.
Oh.
no.
As unheard by Rune is just sort of like 2 of the knights sort of dusting themselves off, pulling out the spearhead. Well, time to talk with Abadon. As you can hear faintly in the distance the sound of more airships taking off from the from the top of the building, presumably to search for their fucking extrajudicial criminal.
So me then.
Yeah, essentially. Although, in this case, you're in a city full of Dragonborns. You're not as vulnerable, but you're still, you know, out in the open.
Man on the run.
Rune. As you're sort of dusting yourself off like that was super easy. Either side of this alleyway is crowded with people. You know, the streets are always kind of packed. This is the equivalent of New York. You're not entirely sure where your friends are, but it wouldn't be impossible to find them. You're a pretty smart fellow. You're Detective Rune, after all.
I am Detective Rune.
So it is up to you where to go from here, at least at the moment.
Is there any way I might be able to deduce where they're going?
It's so funny that you don't have, like, a proper crystal phone. Rude. Deducing where you're having to do, like, old school, like, do I have a map? Which you do. Go ahead and roll me investigate. You can have a free Detective Rune because it's been so long. Take that with advantage.
Hell yeah. Detective Rune, let's keep the meme going. With a net!
Oh my
Ooh.
Rune. Just like, that was so easy, and kind of running with that confidence of, I know what I'm doing. You take,
No way,
like,
wait,
it takes...
Rune just in the elevator's like, what is going on? I don't know what I'm doing. And then he's just, wait, I do know what I'm doing.
I've had a minute to think, and I've eaten all of this garlic bread. I know what's happening.
I know what's happening now.
I've seen the fact that I don't know what I'm doing, and I've simply decided to not.
Yeah, now that I don't know what I'm doing, I do know what I'm doing.
Alright.
Absolutely, Rune. You, with this moment, can pretty much do anything to deduce. And given where you're from, given your, like, general training, I actually imagine Rune just sort of, like, charts a map.
Do you mind if I flavor it here?
Go for it, dude.
So Rune is, essentially he's going to, lay out the map, like basically, not on the side of the sidewalk, but maybe like against a building. And
Absolutely.
He's going to like, basically in one of his like talons, like for his like hands, he's got his nail starts lighting up with like a golden glowing light as he's going to basically, and he's going to close his eyes and then basically just have full faith that it will land like where the nearest member of his group is, as he's going to like just like impale it like into the map, like eyes closed, and then open it and see where it lands.
Got it. Using the Apple Find My Bestie spell, you the tip of your finger lands smack dab on a little tavern, quite a ways away in terms of the city. Like, it would have been a 5-minute fly, but for you it's going to take at least an hour to walk there. But you see a little spot that they are most definitely at, which I believe was called, oh man, now I can't remember the dang name of the place. I feel stupid.
Oh no.
Darn.
Fuck, it was like the... No, it wasn't Hollow something. Hell.
It wasn't hell.
No, it wasn't Hell. No, it's completely different. Fuck. Sprite... No, it wasn't Sprite something.
It was a seafaring term.
Yeah, fuck, what was it?
Something's wake, I think.
The deep.
No.
Hey guys, I'm at a Coke machine. What drink should I get?
You should have root beer.
Get a Sprite.
Closest thing would be Pib Extra.
Pib Extra's good.
Yeah, Pib. Yeah, go for the Pib. Go for the Pib. Go for the... Go Pib or go home, bitch.
No Pib.
I'm getting Pib.
God damn it.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Sick fuck.
Good lad. Fuck you.
No.
Pib is just better Dr. Pepper. In my opinion.
I hard disagree.
To each their own.
We're just gonna call this the tavern for the moment.
Sure.
Until I remember. But no,
are we sure we're not going to refer to it as the deep?
Yes.
It was the wet
No, it was
It started with a W.
It did.
The
Fuck, you know what? Hold on. Let me just pull up like the
Canonical
VOD.
term for W.
Let me
Are
see.
you guys? Oh wait.
Let me see if I can pull up the VOD here.
The wretched Wren or something.
Oh, the Wretches Run.
Yes.
Wretches Run?
The Wretches Run.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, okay.
See, I helped.
Yeah.
You see, thank fuck, the Wretches Run, and in fact, Rune, using this like sort of like scrying through your deity, just the voice of the lamest angel ever, just like now finding the Wretches Run. Boop. You found it. As you tap it, immediately you see a path charted out through magic to get you exactly where you need to go.
I'm assuming it's only visible to me.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to follow it.
All right, with your Marauders map charted.
Yeah.
The
It's
moment
time to go to the deep.
the moment you step onto the sidewalk and start like walking through, you do see that the sky is almost darkened with the amount of people looking for this like, essentially what you've been named by the country is a terrorist, which isn't great.
Try to stay very casual, you know,
Don't be
totally
suspicious.
normal,
Don't
and
be
while in
suspicious.
fucking plate
Don't
mail.
be
Fair. I'm actually gonna roll
Suspicious.
Dice Jail just to see if it'll actually roll good for once. Come on, Dice Jail.
Don't
Never
be
trusted
suspicious,
Dice in
just
Dice
be
Jail.
a mimic.
I got a higher roll. You got a 19 from the world, Rune. They do not. They don't have a banner of your face on the airships, though you do hear, essentially like called from above from the ships.
Rune, high scale Brightpaz, reveal yourself and let these people see peace.
No.
Does he say that out loud, just like walking down the sidewalk, just like, no? Like
no,
20
fuck
people
these
just sort of
guys.
look your way
I
but don't do
have
anything.
things to do.
Again, this city, full of crime. Like, half these people probably have committed a crime themselves. Just sort of look at you, give a nod, and keep walking.
Hold on, is Rune still
I
wearing
read my movie every day.
Hey, wait, is Rune still wearing his poncho and sombrero?
No.
He's
not a-
disguised!
I'm gonna say no at this point.
Just
Oh,
wearing
fuck.
the exact armor that they're looking for, just like, do, it's fine.
Fine.
Who cares?
I'd be able to
Speaking-
beat the ass of whoever I'd run into anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Speaking of armor, Rune, you do get a little arcane message that sort of like, pops up, essentially like a little postcard floating around you. It's just written in like really scrawled draconic cursive, clearly your brother's, of just like, the armor has been completed. It should be arriving very shortly. I would check at the nearest port.
So how did he send this message?
He sent it through a scroll that he most likely purchased.
Is there any way I can buy a scroll like that so I can just
You
like,
can
check to
reply
see if he-
for-
just I'd like this. Yeah, I would like to reply, and I'd like to say thank you, brother. Your efforts are much appreciated. Now please stay safe, and I recommend that you leave country. If you can join up with us, well, I can promise your safety.
He sends back the message of, "Don't worry, my dear brother." You see, he just sort of like went through the most standard names he could find. So it's just like, "Thank you, Will Walter. Your brother, Mark Walter."
I see.
Along with a little fake mustache that appears with the card.
I also
Your brother
Right.
builds stuff. He's not like the smartest person in the world.
I would also like to for him to relay a message to basically our servants at like the actual home of the Brightpaz if they're not captured already. I would like them to leave and them protecting. I would rather, them prioritize their safety over my home.
I was about to suggest. Well, technically they could have tried like getting
I'd
aboard
rather
the
them
ship
join
we
up
left
and
back there.
and join up with the crew and and be safe rather than like be there.
Yeah. I was about to suggest like why not have them like get on the ship that like your wife and like everyone we kind of left behind.
Katrina's just sort of like around the coast.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's fucked. Cornwall ship sucks. Anyway.
I was unconscious for these events.
You were unconscious for that event. This is from a while back.
Well, I was unconscious when we ditched,
True. But yeah, as you, like, reply to your brother, just like, hey, maybe check on the servants. For the first message you get back is just sort of like an explanation of, I tried. When I got there, it seemed like the building was on lockdown, although they're not really messing with the servants so much as investigating the house. So it seems like the servants are safe, at least from what he's telling me. Although he does say, I'll make sure they work on evacuating.
Thank you. I owe you one.
Of course, dear brother. Will. Just really tries to, like, please God, if they intercept this.
No problem, Gavin.
Yeah, that wasn't the... Sure. Yeah, you sent up a message saying a different name. Great. As you do that, with the left of the fucking fake mustache that he sent, yeah, he's just like, hey, check the nearest port. It should arrive. It seems like he more than likely shipped your armor over as quick as he could.
Sick.
Which...
Is the port on the way, by any chance?
They are at a place, like where your friends are literally along the port. This is
Perfect, I'm going there now!
Because, yeah, the Wretch's Run is on the shipping line.
You mean the Deep?
Oh my god.
No, the Deep is nearby. It's a strip club. I do be deep, though.
Oh my god.
Oh, the deep depths.
That's 5 extra.
Why does it smell like fish in here?
Because they worship Oscar.
Oh no. Shut up.
Hey! We don't judge the merfolk prostitutes. Don't judge them. They're trying their best.
Rune. What you are left with in his last correspondence, by the way, is essentially him saying, hey, the Adamantine elite have been dispatched, essentially looking for you. Best in the guard. They are more than likely on foot already. Keep your guard up.
So what you're saying is I pissed him off. Good.
God, I missed Rune.
It would be so funny if Rune bravado this so hard he just dies.
I love playing Rune as just a petty bitch. He's so petty.
This situation is one where Rune's just like, I don't care if it kills me, I'll bravado
I
him to
will
death.
spite you. I don't care if it kills me, I will spite you.
Fantastic. And yeah, Rune, you're able to, without really much hiding, because they haven't really dispatched their officers throughout the city yet, you're able pretty quickly to find your way over to the like the nearest port. It takes you, bless you.
Thank you. Sorry, kind of dying.
1 sec. Wait, I've got this. I can do this. Bless.
What the fuck? Oh
Damien,
my...
did you just use one of your first level spell slots?
Yes.
Can you do with doing that? Can you say, Oscar, our savior,
Oscar, our Lord and Savior.
Why would you do this?
I'll be right back.
Praise.
Worth it.
But Rune, as you make your way over there, again, there's not really anybody to stand in your way. I will say that Abadon's own elite guard are now currently looking for you. Doesn't seem like it's of his own volition. He's more trying to stop a war. Because essentially, if it's like, hey, they're harboring you, he has a lot of problems, right?
Well, I've clearly made it so that I'm on the run. I'm not associated
Exactly.
with them. So, this works out.
Fair enough. That said, there are plenty of his elite guard running around the city, and I will say that you need to roll me some sort of stealth check, either for disguise or actually hiding out. Because just walking past them isn't exactly viable for you in this case, unless you want to try it.
Well, it is not Rune's style, except that one time. I mean, I would say more of Rune, instead of like doing like a stealth, he's gonna do more so like a deception. Like he's gonna do more like he's gonna run with his swagger more.
No, you put on the fucking sombrero and poncho.
Distantly, a dying Abigail just chooses for him.
Damn.
It's like, I am very hurt and also got yelled at by a pirate.
I got yelled at by a pirate. Actually, no, I'm not spoiling that yet. But, dude, put on the sombrero and poncho.
I'm gonna pull like you know, like when people like they run into like a celebrity like in LA or something, and they're like, it can't be. There's no way. Like,
yeah,
even though it is that person, it's like they're so dumbfounded they can't believe it. I'm gonna run with that, and I'm gonna try like a deception my way through.
Oh yeah, I actually realized you left your armor with your brother forever ago. So actually, what is Rune wearing?
Rune is probably shit. He actually might just be wearing the poncho.
Well, I mean, I know Rune has normal, like, probably his paladin like clothes, like the monk clothes.
Stark
but I wasn't
naked
sure if you were wearing
otherwise.
those.
God.
No, just stark naked with the poncho.
No.
Stark naked with
that far. Probably
the
his normal. Probably his like underclothing like mixed with the poncho.
Fantastic.
No, it's like that meme where it's like where it's like in China, it's like the naked guy walking towards the crossing guard.
What?
Rune,
Rune is wearing the poncho like a kilt.
Rune, you honestly, you can roll that deception with advantage. I'm actually gonna give you that.
Swagger.
Damn, dude.
Because I didn't think about it, but without your armor on, Rune, your defining features are very similar. He didn't.
What the fuck?
What?
So
Rune is back, baby.
your
Holy shit.
traits are
I
great.
have protagonist energy.
This is the opposite of Liam first day.
Oh my god.
It's like, I got 2 nat 1s. Yeah, your face is now indented in the world. For Rune, it's just like, hey, no one knows me. You don't know me.
With that swagger.
Okay. Laffy, can I make a suggestion? As you're swearing down, you may have picked up a hat or something, like something that like snazzy you up. You pick up a fucking like top hat or a fucking bowler's hat along the way.
Honestly, Rune.
Hold on a second. I need to do something real fast before we
You're good.
move on.
Mm-hmm.
You're good.
It'll be worse, I trust me.
I have got to play this. It's so good that, like, of all the times for it to be like just double nat 20, just I know where they are and no one knows who I am. Like, this
That's
is
literally. That's
wow.
That's fucking insane.
I don't
think
know
the
my
odds of
face,
that
do
are
you?
very low.
What is a
Know
face?
who I am if I don't.
Rune just sort of sack on his head. Who am I?
Sack man.
His deception was so good he forgot.
I forgot who he was.
Self-induced amnesia.
Instead of Detective Rune, he just becomes Detective.
God. It's like the fucking Detective Pikachu situation.
Just as it's
Oh
going
my
down
God.
the town. Yeah.
Bully McGuiring.
Yes.
Literally, that's
Yeah.
literally what it was in my head.
He is full Bully McGuiring, and just Rune through your like walk. At least one guard absolutely clocks you. Like just looking at you is like, yeah, that's Rune. Just sort of shrugs like, that's not my problem. Keeps walking. Even the ones who recognize you, no, they don't.
No, they don't.
That's above my pay grade.
They're like,
Like, Rune, you solidly just kind of avoid everyone.
Literally, while doing the Bully McGuire, while
Yes.
to Ozzy Osbourne staying alive.
Oh, hold on, what?
What?
Yeah, he sent that in the D&D.
Ozzy Osbourne staying.
This is the best version of this song, by the way.
no, this is pretty fucking good.
What the fuck is? Hold on.
It's Ozzy Osbourne
Okay,
singing,
okay,
doing a cover
let me-
of Staying Alive.
Let me listen to this.
Dude, it's actually
That's-
phenomenal.
Wow.
Love it.
It's so good.
That actually slaps.
It's so good. This is like one of the most underrated covers ever.
That actually
Even though this
slaps.
exists, I know
Neither
this
did
is
I.
Really good.
That's actually really fucking cool.
And no one knows about this cover.
Yeah, I was not aware it existed. What a wonderful time to be staying alive.
What a I love Ozzy Osbourne.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
Rude, you didn't see anything.
Yeah, he sure didn't. The few that did not.
Alright, well, there goes the pod.
Like, even the one person who really does, like, look like they're gonna stop you, they get stopped. It's like an older Dragonborn. As you're passing, very clearly the person who is being asked about, somebody else really close to you just gets stopped and thrown to the ground. You're coming with us! I'm so sorry if this man scuffed your boots, sir. This is a dirty criminal. We'll get him out of your way. As they, like, pull a
you
different-
do that.
Yes,
Like-
my boots are indeed scuffed.
Like, they don't
Yes,
look
my
anything like
totally
you.
existent boots.
They are, like, they're, black-scaled, like, silver-striped Dragonborn. The back is just, like, yanked out of the way. It's like, this can't possibly not be Rune. He's glowing with silver. That's godly, right? And they just kind of take him away. Well,
That poor lizard just got racially profiled.
Oh no.
oh,
How
shit.
dare you?
Oh no. Where's Jib?
Rune is letting it happen too.
He was like, ah, yes, brother. Enjoy prison. Allow me to dab on the haters.
Enjoy your prison sentences in my name.
God. Well, that
As
poor.
they are taken away, yeah, you don't get anybody in your way on the way there. And even just like when you get to the post office, which it is a proper like port post office where it's just a bunch of proper like swashbucklers doing their usual thing. Somebody
You
behind
know,
the
as
counter.
I'm continuing the Bully McGuire,
He just kicks in
Yeah.
the door to the post office.
basically.
Two
Motherfucker's
people in
just dragging down
tri-corners.
the road.
Over near the window, a guy's unloading boxes, wearing a tri-corner.
Staying alive, staying alive.
Some shirtless pirate with an iPod. Just people doing their thing. And then, yeah, behind the counter, it's just like your normal post office clerk wearing the weird
Going
little
on the
cap.
dance floors, darling. We're going to dance on the dance floors. When I get low, when I get hot, when I
Stop.
can't get either, I really try.
Alright.
Yeah, as you arrive, it's very much not busy. There's not even
Wings of
guards here.
heaven on my shoes. I'm a dancing man and I just can't lose.
No.
Well, this is the next 3 hours.
Anals.
Okay, I think I'm done.
You're
now.
good.
It's all good.
But yeah, there's no guards here. There are literally no guards here whatsoever. Your risks of being caught in this building, at least, seem to be 0. That's your how you clock it, at least in this moment. Yeah, it's just like a little post office room.
Wow, these elite guards are incredibly incompetent.
There's like 6 of them trying to chart an entire country.
Pussies.
Fucking idiots.
Rune does not know Spanish and yet just, haha, puta. What fools they are.
Ah, Maticones!
Ah, the sombreros, what does it? Thank God for my poncho sombrero combo. And yeah, Rune, I assume you go and, like, try and get your armor.
Yep. I'm gonna do just that.
Great. Yeah, the first thing they say is just like, right, could you declare a name for your order?
Greg.
They look it up. There's no order under it, Greg.
Armor.
Craig Armor?
Yes.
They, okay. They go into the back and they bring you out a cast iron pan. You order this?
Wrong armor.
Janessa armor?
Is there any way I can find out what this is called?
You can roll an investigate again.
Let's get another nat 20. Boy.
Go for
Why don't
3.
you roll a
Go.
history?
Let's go 3 for 3.
Go for 3. Number 3.
Go
Number
for the
3.
meme.
Where's this music coming from?
Your mom.
Wait.
Hey! Dude. Holy shit, man.
What the fuck is
What the
Is that another nat 20?
Rune is
What
fucking.
the fuck is
Okay,
seriously
good.
going on here? What the
I had
hell?
to check.
Rune is fucking goated. That's what's happening.
Hold on. Someone look up the odds of that. 3 nat 20s.
Oh,
in a fucking
it's like 2 nat 20s in a row is like 1 in 400. This is probably like 1 in 8,000.
Dude.
That is so
I-
bullshit.
I-
Where's that when we're playing, Megan?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like
No, hold on.
bullshit rolls, and there's like a 9.
Holy
an
shit.
11.
No,
Even though
no,
I'm
no.
proficient, gets 7 points. No.
Not-
Here's
No,
nat
no,
20s
no,
on
no,
a plate.
Guys, this is like
Rune's
a
on some
once in
whack
a
shit.
lifetime
Right.
This is
thing.
like what? No, wait, this,
This
is
is-
like 1 in 16,000
It's
maybe?
1 in 8,000 exactly. 1 in 8,000.
Hold on.
I looked it up. It's 1 in
Rune is
8,000.
backing on
Oh,
his
okay.
bullshit.
Okay, I was right.
Yeah, you were right the first time. Don't second guess yourself.
Hell yeah.
Rune,
Well, now there's video evidence of this.
Your brother told you the name that he put you under in the letter, Will Walter.
Ah, yes, Will Walter. Armor.
Will
For
Walter.
Greg.
Okay.
Yeah.
One sec.
Greg
Uh,
is my maiden name.
Gotcha. Greg Armor. So this is cast iron?
Name.
No,
Okay.
give that to the other Greg.
Okay. You hear, he just goes to the back, you hear the sound of clatter and clashing, as he just probably, like, drops it somewhere. Next thing that you see is just, like, the biggest fucking case wheeled out by a couple of, like, old-ass swashbucklers who wheel it over and lay it on the floor. Alright. It's not under, yeah, we'll walk there.
Hold on, I gotta screenshot this by the way.
Yeah.
I gotta
Okay.
have proof of this. This
Mark
is
it.
like what the
This is
fuck?
one for the history books.
Yeah.
For security purposes, would you mind, as they, like, bring out a little, like, like one of those little ink blot papers for, like, fingerprints and press it out? Do you mind? It's for security.
repeat that, David? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
You're good. It's like for security, as he pushes out one of those little things where you like put your fingerprints in ink.
I do that.
Gotcha. Rune, yeah, you just straight up do that. So yeah, you press it too. As you press the last one too, you feel like a weird arcana under your thumb, and when you pull it away, you see the like thumbprint is like in blood on the paper, but you don't see any wound. But security. As they bring it back and put it away, you're not sure what they're gonna do with that.
That's weird.
You got your
I'm
armor.
sure it'll bite me in some way in the future. But however, armor.
Yeah, your armor's just in a big ass case. Your brother mailed it in such a conspicuous way too. It's like most
This is the
Dragonborns.
Brightpaz family.
Most Dragonborns have to like ship stuff in these big stone cases. Wealthy Dragonborns will ship it in like you know, maybe like slate or something, or some sort of like glass. This is shipped in a case made of platinum.
Oh my god.
With your family crest etched into the top of it. I have friends in high places. And your brother's maker's mark on the case. Weird. Anyhow, enjoy your stuff. As they like just fully ignore it.
Yes. I will do just that. Alright, now
All
I'm
that
gonna
he's
get,
just so
gonna
you
go-
know.
I'm gonna open it at the tavern. So
You're set. Yeah, you just sort of drag it. You're good.
Just like carrying-
I'm not gonna drag it. I'm gonna carry that. I can carry that shit easily.
Yes, this thing made of platinum. Pure
Platinum's
platinum. The
light.
City of Pride. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Keep in mind, I am built like a brick shithouse.
Yeah, no one
Who is going to
pays.
try and take that from me? Who in their right mind would try to steal something from Rune?
You just hear one of the airships above. Just that's clearly a rich dragonborn. We should ask him where Rune is.
I was
He's
hold on, I was about
trustworthy.
to say, wasn't Rune seen walking with me? And I was like, no wait, yeah, he hasn't been. Never mind. They
No,
wouldn't
that's
know.
Liam.
You know, it was Liam.
Yeah.
Yeah. You also you carry it like full underhand carry. It's a fucking big box. It's like a person could lay in it. In fact, you do get stopped by a guard only to check the box. They don't even clock you. Which is really just them sort of peeking and be like, full armor. Anyway, you're good.
Cool.
And yeah, you don't.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
I
do
am.
not get stopped. Your deception is a nat 20. You even see like some Dragonborn guards come into the post office as you're leaving, and they're just sort of like,
Yeah.
"Ah, good day, sir."
You know, as I'm just gonna bully my Maguire my way to the fucking, to the fucking post office with my fancy new armor.
It's like a kid on Christmas.
Oh.
Just this man just made of swagger with his 3 nat 20s.
God.
3 fucking minutes.
3 of them.
In a row.
Fucking goated.
Fantastic. Yeah, Rune, you kind of, you make your way off. I will say, like, as you kind of near the bar especially, you notice that the amount of guards in this city is kind of the closer you get toward, like, the main coast, especially where you guys landed the Cornwall first day. Cornwall and Thatch, of course. This is where it's kind of like, oh, that's where the guards are arriving. And it doesn't really seem that Thatch would even be aware of this at the moment, given that his pirates aren't really, like, scouting the city. As you see,
good
like...
thing I know this now.
Yeah, you sure do. And that's more because you see checkpoints are already getting set up.
That's not good. We might have to punch our way out.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And I more bring that up only because, Rune, that is the last thing in the way of you and your friends.
Oh. Huh. Well, time to swagger my way through.
Awesome. gonna
I
roll
swear
something.
to fuck, if he gets another fucking nat 20, I'm just gonna quit.
If he gets another nat 20,
Nope.
I think there might be a glitch.
I'm tempted to make you roll a disadvantage. It's like that thing. It's like that thing at work. Whenever it's like, you've worked so hard, we expect this normally from you now. Like, one moment actually. I'm going to do a roll for the world.
What is it?
I'm realizing people can't see those, so
Yeah, no.
250. Roll 20. Roll 20. Roll 20. Okay, we'll take the 15. It's clearly not broken.
Alright, let's...
Okay, so Rune. Ahead of you is really just like a straight up checkpoint system. Where you see they are also doing very similarly to what the post office just did. They're taking like proper fingerprints, and they're also doing some sort of. You see them like walking through some sort of strange arcana. All around, there's about like maybe 10, 15 at most guards from different, like some from Loasica, some from Shatterspire. You actually see a couple of people being checked out. It's like there's actually a changeling who's getting checked out, and it's like they're doing fine. They check out a human, they're fine. They even let through a dragonborn. Doesn't seem like they are really of note. It's actually a halfling that gets stopped as they like grab them, or just like, we know that he was traveling with a halfling. What do you know?
Excuse what?
Cathilda the Black was on the ship that you were on. As you just see them like wheeled off, you have no idea what for. There were no questions asked for this person. As you kind of, like, what do you do in this situation? You're a good amount away. They won't notice if you redirect. It's up to you what to do in this situation.
At this point, you know, I don't want to test my luck at this point. So, I think I'm actually going to try and, like, redirect and find a way around if at all possible.
There's still the alleyways all around, which means there are probably ways to the rooftops.
I think that is a wonderful idea. I'm assuming that there's probably fire escapes, aren't there?
There are.
Yeah.
None of them are quite so fancy as Abadon's, where it's like, it teleports you to the roof. These are like normal, kind of rusty fire escapes with ladders.
Yeah, that's what I figured, and that's what I was hoping for.
Fantastic.
Alright, I'm gonna athletics my way up, I guess. Shouldn't be too hard.
Honestly,
even one-handed.
like a DC 5 at most. It's really nothing. Go for it.
Woo.
I was really hoping to be your first nat one of the night.
Yeah,
It's like you
imagine.
go to climb and it collapses. Yeah, Rune, you kind of just throw yourself up the ladder.
Everyone
You
knows
never
where
really
you are.
climb.
The city descends upon you.
Okay, no. Although, can you also roll me an insight check real quick? This is more on the like world around you. There's more than a couple people who have kind of charted the exact same path you have ever since the post office.
Like they're following me?
You're not sure if they're following you, but they do seem to be.
I'm gonna pick up my speed. Let's see if they
Gotcha.
can keep up with 21 in athletics.
Fair enough. And yeah, as you head up that way, you don't see them enter the alleyway. And getting up to the rooftop, it's pretty much like, I mean, you know, it's proper rooftops. There don't seem to be any guards up here. However, you are closer than you've ever been to the airships that are looking around.
That is okay. I'll try and stay low, and I'll just try to keep moving, and I'll basically just hop from rooftop to rooftop.
We'll roll off your 27 deception in this moment, because I'll say that this is kind of the exact same thing as if you were on the street. At least, as you cross over the roofs, you don't seem to be like stopped or caught. However, you do hear, once you get to the third building, the fire escapes below rattling with people, probably heading up.
Gonna keep moving very quickly. They try to get off the rooftop before they can see me.
Gotcha. Yeah. We're gonna go with opposed athletics. I'll say. One sec. Grabbing me a thing, boys.
Grab that thing.
Grab that thing.
Rune be like, making my way downtown, walking fast. Fire escape right out behind him. Walking fast.
I want you. And I need you.
I want you.
Okie dokie, boys. These elite guards got 12.
Ooh.
Can't catch me, I'm fast as fuck, boy!
Fantastic.
You're too slow.
You're
Pretty
too
much.
slow. Whoa.
Too slow!
As you are climbing down, I'll say, like, yeah, as you get to the other side, you can hear them, like, get up to the roof, the occasional yelling. And clearly, like, they, at the very least, have managed to figure out at least where you are, generally. So the question of if they're going to at least find you is no longer a question, it's so much a matter of when.
Alright.
At least in this moment. It is nightfall by the time you arrive, like on the ground, heading to the Wretch's Run. You hear the sound of music dying down by the time you're arriving, like, you know, at the building. And when you head in, the first thing you hear is the end of like Thatch kind of explaining to the group, hey, if Androdyne's on the Pirate Council, I cannot be, which is really unhelpful for the situation in Leviathan, given what you know, Rune, about all that went on, including the fact that she absolutely is now on that council. Which means Jamina Joy now leads the country.
Easy solution. We beat her up.
I second that.
Or at least
Here.
put her in a position where she, well, maybe we finagly put her in a arm lock where she has to be like, you know what, I don't feel like being on this council.
Although, Rune, as you find out through murmurs among the pirates nearby as you sort of head in, it does seem like James Eggfort crashed Leviathan in an attempt to help you guys. As we found out last time, he had it crash.
It?
It crashed against some rocks and is now stuck making repairs.
You know what? That's kind of perfect, actually.
And while he did have to mislead Cornwall from his original course to do so, Cornwall is currently going through what's called the Vale of Daggers, which is an iceberg-ridden area of the ocean. That was not the intent. It was not the intent. He just sort of made his compass not work. But Leviathan's crashed.
Cornwall's survived worse. So
He did specifically ask Liam through magic, hey, maybe find me an old map of this place or I'm fucked.
Yeah, that's still on the docket.
Well, that's what we will do. But now that Rune is here, he's entered the building, he's going to just slam his armor on the table and get everyone's attention to be like, hello, companions.
Holy
I've
shit.
had quite the afternoon.
First person that's heard is just Thatch. Just that makes two of us.
Also, we may be, we may have been followed. The gods are on
What?
high alert.
We may
What?
be followed.
What do you mean? What do you mean this we?
Well, they will be looking for not just me, but all of my associates.
What?
Well, that's a crock of shit.
I
Thatch just sort of pops a pipe in his mouth. Right, well, I'm a dead man anyway, so, I hardly think that they're gonna be looking for me, so, what's the plan on this? I've had enough of my own plan. Give me your...
Rune is going to proceed to take off the poncho, and he is going to armor up. And Rune is going to like smack the armor once it's on and say, "This is my plan."
Son, that's not a plan, it's armor.
You're gonna strip?
No.
Well, I mean, you already did a reverse strip, so.
Wait a minute, hold up. Damien?
Yeah.
Didn't Rune's brother have my armor as well?
He did. Doesn't seem like that's in yet.
Uh-oh. I don't have armor.
It's okay, you've
Wait,
got a back
wait,
brace.
Hold on. Do I have my backup set of armor?
Yeah, that's what I thought you were wearing.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, never mind. It's all good. It's all good. It's like, oh fuck, oh shit. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, your original armor is still being worked on.
If worse comes to worse, this armor will protect me as I distract them while you all escape. I will find my own way.
Oh, that's
If it comes to that is. Trust me, these guards are very weak. I do not think it will come to that.
Well, there's a tussle. I'm not gonna be much of a help.
What has happened to you?
I turn around
As I look, and she just looks injured as fuck.
Yeah,
no,
she's got the worst bandage job you've ever seen over
Yeah,
her
I
chest
turn
and her
around
back.
and I show you, like, let's just say they had to take something out of me impromptu. And
There is an
there was a
armor
reason why
plate.
it had to be hidden.
Or there's an armor plate and a sort of like brace set that's sort of drilled into Abigail's flesh at this moment that you're looking at.
Are you okay, companion? You look unwell.
You look
I'll
like
be
shit.
Fine. I'll be fine. Just I need to rest for a bit. This is going to, at the very least, help me get around places, but I don't think I'm going to be doing much fighting for a little. Might be able to do men's moves though.
I think what's really funny is that Liam and Abigail aren't actually being looked for. They left with Abadon. They are cleared fully.
Oh, right.
Which is the funniest part. It's just Fitz and Rune that are in the real danger in this moment.
Lovely.
It's like, the Bard of Avernus and also his golden companion.
Well, if it makes you feel better, it sounds like they are primarily looking for me, so most of their efforts will be put towards, well, me and our other compatriot. Looks at Fitz.
Worst comes to worst, I can always try and stab a guy. I hold up my sword.
Cathilda just gives you a pat on the shoulder,
Also,
pulling
what
out
is my
the
new-
most twisted dagger.
Liam, what does my new armor look like?
Do you want to know your new armor?
Yeah, what does it do?
Your new armor, very cool. So, first things first, it is fully gilded with a new set. It represents a Stellabor quite the same as it used to. It is now gilded, not only with your family crest done in its own like proper adamantine emblems like on your shoulders, but it has actually like the flag that your dad used to carry etched into it. But what it does is, Rune, I'm giving you an ability. It's got its own functions, which you will learn in combat, but I'm giving you an ability. One.
New toys!
Other.
Woohoo!
Really just slapping that keyboard.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry.
It does feel good to be gilded in armor again.
Yeah, I bet it's good not wearing just a poncho.
I basically got an exoskeleton that gives you a +1 to everything,
Awesome.
which is nice.
I got a death flute.
So I no longer have 7 strength. I have 8.
Okay. I was checking the thing. Yeah, essentially, Rune. Your god looks down on you and kind of just like shines their holy light, which makes everyone around you, once a day, roll a con save. to not be blinded. And if they are fully blinded, they are essentially vulnerable for a round. They get disadvantage on every combat-related check, perception-related check, for at least a turn.
Oh.
It is once a day, or
Flashbang.
it's once a day, or determine it on your god's own, like, sort of power.
I can Call of Duty. I can Modern Warfare 2 flashbang people. That's cool.
Yes.
Also, that can be used just in a general situation where I can just, for example, landing coming guards. I can just flashbang them and be like, yeet, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
It also gives you advantage on your athletics roll during that moment, if they are blinded, because, yeah, you have God's grace. You can nope out.
Good job.
Just one moment, by the by. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves as I type this in.
Uh-huh.
Fuck you, Ian.
So I'm gonna have to probably go on mute for a bit.
Alright.
Here in a bit for the drive home.
Gotcha.
And then hopefully when you return, you will not sound like a radio.
Are you afraid? Are you afraid of the McDonald's employee being like, "What you listening to?"
No. I work at Walmart, fucker. What the fuck?
I don't know. I mean, you were like gonna stop for food on the way home, and you went to the drive-through, and like the people were like, "Hey, what are you listening to?"
No, I carpool.
Oh.
I ain't driving.
Oh no.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like any McDonald's employee is so dead inside, they're just like, I
can
Yeah.
confirm I was dead inside when I worked at McDonald's for a year.
I was dead inside when I was working at Walmart.
To be fair, anybody that works in customer service or like healthcare is dead inside.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm still dead inside working at the paint store.
It made me despise an entire generation of human beings.
Yeah.
Old people.
Are we?
Oh, old
In
people.
retail, yeah, just old people.
Yes,
More specifically, baby boomers.
They're horrible people.
They're rude as fuck. They are they're just are entitled pricks that have respect no one but themselves. They're rude as fuck to everyone, and also they're fucking mean. And they're like, well, hey, you're worthless because you work here, even though I'm coming to get
like,
my fucking food from this place.
Yeah.
Especially
I'm
the
coming
type
here because I need the service you supply, but fuck, you don't serve basic rights, good pay because you a dead end job.
Literally, when I was on break, I literally when I, as a side tangent, literally when I was on break, one time, a fucking old fucker like came up to me and was like, what are you doing? Shouldn't you be working? And I'm like, sir, I'm on my break. I'm like, well, you should be working. And I'm like, well,
On my break?
I'm on my break. It's legally required. Well, that's stupid. You should be working. Like, well, sir, I don't make enough to like work as a slave. I only make $15 an hour. And he's like, I only used to make like it's like 50 cents or whatever.
Yeah, like
the fuck he said.
inflation.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, times have changed, sir.
Oh,
and I'm like, yeah, for the worse.
Just perish.
Back when I was your age, I had to walk to work 20 miles uphill both ways.
Only an old baby boomer would come up to a human being and just do that.
Actually, yeah, we had a customer at work the other day who was like, everyone knows that a lot of you retail workers are rich. Like,
Excuse
what?
me?
They say you just beg for money and hand
I
out.
wish.
Honestly.
Yeah, no.
What?
I mean,
because we make more than $5 an hour, they assume that everything still costs like a penny to fucking buy. So they're like, you're all just rich anyway.
And they'll still complain about, oh my god, inflation.
Yeah, they do. They say, look what Biden did to gas.
Oh my
Look
god.
what Biden did to gas, even though it's the whole world is going through inflation.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
whatever,
Up across
definitely.
the entire world.
But no, blame it
because,
on one dude.
Cheap oil isn't coming from Russia, and Saudi Arabia raised oil prices, but Biden, Obama.
I had a Middle
Yeah.
Eastern friend say thanks, Obama, and I thought that they meant about something American, and then I remembered, oh wait. That works for you guys. Rune, you've gained God's grace. From your armor of the enlightened. Your armor gilds in holy light once a day, blinding all around you with God's grace. Gain advantage to athletic rolls for 1 turn, and all creatures and people around you must make constitution saves. On a failed save, they are blinded for 2 turns. On a successful save, they are only blinded for 1. No matter what, they are blinded for
Yeah.
1 turn.
Does that include his allies?
It sure does.
I was about to say that's gonna be fun.
God damn it.
Don't worry, guys. I will definitely only use this in a situation where other people will be affected.
Fair enough.
But there's still a chance we might get caught in the crossfire.
Damn Rune.
Possibly.
Some people can be resistant to this, especially like werewolves with their heightened senses, which means that it can blind them for only like 1 action. But that we'll get there when we get there.
I was about to say, too bad I ain't one of those.
But yeah, there you go.
Wait, wouldn't it affect them more with heightened senses?
No, because they can just sort of kind of look past it. They're more resistant to changes. They got heightened senses. They can look past all the dots in their vision. It's like, man, everything's blurry. Blink, blink. That's fine.
They don't get upset when change happens.
Yeah, that's just Grandpa. That's just Grandpapa. But yeah, Rune, as you're like, yeah, I'm gonna just tank. That just gives you just the most, this look of, yeah, do that against a military.
Good luck with that.
I mean, it is Rune. I mean.
All right, going on mute.
All right, have fun. Don't die.
If there's anyone amongst us that could like pull like a crowd fighting scenario, it's probably Rune.
Yeah.
That's a fair assessment, but the best, is the best decision really going to be to draw attention to yourself in that case?
Well, that's if it comes to it.
Well, of course, but if you're able, my thinking was, we've got places we need to get outside the city, right?
Indeed.
Well, if the big problem is that we need to get to places, and we've got a whole military worth of new vessels coming in, all we gotta do is get past them to grab a ship. We may not even need to fight. So long as we're smart.
That would be ideal.
As he's saying all this, be like, yeah, we just gotta be smart. He's like playing Five Finger Fillet. Like, dumbest game ever. Every once in a while, like, pouring a healing potion to put fingers back that he accidentally cuts off. Just like, that's fine.
You know,
It's
like
just-
the juice, like from the recent Resident Evil game, where it's like, oh my god, my arm's been chopped off.
Just pour some goop on it. There
Pour
we go.
some juice. It's good.
Yeah.
I think the funniest bit is that Captain Thatch is not using anything
Staples?
quite so good. So he's like pouring it on, and his like finger's not on correctly, so he has to cut it off and fix it. Like,
Yeah, I feel like I'm witnessing this, and just like I want to like try to set it properly, but like he's
It's
like, oh my
fine.
god, it's fine. I'm like,
I feel like Fitz is
Good.
just trying to get the knife away from. All right, buddy, just like here, give me the knife. Like just.
Rune's gonna finish gearing up and put, like, slip on the helmet.
Who are you again?
I just
Love
wanted
it.
to put on the helmet.
Yes. Wait, which helmet are you putting on again? I'm so sorry, I'm stupid.
I'm putting on my armor's helmet.
Got it. Yeah, your armor's helmet is in the emblem of, actually, I'll even say, one of the old, like, Astilabor's knights. It is in the visage of a screaming primordial. Open maw, with a visor in place over where, to cover your face.
Sick as fuck.
Topical.
It's pretty cool. Set into its eyes are 2 ever-smoking gemstones.
Nice.
It's pretty cool.
I
Yeah.
definitely look intimidating.
Yeah,
You do look intimidating.
that's pretty cool.
And yeah, as you put it on, it's like, right, it's a good suit of armor. You get too hard in that, you're likely to be a slurry. As you, like, yeah, as you armor up, he just gives you a nod. It's like, right, well, his plan's all set. So, question is, I've asked all of you, everything that happened to Leviathan. Not great what I'm hearing. Not gonna lie. Who's next in line after Damien, after my wife? Gertie's not on the council at the moment. I reckon it'd be Katrina. I have to kill my wife? So you hear him kind of start figuring stuff out.
Rune actually like turns like to the Shadow Cat.
Right, yeah.
I would not have seen that coming.
She was my my third in line for a long time. Hell,
Well,
she
is definitely competent. So
she
not
had
a
my
bad
dad
choice.
whenever he started, and before my dad started, it was she changed my damn diapers at one point. This lady's been around a while. Can't imagine that she wouldn't do great.
Huh.
Oh
That's
yes,
good.
your wife will be very enthused that you are alive.
Well, I sure hope so. Been hearing about my my
And
son.
by enthused, I mean enthused readily to anger.
Great, awesome, fantastic. It'll be much easier to fight her if she's mad at me.
Or she'll just take it out on Michaelis again.
Well, I had forgotten I had a son for some amount of time, so this one works, I'll have to say. Was a bit of a rough time. Anyhow, is there any business the lot of you have to finish up? So I reckon we got about a day before they fully clock at least where Rune is. Also, Mr. Brightpaz, would you mind if we spoke privately for
I would not.
Fantastic. As that sort of like pats Cathilda is like, right, if anything needs to be figured out, you'll be the one to do it. One sec. The pocket change to help him around. As he hands Cathilda a bag of 20 platinum. Help him around. And some sand for your trouble. So he hands her a bag of dragon spice. Just drugs, idly. Yes, right. Make everyone in a rage.
Bucket drugs.
But yes, he stands up and leads you aside over near the stairwell, where the noise is kind of like quieter, but everything around's sort of loud. I just wanted to understand. What's this business I hear about you having died at some point?
That has happened twice.
That wasn't the question.
Well, it's not too complicated. My god has resurrected me twice.
I'm talking about the means of your death, would you?
Ah, yes. Well, the first time was by an eldritch abomination, and the second time was also by an eldritch abomination. Though this one was... It was a shadow beast, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was some sort of something in the shadows, yeah.
It was a shadow beast of some kind. Killed me quite quick.
Strange. Do you mind if I
advice
asked how?
is, it went for my heart.
Interesting.
It's like it... I confronted it, which my assumption was by confronting it, it would back off, so to speak. I was mistaken. It was angered. It's more so as just watching.
It's a classic mistake.
I have a feeling that it is still watching. At least it seems right now we have a common enemy, from my understanding. That being... Eggford and the, Primordial. So, at least for the time being, I do not suspect that I will be, impaled, at least by the Shadow Beast.
Well, of course. Although it is strange that it would go for your heart. I only mean to say, most demons go for the head. Most eldritch go for the head, either for control or to devour it. Not a lot go for the heart. I mean, werewolves, of course, but I mean more... Not a lot of creatures.
Well, it definitely... Whatever presence it is definitely evil in nature, but it is not... It's not demonic. Nor devil.
Strange.
I do not sense any kind of fiendish nature from it. Aberration, perhaps?
Perhaps. Maybe as he thinks about it, you actually see a bit of like, sort of like a tick of thought. Maybe a construct, even.
It's strange. It would explain its behavior, its strange behavior.
Maybe one of Jamina's agents?
Quite possibly. But why would it, even if Eggford is a problem, why would it want me dead?
Well, time has been on.
Not want me dead, I should say.
Time has been on. Maybe you knew it now.
Why did you want to bring this up in private, may I ask?
I wanted to ask more about the details, without it being said, what around all your friends. Mainly because, if there are some concerns as to what it is, or as to if you know it or have any connection with it, I'd rather it be taken care of quite privately. Having everybody worry about it and thinking on it, I imagine the bigger the test group, the higher chance of someone slipping up and talking about it. You know, I imagine if it knows that we're onto it, as he sort of motions around to how there's quite a bit of loud noise all around you. If anything was listening in, they'd get maybe a few details. There's a lot of noise. I mean, two of us could talk just fine. Big group, I doubt, would be able to talk quite so efficiently about it.
I still have the suspicion that, at the very least, it is still watching.
Maybe.
At least for the time being, it's not my biggest concern.
Fair enough. Keep an eye on it.
The irony in that I definitely feel.
The one thing that's kicked in, you're just, it's fine.
Second thing that has killed me.
Oh, fair. I suppose they were both of the same nature. Well, were they? Egg don't. Anyhow, just wanted to ask about it. See if you knew. See what you knew. Because if anybody's going to be killing the friends of my dear Fitzgerald, they're killing friends of mine. I'm going to make sure of that.
Well, at least at this point, Captain, I would assume that we are at least acquaintedly friends.
Well, of course. Did meet through my, we'll say son.
Plus, what can I say? I like you, Fetch. I like the way you do business.
Glad to hear it. No, I dare say I like that you're still kicking, eh?
Jokes with him and kind of bunts an elbow against him. Like,
he gives you like a little bump with his elbow as well, and he actually dents your armor lapelling, nearly knocks you over.
I just got this!
Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Gets up one of those little like car buffers, like pops it back out. Like, shit, sorry about that. Forget your own strength when you get as old as I do. Like pats his chest, it makes like a hollow thunk.
What is his strength stat?
High.
I know that, but mine is high. Like,
Yeah.
Well, okay. Laughing, remember. In Damien's campaign, he said the high, like, you can go past 20.
You can.
Eating
like,
level.
Thatch has done that.
If I remember correctly, Thatch is like level 30, isn't he?
Yeah, he's full level. He's to the point where after level 20, it's custom stuff the whole way up.
Yeah. He is like, he could take on a small battalion on his own with just his fists, basically, I would assume.
Thatch's rogue stat has gone from, or fighter, whichever one it is, went from swashbuckler to dreadlord. He is up there. He's done.
Oh.
Well, basically, Thatch is basically a demigod, basically, if that was power.
By normal standards, absolutely.
Tiamat's like full, a bit like, not from the Queen of Dragons, her stats are ass and that, but like the official one that they released about a year ago, I'd say he's probably about as strong as that, like, at least.
Fair. I would say by the end of most campaigns, my players are to the equivalent of normal demigods in, like, D&D, which is kind of why I've kind of homebrewed most stuff out of that. Because I feel like D&D doesn't aim for a high enough power level.
Well, like, like, I would say, at level 30, at that point, you're basically as strong as, like, I would say, from a DMing perspective, like, I would say, like, a lesser god would be like as strong as like All Mights, and a demigod or like a demon lord or in like an ancient dragon, they're approaching that. Like, they're not too far off from that. They're pretty close.
I think his strength really does come from his like actual attack more than it does his actual physical like prowess, though.
Yeah.
I don't mean like physical. I mean in terms of like threat level. I'm talking like prime All Might.
Yeah,
like,
Thatch ain't quite prime all, but he's pretty up there. He's pretty strong. Like a true threat that it's like if you fight him, they might recognize your body. Yeah. I don't know. He might be really drunk, and then he might accidentally like just be like, eat a piece of him to remember him, boy. Like, you know, man's fucked up.
Just leave an eyeball.
Yeah, exactly. He's just like, I need a new eyeball. That's perfect. But yeah, he's pretty strong. But yeah, you just noticed that as he like jokingly, and in fact for like, it's not quite so Joe's like that sort of like bump nudge. He does dent your armor, which it kind of like pops back as best he can.
Well, now I'm going to have to buff this.
I'm so sorry.
First battle, then it's not even in battle.
Yeah, it's not even battle, but it does make it more valuable because it was done.
It is proven that it does protect me, so
Yeah.
it's doing the job.
Hey, yeah.
I'd say,
Props to your brother.
I'd say a hard hit from Thatch is the same as a cap and ball round point blank. So to be fair, your armor's bulletproof.
Yeah. A few more in the same place, like, yeah, no, it's not, but that's kind of what they think.
If he used his wheel lock, it'd go through on the 6th shot, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
But yeah, as he like gives you a little bump, he pats you on the back real kind of gentle, still like shakes you, just like, anyhow, I'd say keep an eye out, just do your best, and try not to get caught by these damned dragonborn bastards. You're a fine dragonborn bastard, but the rest of them, you know, at least the ones that have been looking for us.
I know what you mean.
To be fair, I'm still wanted by their military. How was I to know it was women and children on board? Anyhow,
You know, just Rune goes a little bright-eyed on that one.
It was an accident.
Yes.
I can't exactly say, hey, what kind of people are on your ship, and riches as well. I just kinda look and guess. It's the pirate way.
Women and children need to be this tall. You need to be this tall to ride and get robbed.
I didn't know. I thought it was only 20 or so women and children. It turns out it was like 1,000. Well, oops. Anyway, let's get going.
So I miscounted a bit.
Just
we're gonna join back with everyone else, I guess.
he like pops his hat off and puts it away in his pack, because he's fully smashed at this point. This man has been getting drunk and dancing, and at this point he drank like 3 more bottles of like hard whiskey just to sort of start to get buzzed so he can comprehend what all's happened on Leviathan.
Rune's gonna pull out his never-ending dragon whiskey.
Oh, actually,
It's been a long time since I brought that.
I know,
up.
but here's the thing: will Thatch recognize it?
That is a good question.
He doesn't need a history check for that.
Yeah, I feel like he would not just recognize it. He could I see.
Well, what he does is, as Rune pulls out his, Thatch looks for a moment, and you see his gaze go from, elated to sort of solemn, having just heard about her death. Pull out his own.
Yeah, Rune is actually going to be quiet. He's been kind of boisterous and stuff, but Rune is, he hasn't really had much time to dwell on, everything that happened with Leviathan.
Because you see him, go to laugh, and it goes His is also made of, carved craft. His is, of a sapphire, with the stopper made out of a dragon fang.
Rune is basically just gonna he's gonna a shot glass. He's gonna pour it into 2 of them, and he's gonna take one and raise it and look at the one down there and just kind of raise it without saying anything, like he's toasting to someone, and then just take a swig.
Takes a swig of his own.
I was about to say you offer some of yours. He offers you some of his.
I wanted her to design my ship.
Who knows? We can head down to Nexera and see if we can contact her spirit. I'm sure she'd still like to do a bit of work in her life. She seems like the person who can't rest until the job's done. You never know.
I would like to speak to her again.
See what we can do. Besides, I imagine Cornwall said he was heading that way. We're gonna have to go there eventually to find the dumbass. And I'm gonna have to shoot at him a few times for stealing my goddamn ship. But anyhow.
I'm sorry, it has been a very long time, but Rune's friend back on Leviathan, who was part of the crew, and he was basically his mentor when they were first starting. What was his name again? It's been so long.
The guy who you've known, the older man. That's Cornwall, Captain Cornwall.
Not Cornwall.
The second in command.
Second in command, right? Oh shoot! Well, now I can't remember. Dang it! I had the name.
Oh no.
Check your notes.
Yeah, I'm gonna check his notes because I think that we did mark it at one point.
I thought I had it down, but I do not. I'm
so sorry.
Well, man, I'm gonna check my notes. My notes are somewhat old because I'm not exactly the fast. This fucking type
but
of
Rune
shit.
is basically gonna be
using memory.
I wonder if he's okay now. I wonder if he's all right.
He represented Cornwall, so. I'm sure that if they're smart, they got their way out, or at least they have some sort of resistance popped up, eh? This gives that sort of smile of someone really trying to look on the bright side here.
No, Rune will drink to that.
He toasts to you, and once the shot's gone, he actually just grabs the top of the bottle of his own drink and just sort of tips it back, glugging his ever-flowing bottle so quickly that you actually watch for a second nothing flows as it has to catch up.
Yeah, Rune will do the same. I got a good constitution.
Drink until it needs to reload?
Yep.
Rune, I'm gonna... Hold on, I sent this chart to Megan the other day.
Oh no. Is it the intoxication chart?
It is.
Oh.
I feel like I'm being called out. How dare.
It's because Sayori's a drunk. Anyway.
Damn.
Fuck
Don't
you.
tell y'all, we're probably having that.
I feel this thing you should probably
We'll be
post
drunk
in
together,
Sea Dog's
California
board
girls.
just so we can see this and comprehend the drinking.
Well, they're heading over. Like midway through, you guys just see Thatch out drinking an ever-flowing bottle, and you see Rune try and mimic that, which he does. Yeah, you just watch him drinking from his ever-flowing bottle, and you watch as, like, it's a full couple of minutes of straight chugging.
Yeah,
Hey, Rune.
Yeah.
You're a Dragonborn, so you have a +2 to this modifier here. Okay. I'm checking some stuff. You're drinking draconic... You're drinking draconic whiskey?
Yep.
Strong. It's actually very strong. It's a 4. Okay, so how do we roll this?
Did somebody say staying alive?
Barely, buddy.
oh, don't you tempt fate. Don't you tempt fate. Because
Yeah, there it
he either it goes one of two ways, and one of those is a nat 1. I feel like this way we should just do a coin flip, because like, okay, nah, you get a nat 20 or you get nat 1.
Okay. So, Rune, what's your constitution?
My constitution is 16.
Okay, so 16 plus the modifier, which would be a 3, minus the strength, which is very strong, and you just chug an ever-flowing bottle. You're definitely drunk. Roll me a Constitution save.
Con save. That is a 22, sir.
Rune, you are drunk. You do not pass out. You gain, as you are drunk, charisma checks you get an advantage on, and on most skill-based checks you get disadvantage. But personality-based, you're doing fine, man.
I'm doing quite all right.
Your blood would be poison to a vampire.
That or a fucking fun time.
Just like, oh, it tastes divine.
Ugh.
Delectable.
Fucking out of nowhere, fucking what's his name pops up like, hey, what's delectable? Is it another Necronomicon?
Ah, my book.
Fucking Vindheim.
Love Vindheim.
I love Vindheim.
But,
He's the best.
Yeah, you're hammered. This man, Thatch, looks like he just started to feel it. You feel like if you drank more, you would die. You feel one shot away from passing out.
Well, I'm not passed out yet.
Take the last shot.
No.
No.
No. Yeah.
I'm not gonna push my luck there.
To be fair, it's only a DC 10 to beat passing out. You get a +7, so.
Yeah.
You know,
Also, I would suggest don't do anything that would harm you. because
follow me in here. I'm going to kick their ass.
Don't. I mean, go for it.
Everyone, like all of us, see this, and I just want to say, Rune's a very interesting drunk.
Yeah, you guys just see Rune is fully hammered, and in fact, as Thatch takes another sip, he just sort of shrugs, throws an arm over Rune's shoulder. It's just like, we're gonna leap, not to hell, we're gonna leap anywhere and slay the fucking leader. We're gonna run the world, boy.
I have a feeling they're going to
you and me against the world.
Absolutely.
I'm waiting for the sea shanties.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The piano kicks back up, and
Men come.
bring us sugar and tea and rum. Yeah, absolutely. As the piano kicks up, like twinkling of keys fills the room. You guys have already like,
gleam like glistening gold.
I love
Going to kick
this.
their ass and make them feel like they're old.
Alright, we'll work on that one.
Is while they're doing this, I'm kind of looking over like what I can see of X, and just slowly like understanding it.
Wait, what you can see of what?
Like I'm looking over the bit of X, so like I can see without needing mirror, like the what's attached to my phone.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm basically just trying to memorize this in case I need to like do a repair.
Firstly, it is ever so slightly like some bits of it are clearly taken from how like old Warforged are built.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Another portion of it seems to have been stolen, at least like the actual like empowering of it, maybe from an elemental plane of some sort.
Fascinating.
Maybe even runs off of elemental.
Raven!
Oh no! Fuck! Oh no!
Don't give it up! Give it up! Give it up!
Hey.
Oh, he's gone.
Thatch at some point has separated. Thatch is singing California Girls with part of his crew.
God.
Doing a full like line dance.
Just Rune is just fucking basically just having a great time with the king of the fucking pirates.
Yeah.
A literal fucking mythical figure, essentially.
A man who everyone thought was dead for about like 8 years almost.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
But
I'm
yeah,
home.
as you are having your amazing time, yeah, Abigail, you can see over your like handiwork. Like you can tell where you got the inspiration and a lot of the tech from, at least. Some of it actually looks from a manufacturing that you don't recognize, actually. Like highly advanced technology, but through means that you have no idea the production of.
I see. Like I can understand. I just don't know how it came to be.
And
You
in
can
the background, you just hear, "Yayo, yayo."
It's Rune. Oh, Rune's having too much fun.
Is Gilbert Godfrey back there too?
Oh my god, no.
That's the superior version.
Wah.
Squaw.
But yeah, so like I can comprehend how it works. I just know how this came to be. Like,
Yeah,
how did someone realize this?
Reproducing your own in this exact means almost impossible. Getting a really rough approximation, easy enough.
Yeah, I understand how everything worked here. It's just these specific areas. I'm like, how did someone figure this out?
Somehow you did at one point.
Ian, please tell me that Elric is just face down, ass up, and like a what is the word I'm looking for here? Flagon of like ale or something.
No, he's not flagging a bowl of seeds.
Yeah, he's just in a whole big ass bowl of seeds.
I love that.
Maybe
trip.
peanuts. He might not realize the difference between seed and peanut.
Yeah, you know what? I want to say that he probably got into some of the strong alcohol that I was having, and had a couple of nips of it, and then he's just in a whole fucking thing of peanuts.
He's in one of those
Lost in the
things.
sauce.
He's in one of those things of like pickled peanuts, but given that it is a bar, they are definitely pickled in like whiskey.
Mm.
Oh no!
Your bird is just like squat.
And I understand him. That is a belligerent bird.
Your bird speaks up and it's just like, nay. Wait a minute. No, wait. No, hold on a second. Hold on.
No.
Squeak. No.
Sometimes he barks, but that's because he's violent.
He's just completely broken. Like he just starts going through all the sound barriers.
He's trying to comprehend. Like he's making noise he shouldn't be able to make.
Yeah, no, nobody's paying him any mind.
Like a crow, they have the ability to mimic, but like if he's making noises, I don't think you should be able to mimic.
Ian, when did your bird start speaking French?
I don't know. I don't know.
Bonsoir.
Like
Bonsoir.
he says something in a language like that, like I don't think he should physically be able to speak. Like he starts speaking Italian, and I'm like,
He starts speaking German.
It's a me,
No.
squaw.
No. He starts speaking Dutch.
oh. Yeah, I guess as I look over.
Your
I'm
bird
just,
is your little Dutch
like,
boy?
Speaking
No,
enchanted
no,
Julie
Dutch bird, don't go into the booze cave.
Jullie haben de boterham.
Fantastic.
Him
But,
kidding
I guess after that, I go up to Liam and like, Liam,
Yeah, what's up?
assumably, we're probably going to need to be leaving here. Would you mind coming with me to do something?
All right. Sounds good.
Fitz, as they're off talking, because everyone's distracted in this moment. Fitz,
Yes.
you... Honestly, there hasn't been much for you to focus on in this moment,
There has not.
which is probably good. Fitz, you see a lot of different things all at once. In the shadows, you can see those eyes again, kind of just watching Rune before disappearing. You see that, obviously. At a couple points, you see Katrina sort of like blink in and out between patrons, stealing. She actually steals Rune's ever-flowing flask for a bit before coming back through with a barrel full of free whiskey and passing it back into his pocket. Comes back, drops a note from Cornwall into his pocket, just saying thanks, kind of like running through and doing general stuff. Actually, wait a sec. I've been mentioned.
I feel like Fitz seeing like the eyes looking at Rune. I just like casually just like, because I feel like Fitz is like a little bit buzzed or whatever. Just like, fucking whatever, just flip it off.
A tiny rock is thrown at you, which you quickly see is actually just a single copper piece.
Damn, son of a, hey, free money.
Oh, that's enough for a whiskey. But
Bartender.
they come by and give you a whiskey along with like a tiny whiskey and a thimble for your bird.
Oh, God. No, he's had enough.
They shrug and pour it into yours. A tiny a seed from the bottom of it flops down into your cup as well. It's like a little, it's a little sunflower seed. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, never had booze with sunflower seed before.
But along with that, you see, like, especially through the window, you can tell there's, like, guards, especially draconic guards going around. And you see some people, like, with your own country's colors pass through.
Huh.
Which is very strange, given that you haven't really seen any representation of your home at all.
Yeah, that's peculiar. Huh.
But yeah, you see, like, really, it's like a lot is kind of happening, but not a lot is going on, if that makes sense.
Right, yeah.
Like, a lot of things are occurring, it's just not a lot is happening to you guys in this moment. Which is strange. Like, it's very quiet, all things considered.
It's too quiet.
I'll say for your part, the one thing that's, like, most curious is probably, at the very least, like, seeing the colors of your home. As well as just... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, is that within the bar, or is that outside, or...?
You saw it past the window.
Okay. Is there an upper level to the bar, or is it just straight to the roof?
There are rooms, and then there's the roof level. There's a second floor with rooms and a balcony.
I want to run up to the balcony. Maybe not run up, but, you know, kind of waltz myself over to the balcony.
Alright. Yeah, you head upstairs, go over to the balcony. Passing by, like...
Yeah, I'd tell, like, somebody, like, hey, I'm gonna get some fresh air for a minute, and then just... I don't know who I tell. Some random fucking pirate dude, probably.
One of Thatch's crew. I'll say, like, the shortest one. Who's like, oh, get their attention, boy!
I just give him a little thumbs up and be on my way.
He gives you a salute. As you head off, especially heading upstairs, it's like a bunch of, like, fully pickled patrons. But heading out, you actually see, so, like, there's these two proper, maybe not guards, but, like, mercenaries, for, like, guarding someone. You see, like, a shorter, kind of younger person in a dark robe, walking around with a couple of scrolls. Roll me, you actually see them stop a guard and actually, like, start talking with them. You can roll me a, perception to see if you can, like, pick up on what they're saying.
I would like to try to do that. Trying to roll a percep. Make sure it's on normal and not disadvantage. Oops. Huh.
Okay, you have a +10.
Shit. Okay. So.
Nat 9. No.
Dirty 9. No.
Dirty 19. It's like dirty 24. Not 20, you monster.
It's a slightly dusty 19.
Fantastic. With your dusty 19 in tow. Fitz, freshly dusting off your 19, you are able to pick up on what they're saying, or at least most of it.
Mm-hmm.
It goes from just like a kind of muffled mumbles. You open the door and go outside. And looking for our, I wouldn't say lord, but, his parents are looking. If you know anything at all about, he goes, common name of Fitzgerald.
I'm sorry, who?
Fitzgerald is what they're saying.
Yeah, and I feel like Fitz
by.
was like, sorry, hold on, what the fuck? Just caught off guard on that, you know.
Yeah, of course.
He was like, hold on. Fitzgerald's an uncommon name, and I have that name.
His family has been looking for him, as has the nation. Actually, what did we decide on your nation's name being, Fitz?
Oh, fuck, what was it? Did we list it at all?
Mayhaps.
Yeah,
Hashendale.
Hashendale, yeah.
Nation of Hashendale has been looking some, at very least, some of the major cities. There's been, some complications. If you've seen or heard anything, we would very much appreciate the information. What you get just is from the guards who scratch their head and just like, well, Mr. Sinovar did have some amount of speaking with him, what with earlier. I don't know where he is now, but I know that he was talked to. That is increasingly unhelpful. Well, he's definitely in Loasica. That is an entire country. But it is a location. Okay. I believe I've heard everything I need to hear.
I feel like Fitz is just like leaning over the balcony.
She sort of like looks over to one of her mercenaries. Constantine, can you please pay the... they give this guard like 2 gold for your time. Thank you. I'm gonna go get myself a whiskey. As he turns, looks up. Oh. I was right. He is in Loasica. Bet you feel stupid.
And at that point, I've been spotted. I'm gonna go back inside. Like, fuck.
The guard's passive perception is 23. Just immediately, just like, oh, I see him.
Shit.
Hello.
I give like a small small confused wave and then dart inside.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Hi.
Just see. You just see these like 3 people look at each other and shrug. As you like head back inside. They don't immediately head in. It's almost like they're considering what to do. The guard does. He goes in and grabs like a whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was.
Yeah.
He overpays for his whiskey drastically. He just hands them 2 gold and they hand him a whiskey. Truly an idiot.
Very so.
But yeah, Fitz, you at the very least you know your nation's looking for you, although they did not again head in immediately. The reasons as to why are not entirely clear, but then again, Captain fucking Thatch isn't here, so I can't say that it's like fully out of your grasp.
Right. That is.
But your awareness of everything is kind of heightened. And also, Fitz, you got that that sort of note last time of like people from the Sunless Land just being like, hey, we were just checking up on you, and then that little note that had all their signatures.
Yeah, I sent back a feather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They did send you back a feather.
No, I sent them.
Yeah, you sent back a feather.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, like, they sent back a feather. The fuck? They returned my
Yeah, no,
feather?
you're
Those
right.
bitches!
No.
They returned my gratitude.
Shush.
You know what? I'm never talking to them again.
Actually,
No, it's okay. We sent you better feather.
yeah,
A
didn't
whore?
they send you back they sent you back that feather that had like ever-changing
Oh, yeah. Didn't I put that in my cap or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up in your hat.
Yeah.
It seems to have some magical effect that you can't parse. But
Right.
Fitz, you also did get some amount of info from that letter you got forever ago. Whenever you guys were in Shatterspire, which was that back at where you sort of fell down to the Sunless Land, some spots in Valyria have been having some strange issues that you were directly like told, hey, maybe the Bard of Avernus could help us.
And then, speaking of, Dark me, or alternate Bard of Avernus me.
Alt Fitz.
Alt Fitz, did say, visit home.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, maybe,
The question of if it was for his legacy or yours is a real interesting one.
Oh yeah, that's the real nut kicker there, is like, what's... But maybe I don't need to make the journey. It's like, if they were looking for me already, it's like, hey, fucking...
Howdy!
Eh.
No.
I hate you.
Yeah. But yeah,
quite
Fitz,
approve.
you're at the very least aware that there are people from your homeland here. Clearly searching for you, and at the very least they seem to now know, or at least think they know. Some idiot guard's the only person who told them. They didn't exactly see you, just besides the little wave.
Right.
So, that's a whole thing. Whether or not they're going to come in, we're not going to roll for it, actually. That's a 16. They will in a bit.
Anyway, okay, I got a little bit of time.
Yeah, you got a bit. Abigail, Liam, what was that guy? What were y'all going to get up to?
I
in
was
this
going
moment?
to ask him if he could come get reacquainted with, my old friend. And ask him some questions.
Wait,
Yeah.
what happened? I didn't get that. I missed something.
Okay, remember, basically, I'm, so, my Abigail,
Right.
not alternate Abigail, so, remember the reason I lost my Abigail? We're going to go see that guy again.
Okay.
Like, just, like, I want to meet him again and ask him some questions.
Ah, got it. By the way, I left it up to you, but you, if you have a name for them, that'd be helpful.
Alexander Rankov.
Message me that in Discord.
I can do Alexander. I'm going to have to fudge Rankov. So, you want me?
Of course.
What was your name again? All right.
Well, just spell
Ouch.
it. Just spell it how it sounds.
Here's the thing. I was trying to remember if it was actual name or was like something else, and that's the problem. It's just like I have friends that like Austin. I can't type in Austin. I have that guy to the left.
I get it. I don't.
Oh.
Struggle.
This is struggle. Fitz just makes his way downstairs again.
Yeah, Fitz, you make your way downstairs. The piano is still kicking up. There's a few like bird races that are like in the middle of like dancing, which for you just kind of looks like Like, there's one that is like a full-on Aarakocra that's doing the full like eagle dance, like the full eagle mating dance, just like backing up and throwing their head around. It's like, wow, weird.
Yeah.
Hey God,
What?
are any of them doing the chicken dance?
Yes.
Yeah, they're drunk off their
Yes.
ass.
Specifically, there is an outlet.
No.
No, don't. We're not doing this.
Okay, I sent to you, Damien.
Appreciate it. And yeah, you head back down, Fitz. You see your bird is continuing to be entirely drunk. There is a little drunk halfling sitting next to them, getting into the semantics of the economy in wake of the current war, and your bird occasionally just squawks back at them, kind of nodding along with what they're saying. I think your bird is a socialist now.
Oh.
Nice.
Mm.
Your bird has been enlightened.
This is why I don't leave them unattended. God damn it.
But yeah, you're not you're kind of solo at this this massive table. There's like pirates at some parts of it, but Thatch is up and doing his thing. Cathilda actually is still at the table, midway through actually like knitting you a sweater.
Aww.
It's getting cold out now. Gotta make sure that you're all nice and set up. Do you think that Rune doesn't really make body heat, does he? Do you think he'd like a heated sweater?
I feel he would appreciate the thought, but I don't know if he'd actually wear it.
Right, well, fine. Although now, if I do make him something he don't wear it, I'm liable to tar and feather the poor bastard, so, you know, he better. Like, that sweet mom voice with none of the sweet mom behind it, just like, I don't want to tar and feather a poor boy, but, you know, if I have to.
We'll ask him here later on.
I wouldn't argue with another scar.
About 20 minutes later, a scarf is thrown in your direction.
Sweet, I put it on.
It's like a foot long at most. It's got a button on it. It
Hell
hangs down
yeah.
like by just an inch. But yeah, you get a little scarf Fitz. She just keeps on occasionally like looks up to you to chat with you, just like, how you been, my dear boy? As you guys kind of get back into conversation and the night goes on as normal. You guys are not bothered by security, at least not at the moment.
And yet they're still setting up stuff outside?
They are occasionally passing around outside. You have no idea. Fitz, not your three. I'm talking about like Dragonborns and whatnot. They have already set up their checkpoints and whatnot. They're just not checking in the bars. At least not yet. They're more just like, well, eventually people are going to come out. We don't want to ruin the patronage. We just want to catch this guy.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Wait. So Jarf, are we doing this thing like the next day or?
Depends on what time it currently is, because like it's like how late is it in the day, Damien?
It's currently after dark.
Okay, then yeah, tomorrow.
Okay. So Liam actually wants to go talk to Rune.
What a time to do it. Go for it.
Hey, Rune, buddy, big guy.
Yes.
So, I've been noticing I ain't exactly the best in a fight, and Liam just kind of like gestures to himself, and he holds up his sword. I got this new sword. Do you think you could show me some stuff?
Well,
maybe
it
help
will
me.
be difficult with your noodle arms, but I can most certainly try.
Yeah, maybe.
I like how
was
Rune sobers up when it comes to fighting.
I was wondering if you could help me like get into better shape. It's not really been important up until now, but
though they aren't James, though they aren't there, James is just like, just polymorph. You can change your shape any way you want.
Well, I hope you do realize you will need plenty of exercise.
Right.
Tons of push-ups, sit-ups, and plenty of juice.
That hears the word juice and comes over with 2 massive bottles of elven wine. Right, you issue so it's a good way to you can go ahead, buddy. There you go.
And
See her.
and Rune, you also know like a thing or two about weird, wibbly, magical things with weapons, right? I mean, you know a lot about weapons, yeah? Rune?
Sorry, what was that?
You know a lot about like. I mean, I don't know if you know a lot about magic, but I mean, you're got all that like religious stuff. I know you know a lot about weapons, but I hold up the sword. I want to try and figure out more about this thing.
The greatest magic is Jesus Christ.
Well, the greatest magic is from within. Faith.
God.
Faith in something more.
Right.
Though that doesn't
Right.
necessarily have to be a god.
You just hear Liam. Liam, you hear Lucky in your head giving finger guns and snapping.
You could believe in you.
Hey, he's talking about me, big guy.
I mean, I guess I don't know. Shit doesn't feel shit hasn't felt right in my life for a while. Everything feels like it's going off the rails. I don't know. If there's some way I can try and get control back, I don't know.
Trying is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
You're really toasted, aren't you?
Very.
Do you need some
Wait.
help with that?
What does toast have to do with my
No, it
drunken state?
no. It just means that you're drunk, you're hammered, you're toasted.
But what does toast have to do with drunkenness? Even in a
It's-
metaphorical
Now-
sense, it does not.
No, it's like okay. So tell me, Rune, do you understand the process behind making toast?
Yes, fire.
Like, yeah. And if you've ever seen a person get drunk, you see how they get all red in the face? They're getting real hot in the face.
Oh, yes. I think I see now.
Hence, they're getting toasted. You see what I'm talking about?
Yes.
I feel like I've got some things that I can help. I can help you out if you're. You seem like you're having a. Are you okay?
I am having a wonderful night. Do not ruin it for me. Plus, my body, in all honesty, companion, is not fully recovered, and I have been in tremendous pain. The drunkenness has helped with that. I feel quite numb.
Right. I got some candies. Do you want a piece of candy?
Give.
All right. I give him a piece of the candy I have from the nurse.
I eat it.
God.
Wait, wasn't that the candy that again tastes like anything?
Yeah.
I bet
Oh,
it tastes like garlic bread.
God is muted.
Oh no.
Oh no, God is dead.
I thought I unmuted. God damn it! What I said was, I thought that it made you. What I remember is that it made you taste first what you wanted to taste most, and the emotion that you need to feel most.
Oh.
Which is why Abigail tasted home and warm in her chest.
Oh, we can.
She had a heart attack.
Oh no! Oh no!
It tastes warm and like palpitation.
Oh no.
Wow, it tastes really good.
Oh yes, it's like oh hey, I'm having a stroke.
Rune, what do you want to taste? At least like flavor wise.
Garlic bread.
More alcohol.
No, more than just garlic bread.
Alcoholic garlic bread.
It's gonna be like a crab like toasted lobster garlic bread sandwich. With
You
like,
taste. You know what, Rune? Like the freaking Willy Wonka chewing gum, you taste bit by bit a full, lovely, ready meal.
You
Roasted
basically
lobster
taste the essence of
sandwich.
Italy.
Roasted lobster sandwich. You taste like a sweet tea. You taste a baked pie at the end of it. It's wonderful, and it feels. It makes you feel happy, and it also gives you this sort of feeling of calm, like serenity. As you're like, you already feel numb, but your pain subsides briefly. In this moment, Thatch makes his return just to pat you on the back and go, "Wait a minute, Mr. Brightpaz. Me and the crew are gonna go see how it's gonna. Wait, one sec. We're gonna go and, we're gonna beat gravity. So we made a bet that whoever could jump off that building and survive gets some gold." As he points to the nearby skyscraper.
Big guy, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
It's okay, I'm going with them to supervise.
Well, if anybody dies, we're gonna push gravity. We're gonna push gravity if it kills us.
Unfortunately, I think I've already lost the battle with gravity. As Rune passes out.
As Rune willingly takes a constitution save of less than 10. Fantastic. Rune, you pass out. Roll me a d6.
A d6?
Yeah.
Why?
You are passed out for 40 minutes.
Damn. Actually, Liam wants to do something while he sort of has a moment to himself here.
Yeah.
So Liam actually wants to pull the sword out.
Okay.
And,
He's got a weapon!
Basically, what I'm trying to do here is that Liam is trying to see to what extent he can exert his will over the sword.
Okay. So, like, specifically, what do you mean in this moment?
So what I mean is that... Well, first he's gonna try something simple. Like, he understands that this is a magic sword, and he's seen it change in the hands of another person.
Yes.
So he wants to see if he wants to see if he can change at least, like, the physical shape. Not the properties, just the physical shape of it.
Roll me an Arcana.
Yeah, like turning
check.
a rapier into a like a dagger.
Roll me that Arcana. Let's see what's going on.
That is an... I am not so great with Arcana, so...
Liam. You know, at the very least, you can shift it between...
Real quick. I would like to spend 2 sorcery points and add a d4 to that.
Add a d4?
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
So that's a 13.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna use a flash of genius and make it at a 17.
You're watching me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually...
From afar.
Abigail's doing that bird stare from, like... like, it's like... Shiny.
Yeah, shiny.
Yeah.
Freaking bird Abigail is like, ooh, shiny, pickle pea.
Oh my god. Bird.
Birdo.
Hey, bird brain.
Birdo. Whoa. You won't believe... No. Gonna do the TikTok voice.
No, I hate that. I hate it so much.
Liam.
Yes.
Is my javelin of lightning, by the way, just straight out of the DMG, by the way?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
So I can just cast lightning bolt, right?
Well, wait. 1 second. Wait, what do you mean, straight out of DMG?
The javelin of lightning lets you, like, when you speak its command word, it transforms into a bolt of lightning, and you basically
Yes.
can...
Yes.
It basically can't be used until basically can only be used once a day.
Yes.
My sweater looks like I'm in a fucking straitjacket.
Liam.
Yes.
You, with a 17, You already know that you can swap between two forms, because Liam, like normal Liam Hofstadter and Lucky Liam, get two different swords.
Right. Well, I mean, like there was a very specific shape I was wanting to try and change it to.
Well, you feel like you could probably get it somewhere, like to a different shape. It would just take effort on your part. What are you trying to get it to be?
I want to try and change it into like a saber or a scimitar.
Oh, yeah. Because Lucky
Something-
gets a straight sword, so you can just adjust between your own and Lucky's to get to that saber.
Right. So specifically, what Liam is changing it to is a form of sword that he's a bit more comfortable with, and that is the desert scimitar he always saw the guard captain wearing. The guard
Absolutely.
captain, the guard captain of his hometown.
Yeah. I'll just say that, yeah, you're able to do that straight up. It's again, it's sort of like you halfway moving it between the form of a rapier and a straight sword, which gets you to the point of a very familiar scimitar.
I assume the scabbard
Just
also
need to
changes
get
as
to
well.
a
Yes, it
straight
does.
sword and then curve the blade a bit.
Yeah, it's really not that hard. It's one of those things where, like, the actual form of the sword isn't really changing so much as the styling and the magic accumulate onto it. And that changes for users.
Does this change the damage type?
Well, actually, one second.
Well, it'd be slashing.
Yeah.
Scimitar.
Yeah.
Oh. Liam kind of like looks it over.
Okay, actually, Austin, real quick question. Is it a slender blade, or does it, like, is the end of it slightly bigger than the bottom of it?
Actually, I'd almost say it's more like a falchion, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I'll give you
Like
that.
the Dark Soul Falchion?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So basically, like a sword equivalent of a machete. Yeah.
I will be right back.
Yep.
Well, man,
Oh.
for those who may not quite know what a falchion is, one minute, I will get an image.
One of the funniest things about sword terminology to me is that if you know what a falchion is and you know what a messer is, they're the same thing just with a different handle. Like literally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a messer is literally just that sword, but with a knife handle.
Yeah, like a curved handle. Yeah.
Well, like a handle for like a handle for a knife.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, it's a
Yeah.
different. It's just a curved handle, kind of like how like a rapier. Some rapiers have a curved handle for.
Yeah,
for
Count
front.
Dooku.
Oh, there's no,
Yeah, Count Dooku.
Well,
there's no
whenever
file type for that. That's interesting.
Like, one minute. Like, I think this is close to Zygmo and get to a messer.
Yeah.
Give it a fucking second. There it is.
Well, I mean, yeah, like that. Well, I mean, you can also just type messer.
I know, I did. That's what I did. It's just like,
Oh,
it's
okay,
giving me so many different. One of them is literally just like a thinner version of the falchion. And I was like, that doesn't seem quite right. It doesn't really have that big of a cross guard, especially if it's having a curved like grip.
Rune, as you're passed on the ground. What? So yeah, you're able to, as you asked, lightning bolt once a day with that, with your javelin. Fitz.
Yeah. Yes.
Your spot sitting there talking with Cathilda, you do eventually see those two mercenaries and that like robed figure step inside.
Mm-hmm.
They head over to the counter, grab 3 drinks. One of them grabs like they don't grab an ale, but they also don't grab like water. They grab what's called like festival wine, which is very much one of those things that's like you drink it on like events and whatnot. It's very much not very alcoholic. It's more like you fermented something in your kitchen for 3 days. It's like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
As the mercenaries both get like hard whiskey. That tells you immediately that one of these idiots is just a scholar. However, give me a history check.
Run a history check?
Yeah.
It's kombucha. So one of my chance said. Okay, history check. Let me pull up my thing. Boop.
Most of your nation's holidays are like happening. And today is the day of the independence of your nation.
Oh.
So it's like, it is a festival. One of those brief moments of, oh right, I was kind of instrumental in that now. Oop.
So I take a sip of my whiskey, just...
And they do occasionally like glance your way, clearly like either going to approach you or waiting for you to make your approach. I'll leave that up to your discretion.
I feel like I kind of do the same. Like we don't necessarily make eye contact, but whenever like after they turn their head, I kind of turn mine, as like glances at them.
You do see the little halfling with your bird over at the bar look over to this group of 3, pat your bird, who like is looking on with like an approving nod. Would you like to hear about the means of production and how you have power over those who boss you? It's really nice.
No.
He falls out of his chair, passed out.
Elric
Your bird.
is about to lead a huge rebellion.
Your bird falls onto the counter, passed out.
Good old dwarven unions down and dirty.
Yeah, sorry. Starbucks with the 2-headed mermaid can't get around as they're knocked down.
Yeah, shh. Go to sleep, buddy.
And yeah, you guys kind of just don't ever catch each other's eye. So again, up to your discretion as to what happens in this case. There is now a free stool at the bar, though.
Okay. Is there like a name for this holiday, or is it just
for this? It's like Independence Day. I mean,
Independence?
Well, it's a whole month. A lot of people call it Siege's End because there was like your entire parts of the nation were really just sieged for an entire month, and by the end of it, the nation that was actually doing the sieging is the one that left defeated, which was crazy. And so Siege's End, or the Eve of Reckoning, a lot of stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go on over and take a seat at that empty stool.
Of course.
Let's go over there and kind of like wait for the bartender to kind of get me that same kind of kombucha type drink.
It's not kombucha. It's like a sparkling. It's like sparkling cider.
Yeah, or whatever.
Kombucha.
I'm only calling it that.
Could I have a thick drink in a bar? No. I really like when it leaves a froth in the glass, like a hard froth, like a fucking milky one. Like fuck no. Yeah, they.
So it's the LaCroix of kombucha.
Sort of like they see you. Kombucha is so gross.
Yeah. I don't know.
It leaves a hard froth like fucking a yogurt drink. I do not like it. Sam, I am. Yeah, you pretty quickly, once they see you sort of like waiting kind of expectantly, especially like just after a bit, they're like, oh, you're here because gotcha. And they bring you over one as well, like a proper, party drink in a brass cup.
Yeah.
You actually know this holiday by a different name, by the by.
Oh, okay.
You came from a town that wasn't affected by it, so y'all's celebration was very different. For you growing up, it was called First Unity, and that's because it was the first time ever that the kingdoms weren't fighting. So for you, it's very different. this holiday represents like a moment of peace. For everybody else, it represents the first time they called themselves a nation.
Okay.
Just so you're aware, because like very different. Like technically, I'd even call your country something like pre-colonial, not pre-colonial, like mid-colonial America, when it wasn't quite states, but wasn't quite a nation either.
Mm-hmm. So if I just say, what would you say it was? First Unity?
Yeah, First Unity, Independence Day, whatever you prefer.
Okay. So like if I say, it's like, if it's like First Unity, then they're not going to get upset about it, or is...
No, they'll clock exactly where you're from. They'll be like, "Oh, you are the Bard of Avernus. Gotcha."
Okay.
Because they're looking for someone from that exact region, so you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna take a sip of my drink. So what brings you to these parts?
They, this robed figure, which you actually realize pretty quickly, they are wearing robes of like scholars. Not from any one kingdom, but again, like of your own city's colors.
Mm-hmm.
With a little like crosshatch on the side that clearly has like sort of an emblem of two birds flying out of a burning, like a proper like fire.
Mm-hmm.
In very split directions. It's an interesting emblem, but as they look over, looking for someone. Actually, someone very similar. Not important. Otherwise, just out on the job. Holidays, it seems, are not exempt.
Right. What does that take it? Oh, what was it? First Unity, I take it.
Oh, so you are who? Fantastic. Yes.
What's it to you?
Sorry, you're, what's your common idea? Fitz, right?
Aye.
Well, firstly, really, elders were wondering where you'd gone. A lot of them, actually. And, but your parents are actually who hired us on. Really, it was about worry. According to them, you haven't missed a holiday with them in some years, so they were worried. As for the elders, I didn't quite care. They don't really hold authority compared to, well, yourself, but also our leaders. I mean, what's a bunch of scribes have against our leaders, you know?
Hmm.
But there has been some issues. Nothing's really happened with them yet, but the Watchers that you placed within our cities, the eldritch creatures, they haven't really been obeying commands recently.
Really?
We weren't entirely sure why. We know that you conquered their lands, so we had to assume that, like, of course, they've been obeying you forever.
Mm-hmm.
You're the first person we thought to talk to about this. And when communication failed, we decided we'd come and find you.
You'd think they would have just kept being as they were.
That's what we thought too, but, well, at least few people have reported seeing Watchers, actually, like, on their properties or waiting outside windows. Some think that they were waiting to attack. We had one couple caught one reaching through a window to grab their child. So the worries are warranted. And I'm just gonna paint this picture in y'all's head. Imagine something with the body structure of a horse, 15 feet tall, with the spindliest legs and arms you've ever seen, and a human head.
Yeah.
Stretching out in such a way that its body's only the size of a normal person, but with its legs and arms stretched out, it could be about 50 feet.
Yeah, but why?
It's a demonic creature.
I don't like it.
in the back of Fitz's mind, like he's like after like going against some of these and running for his dear life from these things, he's kind of like, I commanded these things. What the fuck?
Now imagine that staring through your window at you when you wake up in the morning.
Oh yeah, no.
Like crouched down to the ground, or its arm reaching in and grabbing your kid.
Yeah, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Fucking long-legged beasties.
Long man.
Is this like spray bottle? Like, go on, get out of here.
You could spray it with a bottle. They might find your corpse.
God.
Oh no. I just found out Kevin Conroy passed away.
Yeah, he passed I think yesterday.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
Was it
a real one.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't was that the guy who voiced Batman?
The voice
yeah,
of
he voiced Batman.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I saw something, I was like,
the
wait.
voice of Batman.
Don't you mean
Yeah,
30 years.
Yeah, I saw a thing, I was like, wait a minute, who's that? Like, I saw it, but they didn't, like, go into, like, the name, so I was like...
He wasn't even that old.
Yeah, like 66.
Yeah,
You let Elders Cthulhu Slenderman protect your town. To be fair, there's timey-wimey fuckery going on. There's two of each of us.
There aren't two of each of you guys anymore. In fact, you guys are the surviving version.
Right, we're the surviving versions. I saw my past self last session. And
also, so timey-wimey stuff is a good way to say it. More, it's sort of like details from a different world, kind of just dropped into y'all's world.
Mm.
The world didn't change, the stuff in it did.
Yeah.
Enjoy that.
Yeah. Which then you're better explaining that because I'm chatting.
No, you're good. But
Welcome
Fitz.
to Damien's campaign, the campaign of infinite timey-wimey bullshit.
Not true. This is the only time it's gonna happen.
Fuck. No.
But they actually kind of pick up of like, well, we talked. You had a an observer, one of those the weird, the bigger ones, I guess. It was representing him fine, but it stopped answering our questions a few weeks ago. We aren't sure what that means. It just sits there, staring off into distance.
Menacingly.
It's this. The observers are like a sort of like crouched, like whenever they're not out chasing. They are just the sort of like elder version of these creatures. They stand. They're bipedal. They actually have weaponry and clothing of some sort. So this one probably represented it, maybe even in some ways, a ally to you at some point, Fitz.
Hmm. Well, maybe he just needs a good talking to, get his mind straight.
Just casually joining up with 09 or 069 from fucking SCP. 096? Which one is it?
Oh, are you talking about
Shy Guy.
a shy guy? Yeah, that's
Not
that's
quite the shy guy.
That's 096.
That's what I thought. Anyway, so
You're good. But yeah, that's like strange, ever open mod creature that just seems to have stopped talking. We weren't really sure what it means. We again thought that you'd maybe know, or at least that you could come and fix the problem when you're available.
Mm-hmm. I mean, quite frankly, you've caught me at a bad time because I am completely blitzed out of my mind. But I will look into this.
You
We
mean
also-
completely fixed.
Shut the I will take that sword and keep it.
Our last couple more things. Your bird, your I don't know if I could call it a bird. It's disappeared. I say disappeared. It flew off at one point. It attacked many of our guards.
Just hear a drunken
Right,
squaw in the back. Just
Oh, you've got a new bird. It's a proper bird this time. Yeah, fantastic. So they like hand your passed out bird a single like set of sunflower seeds. Your bird in their sleep licks at them.
Like, oh, it's a real bird. That's worrying. It's worrying that they say that.
Your bird did leave quite a few of our guards passed away. We did our best to do as you instructed to bring them back in. They refused.
Well, that's troublesome. That's
It's of
definitely...
course to your own discretion, but
Of course, and I thank you for informing me.
Of course.
Of course, I do find that I believe it's funny that you would think to take it on your own. Try to calm it.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, no, just... Sorry, just... Like I said, just not in the right headspace. But... I will try to find it. I will set out in the morrow.
Whenever you have time, of course. We'll continue to monitor the situation and keep you informed. Just as a matter of knowing, though, your family was quite worried. Do you have any message you'd like us to send back? Perhaps?
Tell them that I will be returning home shortly.
Of course. And just last, as she actually pulls from a bag, like, a couple, like, documents.
Mm-hmm.
These were in from some of your expeditions, your what called outposts that were set up in some of the spots where you had opened void rifts. They've been reporting that the rifts closed as of yesterday, actually.
Have they?
Yesterday, at this point, having been, because it's like in the AM at this point.
Right.
Yesterday would have been probably when you talked to yourself.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So that lines up.
Yeah.
The rifts closed, but that also, your runes that were on them also disappeared. We weren't sure if that was intentional. Who were we to question the work of the great Fitzgerald, but we did want to make sure that you were aware.
Thank you.
Of course. She actually passes the documents off to you before looking to the mercenaries and just being like, well, we will be off. We'll make sure to get the messages back to your family as soon as possible. I've also included within those documents some information regarding home and some information as to transport and whatnot, should you need it. Although I truly doubt that someone so great as yourself would need any help from lowlies like us. Have a lovely night. As they give a bow, clearly like fearful that they doubted you, which is not great.
Yeah.
So they give you like a bow and turn, or like scurrying off. To hear one of the mercs just like nudge the other, just like, "But you want a better family disappears." She doubted him in his face. Idiot. As they head off.
I feel like as they walk out the door and that door like actually closes, just like, holy fuck. Bartender will take a double.
They give you a nod, and they don't give you like a whiskey double. They just give you like the bottle.
Thank you.
They like saber the bottle and hand it to you. You go. And from here, everybody's drinking, or drink to some degree. Abigail, Liam, what y'all getting up to?
I'm just watching Liam like fiddle with a sword.
Gotcha.
I just say fascinating.
Speaking,
how you look at it for a second.
Speaking of which, I found the image I want to use for the sword.
Ah, perfect.
Take a look in. See.
Abigail.
Processing.
Wait, look.
Upload failed. Okay, cool.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
It uploaded.
That right. See dogs writ. There we go. That's the sword now.
Nice.
Oh,
Abigail.
What the hell? That's not what I wanted to do. The fuck is that? Not what I wanted to do.
Swing it around.
Okay, oops.
Yes, Damien?
You take the sword from him, you said? Like to look at it?
I asked if I could look at it. It's up to Liam.
Oh, do you want to hold it?
I would like to look it over for a sec.
Okay, it might not be the same sword, but here you go.
That's what makes me curious about it.
Abigail, the moment you touch it, it
Turns
shifts.
into a butter knife.
It does not turn into a butter knife.
Damn.
So it maintains its sword-like
This
properties
is-
regardless of what you do with it.
This is sword.
So for Fitz, it was a proper like straight sword.
Right.
Captain's
Yeah.
like straight sword.
Like a
For
long sword.
Liam, yeah, long sword.
Mhm.
For
Basically,
Liam, it was a
Yeah, whatever.
rapier.
It was a rapier. Now it's like a
long-
saber.
Yeah, saber.
For you, Abigail, as it shifts and switches, it meshes into something kind of like what you would normally use, like a scalpel. Only it's
So
sort
a
of like
butter knife.
it probably shifts to be like a machete. Like a fully elongated machete, before like flaring out into like a proper falchion. The closest thing to a scalpel that is a weapon.
Would Rune be awake about this point?
Yeah, it's been an hour. You're awake.
Yeah. So,
We're just
Rune's
passing
gonna
the
be-
sword around.
Rune wants to see what his would look like.
Yeah, I just hold
Abigail.
it. And can I roll an Arcana check to like?
You
copy
can.
it?
You
Okay,
can.
hold on.
As you watch etchings flare up all over it. This,
Ooh.
Oh wow!
yes.
Force
Damn.
one tonight, boys.
This beautiful,
God
like,
damn.
Victorian falchion finds itself in your hand, a burned ebony grip. And you actually feel your body begin to, like flow with magic.
Whoa.
As, you get a, like... It's not related to fate so much in your hands, Abigail. At least not others' fates. More, this adjusts, your own skills. You feel more quick-handed. You feel empowered. And you also feel a strange connection to your, like, blood itself, in a weird way, which you realize very quickly gives you a connection with the beings around you, very specifically with the avian beings around you. As you hold in your hand, a murder blight falchion. Murder specifically in this case meaning crows.
Right.
Yeah,
Of course.
that sounds like took me a second to believe.
As you watch for a brief moment outside, the moonlight is blotted out by birds.
Squaw.
I do a bit. Out of curiosity, I am
You?
assumably a proficiency with this.
When holding it, hell yeah.
Yeah, when holding it. So like I don't do any cuts, but like basically swing it around in like a. You know the scene in Indiana Jones where the guy's like flipping the sword?
Yeah.
Yes.
I do something akin to that.
You watch as the air in front of the sword like tears open for a moment, and you see like thousands of beaks and claws scraping out for a brief moment.
The hand!
Like
That's what I was thinking too.
like a portal to just a room full of 1,000 birds, basically.
Damn.
Which closes quickly. Along with that, Abigail, you swing so much quicker. Like, you feel like you could do an extra attack while holding this.
Fascinating.
And you also feel more skilled. You could probably, like, actually heal someone quicker with this. You're not sure entirely what that would regard because you're not actually using it. But with some amount of common sense, you imagine this is altering your skills more than it's altering the fates of that around you. It has changed your fate to make you more skilled while holding it.
Fascinating.
Oh.
Now
Is-
pass it over here.
I imagine Rune is just on the ground, just like arms up, doing grabby hands.
You're like, give me. Give
Gib,
me.
Give me.
Give.
gib.
Give.
Give.
Liam, I look over to Liam. Would you be alright if I hand it over to him for a sec?
Gib.
Big guy, as long as you don't go swinging it around, all right?
Yeah.
Yep, yes.
Don't cut
Alright.
yourself, buddy.
Perfectly catch it like by like holding the blade, but like in such a way that I wouldn't cut myself. So like flat hold, and then have
Lee-
the
Do I
like
have
grip.
to?
Lee-
So do I also have to roll an Arcana?
Liam
I
Liam
just
says
want
Liam says very lovingly. Oh, now he's just showing off.
Rune,
I learned from the best.
as you take it, yeah, you'll need to roll an Arcana to get a full understanding of it, but you'll gain some amount of understanding just from
Yeah.
I love, 'cause, you know, you were gonna take disadvantage, but you'll just take a 2. Rune. First off, so you are incredibly drunk. This isn't great. First things first, the moment you take it, it begins to shift. For a brief moment, the sword is like a fully flaccid piece of metal. It just like flops. It's like trying to figure out what to change for your hands. It's like, I am the sword.
Oh no.
I am sword.
I am sword.
I'm still but.
I am
But
sword.
it shifts into a full-on lance.
What the fuck?
It thickens from being a sword into a solid metal lance.
Whiskey blade.
Like my penis.
Spiraling design coming down the impressive design spiraling down the entirety of it as a gilded golden light flares from the end, and all the way at the bottom you see that godly light mesh with that of the primordial, very much clashing. They actually look like they're vying for power, as your god's light and the primordial's light both are like fighting on this weapon.
I don't like that.
You see that as you sort of with a single test thrust of the weapon, the end actually splays out into 8 dagger-like ends. You imagine this would tear and rip at somebody, and it actually each one moves independently.
Wait.
Almost-
So this thing is serrated?
Once it actually stabs into something, yes.
Oh, okay.
Each end rips out to try and pull pieces from you.
So it goes in easy, but when it comes out, it's tearing.
It's fish hooks.
Ooh, damn.
Once it goes in, it rips out like fish hooks, and it grabs at the most vital pieces it can find.
Well, this is not my style.
It's a conscious weapon, but Rune, your big thing in this case, and you are drunk, so this is very much not exactly what it would normally be. But in your drunken state, Rune, this is a holy weapon, and you actually realize, just even with your bit of Arcana, what this is the Lance of Shades. What it pulls from somebody pulls with it their soul, or parts of it, purifying them into allies that will fight alongside you.
Ooh.
That sounds
you
like necromancy
create-
with extra steps.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, you're turning them from essentially,
I'm ripping the evil out of them.
you are, and you're turning it into good.
Along
That's
with their
literally
flesh.
what it is.
Huh.
And it turns their flesh as a bit of payment to create a golem. A shade of who they should be, which actually basically just creates kind of lesser angels to fight with you.
Neat.
This
can
could
I-
come in handy at some point, but here you go.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay, thank
Here's
you.
your stick.
Here's your stick.
All right,
As he-
all right. Thanks, big guy.
As he
As
almost
he
starts
hands
to,
it back.
as he almost starts to stab you through the hand.
You have long pole.
You have
What?
stick with sharp, pointy bits.
As you take it back, Liam, it shifts back quickly, but for a brief moment, the entire sword glows with a Stillabor's light, making a weird, thunder crack noise. The entire blade shaking in your hand for a moment.
Shit.
I think I'll stick with this for now until I can fix my shield. Pulls out the javelin of lightning and it turns into a lightning bolt for a second as
No.
As Rune wields the power of Zeus for a moment.
yeah. While
I am Zeus.
He wields the power of Gwyn and God of the Sun.
that one ability from Elden Ring.
Yeah, lightning spear. That's what I referenced. It's from Dark Souls. It's great.
So Damien, now that Liam has seen that the sword will will change, can change, like physical. Of course, it could change physical dimensions, but like turn into something a lot larger.
Yeah.
I'd actually like to try to make it change again.
Okay, into what?
I want to try to make it change into a dagger.
Okay.
Will I need another check, or
You won't need another check. You're actually trying to exert your will on it in this case, so more...
Yeah.
Ooh.
Can I use?
Because it can swap, but it can switch, but it can shift between like the forms that it would normally turn for. Because you're two people basically, so you can shift it to whatever form between those that you want.
Right.
A dagger's an interesting situation. I got this. Liam, you actually do manage to make it into a dagger. Specifically, one of you watch as the blade shortens. It kind of breaks itself into 3 pieces at the base, and essentially turns itself into a tri-tip dagger, like a triangular dagger. It can weirdly create more mass, but it can't lessen the mass that it started with.
Okay.
Which is a very interesting situation, but it pushes itself into a tri-tip dagger. However, you see, like, each tip of the dagger trying to flare out and turn into something else. It is a very unstable form.
I switch it back to the saber form.
The moment it shifts back, it like shakes for a moment in your hand, but not too terribly. It's just one of those things where it's like the magic can only push so far, in certain ways.
So it can expand mass, but not take on mass less than it already has.
Yes.
Yeah. I was going to suggest actually couldn't it theoretically multiply as long as it's still both are still wielded by the user. For example,
that is a good question. I'd like to try and turn it into 2 short swords.
Also,
I would say no, 2 daggers because it can turn into a short sword, but it probably would be easier to make.
What's
2
up,
daggers.
Fitz?
I was gonna ask, like, can it, like, is it only like sword objects, or can it like reform into like anything else, like say a shield?
That is a question that you guys wouldn't even know how to begin to try on this one.
Yeah, no,
weaponry alone seems hard to shift into willingly. It seems to shift at its own will. You guys are kind of like a conscious weapon. It's one of those things where you are telling it what to be in this case, when it very much wants to tell you what it's going to be.
What it feels best suits you than what you feel it should be.
Yes, it sort of crafts to what would be best for you.
I mean, Damien, would you say that Liam has like a special connection to the weapon that the
You have a more,
have?
well, because you're 2 people talking at it, essentially. So yeah. The ease at which you can use it is much more, especially since you and Lucky are kind of on the same page with this.
Like, you might probably have like the deepest connection to it. With, I would maybe guess I probably have the second due to just how close we are.
Yeah.
And that fucking Arcana, man, holy shit.
Well, also because at the moment you are also 2 people yelling at it.
Oh yeah, nah.
Well, I meant like more like a.
You have a direct connection, given that you also were imbued with some of the primordials.
Yeah. I was talking about like more like a metaphysical connection.
You do.
Right. So yeah, I'd actually like to turn it into like 2 short swords.
What you get is 2 short blades connected by a chain.
Sword chucks.
So, really dangerous nunchucks.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, sword chucks.
So it does have to stay as one thing.
It's almost like Psy, like Psy blades. That are just sort of elongated.
Yeah, in essence, it has to stay in one thing. Okay.
At least in this case, that's what it seems to be.
Fascinating.
It's gotta all be like in the same like piece of material, and it can't just like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I'm just
like
gonna
like
separate.
if conceptually think of it.
Oh wait, hold on. Liam has seen Fitz's like blade gauntlet, right?
Wait.
Like Fitz has a blade gauntlet, if I remember correctly, that he picked up in Shatterspire, right?
I don't know if it was a blade gauntlet. I know that it was like a wrist. It's like a little wrist.
Yeah, you're sort of you're
basically a hidden blade.
Yeah. Okay, so it was okay. I forgot about that bit, but
so presumably Liam has seen that.
I would think so. I haven't used it a whole lot, but I would assume.
Liam wants to try to make something like that. To see how far you can push this.
do you need a reference?
The moment that it tries to shift to something that is basically a bit of armor and a weapon.
Right.
The moment things begin to really shift out of form, like entirely into something new. You watch the weapon actually warble, and it, for the briefest moment, shifts into just molten metal. Molten metals that are trying to do many different things.
Right.
It becomes a bunch of pieces for a moment, but it kind of like doesn't seem able to really swap out.
Yeah, it can't make something too complicated.
Exactly. The moment it's shifting out of something like a blade or a blade or like a chain and blade or something like. It's trying to shift into something it's not really aware of how to do, because basically your sword is trying to become another sword, but your sword trying to become like a piece of armor plus a sword, that's a whole different story.
Yeah, like especially something complicated, like there's machinery that makes this. Like you try and make the Assassin's Creed blade, that's not going to work. That's a complicated.
Now, not all of it. It doesn't have to have like armor bit on it. There is just the bit. There is just the one that's just like the blade.
But I'm saying like it's not really seeming able to swap out of being just straight up weapon as it is.
Right, because
or at least something similar to what it started as.
Right, because like that, because like since he like stabbed into the primordial with the sword and that.
Right. I get it. Like I understand. I'm just trying.
Also,
to see what I can do with
Liam.
Yes.
Or actually, more specifically, Abigail. You got a nat 20. Your interpretation of this is that it's limited in what it can do, more so because of the limitations of what it has to work with. Basically, all that's making it able to do this is a drop of primordial waters.
Oh, like so in essence, the reason it can't change is because it doesn't have enough of the primordial water.
I mean, maybe, but also with that, it's also like it's limited in what it is anyway. It was already made into something. Okay. It's not like raw material that can decide to be anything. It is something.
Yeah.
So maybe raw material would do better.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like theoretically, it can expand, but it can't become lesser. However, something more complicated, adding resource to it might help. Maybe even like finding a way to channel into it, like getting a smith to channel.
Bloodborne trick weapon.
Kinda, but not quite. Like,
yeah.
Actually, I could see Saw Cleaver working. But anyway,
I was born of blood.
What I'm thinking of is like if he researched, but like if he got it in the hands of a smith, someone who knows how to forge various weapons, it might be able to get a better understanding than someone like me or Rune, like someone who has a understanding of using but not manufacturing.
Gotcha.
So like armor smith like Artificer would probably be able to do some shit with this.
Yeah. Could potentially.
This is all theoretical, but like this, I want to assume this thing might be vaguely sentient. Not in the sense of like could hold up a conversation, but gets enough of a connection to you that it's sentient. It understands you a lot better.
I've got a very interesting question that you guys, or at least Abigail, may begin to consider. Wasn't Fitz himself imbued with some of this water?
Oh yeah, he did.
He was there.
He got touched by it physically. You touched it with a weapon.
He did. Looking into it, whenever it attacked him, he got imbued with some of its waters.
Yeah.
Or it didn't even really attack him; it just touched him, and that was enough.
you know, like that alone, like initially, like paralyzed me.
It did. It fully paralyzed you for what, like 5 turns. It was bad.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, it was hellacious.
Yeah, it fucked you up, but
Mhm.
you survived, and theoretically you might still be imbued with it, but
The only person to ever face this creature and survive, besides I suppose a Stillabore.
yeah, besides the Stillabore and
Yeah.
technically Liam, but Liam it was more of like just a passing.
I'm talking like touch.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
no,
yeah,
that-
no,
yeah.
not poking it with a metal stick, you know.
Yeah, not toying with a really long, slender, pointy stick.
Yeah.
I was actually quoted this. I was telling one of my friends at work is a DM as well,
Mhm.
and they said a pretty messed up thing, and it was the whole situation with the primordial and you guys is kind of like saying you look into the universe and something looks back.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that you look into
Oh,
the mist looks back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, if it's a bard that looks into abyss, that abyss looks back and is concerned.
So real quick. So far, I've only really changed it into other bladed weapons.
Yeah.
Could it become something blunt?
You have no idea.
Try turning into a billy club, like a billy's club.
Oh, I'll turn it into...
Wait, hold up. Can it change materials to a sense? Like, can it go from metal to something like a sap?
No.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Okay.
I would think it would have to be the same material.
I would like to just turn it into what is effectively a metal quarterstaff, or just, i.e. a metal stick.
What you get is a emblunted sword, and what I mean by that is it is a thick, long piece of metal that looks like you had a sword blank and you never turned it into a sword.
Does it still have the handle on it?
Yeah, it's got the fancy handle.
Okay, so basically you have like an edgeless blade intended for like.
It would fucking hurt to hit somebody with it. Whenever you move it
Yeah.
around, it makes that sound. Like.
Actually, Austin, do you
got the
remember the Executioner's Greatsword?
Yeah.
That's technically a blunt weapon, so you might be able to make a smaller that.
As we get into this.
Sorry.
No, you're good. We're really getting into the nitty gritty of the semantics of one weapon. I love it.
Yeah, you know, it's like...
Well, this is a cool weapon. Now, I'm
Yeah.
not a weapons dude. This shit fascinates me, especially because. But yeah.
I'm also a weapons dude. I read the entire, whenever there's, a compendium in games, I read through the entirety of it. It's almost like I took that and decided to make my games like that.
Yeah.
All right. I want to turn it in. I want to turn it into a battle axe.
It fully...
Or some kind...
It turns
Go
back
ahead.
into a falchion.
Ah, damn it. What about a hand axe?
It seems to be stuck, in, at least to some degree, something incredible, like sword-like. Like a lance is just a thickened blade at the base, basically.
Yeah.
Once it gets past being a sword or lance, it really struggles.
Yeah.
Turn it into a great sword.
That works, yeah.
Just friggin' has the Greatsword of Judgment. Like that.
You have the great sword of fate in your hands, Liam, which whenever swung, it curves outward in the direction of the enemy to catch them.
Ooh. All right,
It's an extra
sweet.
5 feet of distance.
All right, sweet. I finagled myself into a toolkit weapon.
Actually, wait. Hold up. Here's a question.
Wow.
When the weapon transforms to something that has finesse or not, does the weapon maintain scaling with the physical stat, or would this weapon have the ability to scale with?
Well,
if it's on a magic caster, scale with their magic stat, E for intelligence.
I mean, I am a magic caster. So
I know,
mean,
and U for charisma. So would it scale with that instead of?
I don't
physical
know.
stat?
That is a... Well, so far I've been working off the assumption that it does do physical, but that is a good question.
Well, yeah, just
Can
because
I
physical doesn't mean it
just do physical?
can't.
Okay.
We will get into this out of game.
Yeah, this is
actually, there are some things I want to talk to you about, Damien.
No.
Concerning character stuff.
Okay.
Concerning character stuff.
Anyways,
Sorry.
Sorry, people
I'm
watching.
actually-
We like this weapon. It's cool.
I know, this is very 40k.
Oh my
Not,
god.
not even
stop
that.
it.
I'm thinking Dark Souls, man.
Stop
I'm taking
mocking
Dark
me.
Souls.
Yeah.
Hey,
Somebody
these markings
says
free up
40k and I give us an hour extra. So,
I
we're going to cut to morning. I'm going to say that now.
I turn it back into a sword, back into my curved sword.
We will allow the, yeah, it switches back into a curved sword. I'm going to say Fitz, Rune, Thatch especially. Abby and Liam, do either of you, like, actually, like, drink tonight? Like,
Not really. I'm still mangled.
yeah.
Like Liam has a bit of drink, but not enough to like get hammered.
Yeah, it's
He's
fair.
like he's like doing fun drinking, not like
Not like party drinking.
yeah, not like what these guys are doing.
So,
Not like what Rune
Liam
did.
and Abigail, Thatch already paid for y'all's for rooms for everybody up in this this nice little place. And the hotel across the street, he also got rooms with. He was just like, whichever you want to go to. I paid a lot of money. So you guys are free to choose whatever you end up doing. Fitz, Rune, Thatch, you guys wake up in a pile.
I was actually kind
like,
of... Oh, Jesus Christ,
Go
what
ahead.
the fuck?
That was my phone. Sorry.
Yeah, gross.
Good, Fitz?
I was gonna say, like, I feel like Fitz was, like, at, like, still, like, at the bar, going through all, like, the nodes.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Like, so he's just, like, asleep at the bar, like, going through, like, the information he was given.
Oh, fantastic. Yes, okay, of course.
And then trying to get a grasp on that.
Yeah. Fitz, you fall asleep midway through, I'll say, like, the third page.
Sure.
Like, fully, like, pass out at the bar. No one bothers you. In fact, Thatch probably throws a blanket over you while he's partying around. Thatch and Rune both wake up, piled up, in one of the, like, not even in one of the beds of the rooms he paid for. There's an open window with a grappling hook, in it whenever you awaken Rune. You are, like, a blanket away from Captain fucking Thatch, this huge fucking pirate. Y'all have a sack of money between you. No idea what happened. Woke up in a nice room, though. It's cool. And you are hungover.
I need water.
Oh, you order too. As he takes out his whiskey flask and swigs it. Firewater, nice. Where's everyone? As he rolls out of bed, hits the floor so hard that you hear like a crunch in the wood beneath him. As he pushes up. Alright, it's Saturday now. Okay. Oh, it's time to sober up. He huffs some snuff powder out of his pocket. Oh yeah. Right, let's start the day. Mr. Brightpaz, you want to partake in some snuff to get you started?
I think I've had my fill for at least time.
Right, fair enough. I'll get you that water. As he heads to... This is... Rune, you realize pretty quickly, this is like a suite that was definitely being used when y'all got here. Like, there's like a suitcase that hasn't been unpacked yet, shoes next to the door, and then there's like a caved spot in the wall near the balcony, and no one in here.
Oh no.
Well, he said I want
Detective Rune?
You can.
Investigate what happened. Oh no.
That's fair.
You're like 99% sure that Thatch threw this guy off the balcony. Which like wouldn't get you arrested, but it'd be frowned upon.
Is there a
Which
body
is
below?
crazy. Not that you see.
Well, survival of the fittest.
They were probably not as fit as Thatch, so that's fair.
Yeah, no.
He brings you back like a full-on, like one of those ice pails that he just filled with water and hands it to you.
You gotta chug it.
Yeah, you chug the water.
Chug, 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 chug.
Chug, 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 chug. This is the pre-game. We're gonna hydrate all day. Wait, no, that's not partying.
Well, I need a hearty breakfast. Eggs should suffice.
He reaches into his jacket pocket, pulls out a hard-boiled egg. Like this?
What
No, sunny side up.
Oh, right. And I know just the place to get. As he like looks out the window, looks at his grappling hook. My God, I climbed really high. Y'all are on like the 50th floor.
Oh,
Jesus.
Is there a Denez across the street?
no. Sadly, there is a kobold fried cockatrice. Sadly.
I'm just gonna rappel down and go to the rest of the party.
Fair enough. When you get back to the bar, they do have breakfast going on. They have a breakfast menu.
Oh, so wait, it's the
hash browns and sunny side up eggs.
Thatch, now sober, climbs down after you. The first thing he does, he doesn't go to the party. In fact, he looks around, looks back to the docks where all of this military has arrived, and heads that way. He is starting his day off, probably stealing a boat.
I'll follow his lead after
Mm-hmm.
breakfast.
And yeah, Fitz,
As
you
Rune
wake up.
Is just gonna like just delete whatever breakfast buffet they had going on.
They didn't even have a buffet. It was like order it and get your food. Cathilda just kind of handed them a bag of platinum at the start of the night. Or, sorry, the start of the morning. Most of the food, by the time you're done and the crew, like Thatch's crew is done, is just gone. Fitz, you wake up as Rune heads in, and Liam and Abigail, it's your choice whether you ended up at the hotel or stayed at the bar, but you guys awaken now as well.
I would assume we went back to my place, actually. Or my
Yeah, fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The one place where there's supervision. Got it. Y'all are lame.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure. Being a house full of cockblocks.
I have ways.
Your mom does keep chickens.
So I'd like to say that Liam actually wakes up before Abigail, and he takes that brief amount of time to read the note he was given by Thatch, to read the papers.
Fair enough. The notes that you got from Thatch were like he said, it was like the sign-on of your father, coming to like help, and then stuff like one of them is a note from your dad to Thatch. It seems like maybe a moment whenever maybe they were kind of trying to keep quiet or where they weren't trying to be noticed by like Nightmare King forces or something, as far as you can tell.
Do you have like a transcript of that?
Not written out online, but I can type it up in a little while for my journal.
I would love that.
Of course, but essentially what it says is, can't talk now, don't want to see us, but I'm gonna head forth. You tell my wife that everything's gonna be okay, and I'll see you around, big guy. You can guess it's the last thing your dad ever wrote. Just a note to Thatch saying, "Hey, I'll be back later," and then he wasn't.
Went out for milk and then he died.
What is the safest part of my person I could store this in?
That's a really good question. In this moment, for you, Liam, when you're like worried like that, you actually see a little pocket appear in the scabbard of your sword. That you watch kind of opens up, not like a pocket of holding, but exactly big enough for this folded piece of paper.
Alright, I won't look a gift sword in the mouth. I'll put the paper in there.
I'm gonna actually have to take off soon, guys, just to give you a heads up.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
That's fair. I hope it was some amount of fun, Rune.
It has been very fun.
Motherfucker got 3 nat 20s. I think he's having a good day.
3 in a row, mind you.
Yeah, that's the important part.
Yeah, in a row. Not just 3 nat 20s, but in a row.
I'll say with those nat 20s, in fact, there will be something you notice before you head off, but we'll get to there in a second. Yeah, Liam, you don't look a gift sword in the mouth. Yeah, you put that little note from your father away. There's more stuff like that, like some correspondence where he's like, hey, I saw some fuckers on the coast. Like little stuff like that. There's a shipping manifest where he like very badly forges fake documents, and it's still got a stamp of approval. Like it says on it king shit, down where the signature should be.
King shit.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know how to sign like the king. King shit. I mean, I can't read, they probably can't. He could read, but not as good as he wished. This is fine, don't worry about it.
He's Liam is going to store these again, like in this. He's gonna hold on to these.
Yeah, your little sword filing cabinet.
Yeah.
Your swordman cabinet.
Liam thinks he knows just the people who'd love to see these.
Yeah, I can imagine. By the by, Rune, you finish up eating. I imagine you go to follow Thatch's lead, like you said?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Just one moment. My bot died.
Damn it. Stop dying,
You better play, you motherfucker. Thanks. Very sweet of it. Grabbing us the music for this continuation.
Is it the same song we've been hearing the past 3 hours?
I'm gonna kill you.
Doesn't answer my question, though.
No, it doesn't.
Alright, dog, you can stop barking any day now.
Doge.
Yeah, he's a borker.
Bork, bork.
Bork, Bjork.
Bjork, Bjork.
Bork. Nick Bork.
Bjork,
Dick.
Bjork.
Heck.
When your
Sniff.
when your dog speaks Swedish.
Bjork, Bjork.
Hinka dinka borken.
The new music is in.
Hell yeah.
Rune, as you head off to follow Thatch's lead, what you are very quickly presented with is an empty street going forward.
Okay.
And I mean empty. There is nothing here. There are, like, it looks like everything has been cleared out of the way. Vehicles, people, even like the doormats to some of these buildings, the trash cans have been moved. Everything is gone from this area. It does not. It's not good. That doesn't seem great. As you're heading forth, roll me an insight check. With a 15, what you see, like, essentially you hear, like, a rumbling before you see anything. As you watch above, like, because the skyscrapers block half your view of the city anyway, especially the sky. As a rumbling grows closer and closer, and you begin to watch as the sky is, like, suddenly very much blotted by a dark shadow. And then another, and another. First thing you see is just these massive fucking airships. And this time they are very much emblazoned with your face.
Oh.
As the very same that happened earlier. You know, the announcement of, hey, you should probably surrender yourself. Which you maybe shouldn't, I mean, honestly, given what they plan to do to you.
Yeah.
But, given that they have yet to find you, and given that these, like this street is cleared for a reason, as you watch above this massive ship surrounded by many smaller ones, crackles on their, speaker.
Find Rune High Scale, see him brought to our adamantine horde. Landing craft situated. Landing momentarily. Thank you, and have a lovely day.
As you watch 3 of these bigger ships begin to make their landing, emblazoned with red flags of the elites. This is
some people to punch.
This is like the way out of the city, like basically. And as they begin to make their landing, you see rappelling down is 2 of their like elite members. Planning probably to interrogate Thatch, but the first thing they see is you. Brother in arms, I see we are no longer united under the great light of our nation. Your choice to destroy so much will be your undoing. As they land and hit the ground. Also, well,
I'm assuming right in front of me.
Not right in front of you, about 20 feet at most away, actually. Because they're not like straight up rappelling in front of you, they're trying to land a ship where they're rappelling down. Sort of like hunkered down. Also, we were not able to find the body of your representative from the tower, but you should know. Well, some thought it right to etch your name onto the memorial, given what will happen to you. It is the one justice that you are due.
You say that like you know my fate.
Well, we all must assume to know the future, if we do hope to change it.
I see. You be ignorant folk. Let me fill you in. I did not do the deeds that I have been accused of. Involved, yes, did. I did not. I understand you have a job, but something that I'm going to have to instill in you now, for I will only give you this one warning. If you get in my way, I can't promise that you'll come out on the other end, well, fully intact.
As Rune basically, like, you know, pulls out the javelin, twirls it, like, and basically in a fighting stance, like.
Fair enough. They sort of like look at you with a sort of tipped gaze. Their halberd pulled.
As Rune basically says,
now, stand aside, or I'll make you.
As Rune is actually going to do his channel divinity.
Okay.
He's going to be doing his, basically his conquering presence. It's been a long time since I've been able to do this. I basically use my channel divinity to exude a terrifying presence as an action and force each creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, a creature becomes frightened of you for 1 minute. The frightened creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on success. The DC is a 15.
15? Got it.
A 15 wisdom save.
Got it. 1 second. Alright. Oh, I closed that tab. God damn you. Oh, I got this. We're good. Sorry about that. We're gonna go ahead and roll that check, for both of them, because, the second has landed as well. Where's the one that I use for the scenarios? Did you say a wisdom save?
Yes.
Hey, so, do I still have my fate rolls?
Did you re-roll them?
I haven't re-rolled them quite yet, but
You
I didn't
can.
get to use the last ones I did. I didn't get to use the last ones I had.
You just re-roll them daily, like a what the heck's it called? Oh my god, like a divination roll. So if you didn't use them, they just get rerolled.
Oh, I had a 1 in here.
Sorry.
All right, hold on. Let me.
God damn.
Here, let me
They're
roll
elites.
some. 1, 2, 3. Hey, guess
Well, it
hey,
was
guess
worth a
what?
shot.
Guess what, Damien?
Huh?
I'm able to use these to change fate around, right? Even if I can't see what's going on?
I don't believe that was the case.
No, I mean you let me use it. You let me use it on Fitz whenever he was fighting the big old demon guy.
I was being really nice. I'll let you use one of them on one person. I'll let you use one of them on one of these rolls. How's that? I'll be nice.
3 on the 27.
Got it. 3 on the 27. So the one landing is more powerful. I'll say he got the 27, so now he's got a 3. Because like the one talking is like the one who's like, hey, I know what I'm doing. I'm here to try and be good cop. And the other one has like a strength of 28. So our Thatch lookalike, Dragonborn, this huge blue Dragonborn in gilded armor, holding a warhammer. The moment that they drop down from their rope, they draw their hammer, drop it, turn around, and begin sprinting away.
Ooh.
Fully frightened.
Well, actually,
Go for it.
I believe I need to double check. It's been a little bit.
I mean, he took his full movement to get off the rope, so basically he's like dropped the hammer and is about to start running. The one in front of you, by the way, Rune, sort of like hunkers down and gives like a look of just like, will not stand down against those who fight like, well, like the deceitful creatures they claim to destroy.
Oh.
Besides, you claim
so the
no
guy
involvement.
actually he cannot run away
Okay.
because he is frightened of me. His movement speed is reduced to 0 while in my aura.
His knees buckle and he wants to run but
And
can't.
he basically immediately takes psychic damage equal to my paladin level if he starts his turn here.
I'll say, yeah, we'll say he takes some damage. What's he gonna
That
do?
would be 7.
1 second.
Oh, my brain.
Sudden aneurysm.
Basically,
Oh,
he's
same.
so frightened that he basically has an aneurysm.
Shit. Brain
Yep.
hurty.
Yeah, and he takes 7 damage.
And
Which
Rune,
actually, he's not very good with his mind. I'm gonna round that up to 10.
Oh fuck.
And Rune is going to also manifest his echo next to him, who's basically going to mirror him, like mirror his pose, like right next to him.
Got it.
Menacing.
They just, the other one just gives you a look. It's like, you claim no involvement, and yet we have people, even some who were at the tower itself at the time. Saw you exactly. Saw you hold down lightning for leaping off.
That was not me. That was the primordial being that traveled over our home.
That which you sent your lesser minions to release.
No, it was an accident. They did not intend to do such a crime.
Well,
was not
as
their
he
fault.
sort of takes up as like again, your claim of honor, like it's not claim of honor, but he sort of like sets his weapon and stabs it into the stone next to him before holding up a hand. I would like to call a momentary parley.
Rune will drop his stance, like, and sheathe his weapon.
As he like stabs the weapon into the ground, waiting essentially.
His echo will basically like move into his space, basically covering his armor. So it's just his armor is basically engulfed in basically just an extra layer of golden light.
He steps forward, pulling a slate from the like satchel at his side, within his elite armor. Flips it open. It's again like the slate of like magic essentially. and slides a hand over it, pulling up many like first-hand accounts, but one of them that he directs to the side, which is that sort of like the tarnished dragon who died in the fall, or at least who you saw like was like within the palace whenever it happened. You see a hand pressed against it, almost like a video or an arcane like video, presumably keeping it alive for some amount of time. Their final words being directly, "It was the last paladin what sealed our fates. Funny that he'd be the one to do it." They actually give you the slate over, if you wish to see what others have to say.
I'll look it over, and I look it over kind of very sadly.
Some of the graves.
Still like just a pitiful feeling towards well, let's just call it this creature that once was.
Along with it, there's like
ancient dragon.
Yeah, they were an ancient golden dragon at one point. They, along with it, like some of the tombs that were exhumed a bit essentially by the destruction of the tower, Speak with Dead was used on some of them, and many of them are people who died after you left, who are just like, I always knew he would fell the nation. One who would destroy us all. What a... well, we can call it a true statement. Many more like that, essentially. People kind of like pretty good first-hand accounts, given that a lot of these people trained you. Where it's like, perhaps you did not do it, but that is not the words that we... I'm sorry to say, I cannot drop a mission without true proof of your innocence. They allow you to keep the item as they turn and walk back to their weapon. I will give you this, though. We will not. We will stand our ground. You have an hour to vacate. This is the time that we will allot you.
Does it have to be this way?
I am unable to change how this is.
Is there
Nor am I
any way
able.
I can maybe roll like a persuasion check to try and like.
You could persuade them not to drop their mission. They are trained for their entire lives to do like this work.
Maybe not that, but maybe to like question like the lens in which they've been given this information.
Sure.
Because
Does it not strike you, despite my history and my family's reputation, that all of this evidence that you've presented is all through a singular lens? Does that not... that just also so happens to fit into a very comfortable way of eliminating a possible threat to the adamantine tyrannical ruler of our home? Does that not trouble you at all?
Of course it's troublesome.
I do not want you... You are honor-bound to do what you must, I understand. But I want you to critically think. Would your honor allow you...
And he's trying to make a direct appeal, like, to them as warriors. Like,
would your honor allow you to serve such a cowardly means of manipulation, trying to use you for such a purpose? This is not an honorable path.
You won't need to make a check for this, as you see a brief consideration. And I see you won't need to make a check for this, because they look confused. To each other, and then to you. I'm sorry. Your meaning in that, your... at least of your family, were you not... This... It contradicts quite a bit what your father said.
From your perspective, what did my father say?
As they look kind of up to the ship, the larger ship, I suppose The perspective was that you were clearly guilty, and that our nation would not see honor in someone tainting his name.
Rune like looks at them like almost leeringly, but like inquisitively. Is that what you really believe? Think.
The stupid one is Silkower. But the one that you've been that's been talking directly.
As Rune is basically he's trying to he's basically trying to like not directly say it because he knows like directly saying it they're not gonna fully believe him, but he's basically trying to like not like trick their minds, but basically have their minds realize, wait, we have like contradicting memories of this man. What's going on? Is what he's like trying to prod them.
Fair. And they do, like, as they're kind of thinking, it's a question of, the one who's been sort of talking the most sort of gives a momentary gaze up and then back to you. You've given me much to ponder. Should I need, I shall find you. It's not a warning, though it can be. Do not allow it to become.
Please do, and keep yourselves safe.
You just see this, like, continued curiosity as some of the ships nearby actually begin to lower down mortars onto some of the buildings. You actually see in the distance there's some amount of smoke. It seems like the dealings with Abadon and the Adamantine Dragon didn't go super great, and it seems that probably some amount of an attack was what convinced them to allow these ships to come into the city. Which would explain why the city has, like, vacated some streets.
Just remember, as he like gestures for the smoke, is this honorable?
Perhaps not.
Remember who we are. Remember who we're supposed to be, not who we're told to be. I had to learn that lesson recently.
We all continue to learn. My lessons may not come from gods, and they may not come from our elders, but they do come from a place of...
All I ask is that you question me. Thank you for your time.
Yours as well. The parley will not last forever. I noticed Thatch, or man who looked like, heading for our ships. He will face much resistance. Your hour may be cut short, should he be noticed. That is the only assistance you will gain.
Thank you, brother.
You as well. This is just a momentary, like, lapse of their, like, judgment, I guess, where they're sort of like, I don't know what to believe, so they're sort of giving you leeway, while also still preparing the attack. So it's like...
So they're like, their memories are fucking with them, but in this moment, they're giving me the benefit of the doubt.
They are giving you a benefit of the doubt. Also, they seem to have confidence that they could find you if they had to. So it's not a moment, it's not a thing like, we won't ever find him. They're pretty confident that they can find you again. So it's also a moment of, like, we can afford to lose a few days on this.
And yeah, Rune is basically gonna go and try and, I guess, find Thatch.
Fair enough. And with that going on, actually, we can cut back to the others if you have to go, Laughing. I mean.
Yeah, I do gotta go.
Gotcha.
Alrighty.
It was fun, guys. I hope we do this again soon.
I hope.
If this works with everybody, this might be a better new day to go.
This
I'd be
is
fine
like
with that.
I just got my work schedule for the next. I wouldn't be able to during the weekday.
Okay.
Like,
Gotcha.
Saturday would be perfect, actually, though.
Okay.
If that's the case, can I maybe request we start later so I can actually show up?
That would also work for me as well.
I mean, yeah, starting at 9 was the normal for a little while. I'd imagine changing that by some amount won't really change too much. But yeah, we can talk about this later, obviously. But I do hope you had fun laughing.
I did. I had a great time, Damien. Thank you.
Also,
Welcome.
if we're moving it off of from Wednesday to like Saturday, like I'm fine with that. That means I don't have to like book it to get bread and book it back.
Hmm.
Hooray!
No
If we
more
change it-
booking for bread.
If we change it from Wednes, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Alrighty, I think we're assembling
Well,
a plan. I will see you, gents and
Arthur,
ladies later.
I have a plan.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Have a good night. Welcome back.
See you laughing.
Bye.
Remember, we have to have a training montage at some point.
Mont.
Montauk?
Montage.
Montauk.
Gotta do a montage.
Project Montauk.
Alright.
As he heads off to find Thatch, what you guys hear, Fitz, you awaken to a rumbling in the earth.
Rumbling. Sorry.
You're good. You
Obvious
awaken
jokes,
to
yeah.
a rumbling in the earth, and what you see is, looking outside, it looks like an eclipse is happening.
The fuck?
Just from your view in the window, it was sunny, and then it suddenly is not sunny.
Oh, sundown already. Well, that's not right. Still smells of breakfast. Walk up to the window.
You see a massive ship with a sort of like lower viewing window looking out. Hundreds of cannons from hundreds of ships all facing out as a single like massive zeppelin comes into land.
Am I alone in the bar, or is there other people with me?
There are patrons. Abigail, Liam are at Abigail's house.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So.
Cathilda's there.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, she's the only one sober.
Okay. And so this zeppelin is coming for a landing to, I guess, in this general direction.
It is coming to land along the along the road,
Well, okay.
like near the entrance, and you actually notice the entire street is fully empty, which is really weird. Like, not a car to be seen. Most of the buildings even look empty.
It's foreboding.
The bartender just sort of keeps shining a glass. They warned me about it. I told them I wasn't leaving my fucking building. Oh, you're gonna land your ship, are you? Well, I'm gonna make my bar fucking work.
Well, if shit decides to go south, I do suggest cover.
You see him pull a bar towel out and put it over the bar. Dry up the mess.
Yeah, close enough.
Not really pondering what else you could possibly mean.
Well, he'll figure it soon enough.
But yeah, you soon hear like boots on the ground and feel a thunk. Soon after that, you hear like the sort of whirring of machinery, as more than likely they have some amount of like draconic like automaton coming out.
Mm-hmm.
You see one. It seems like most of them were destroyed, but you see one adamantine titan begin marching down the street. As the rest seem to be like soldiers and like essentially like tanks and whatnot begin, as they are fully searching for an enemy to the state.
Mm-hmm.
This has become a military operation.
Do I know, like, I guess no, I just woke up, never mind. No.
What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna ask, like, if I had known that Thatch was making his way to the docks.
He said it last night, yeah.
He did say it last night. And we said that the adamantine was walking towards that way.
The Titan is not. They're actually heading away from the docks.
Away from
However, soldiers are absolutely heading that.
Okay.
Soldiers are sort of filtering out and filtering everywhere. In fact, some come into the bar, but the moment they pass through the door, they look around, pat each other on the shoulders. Well, we simply must investigate the product here. He could be hiding in a barrel. You never know. Bartender!
I...
As they pull out a bar of gold, Bartender, we would like to sample your wares. I suppose I can do a tour. Bar's closed for the time being. As I take the gold bar.
I motioned to Cathilda.
She comes over next to you. What's going on? I mean, aside from the world shaking and the big old sun going out.
Yeah, aside from that, soldiers around the streets, and Thatch said he was going to the docks this morning, right?
Right. Right before he got drunk and started jumping off of roofs.
Right. I didn't pay much attention to that. I was studying.
There's a pothole in the road now that wasn't there yesterday.
Doesn't have an indention of that.
I mean, it sure looks like he fell into it back and ass first.
I was hoping it was his face that he left his mark.
There's a second one next to it with his face.
It's like he's
They
left
have to
his
try it
mark.
twice.
He's left his mark on the city.
Ah, shit. Well,
his name is written next to it in someone else's blood.
Oh, fucking hell, man. That's just overkill.
But continue.
In Giant Eagle?
He knows how to write his signature only in common. What's up?
I'm debating either sending Cathilda out to find that or have her keep watch over here while I go look for him. Because if the soldiers are out...
Yeah. I will say also the TVs and radios in the building do sort of like crackle off for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Swapped with, in fact, I'm gonna continue to use the radio preset because it actually works pretty well for these announcements.
Oh yeah.
It is nifty.
Being Abadon kicking up and just being like,
right, I know that the city is in quite a bit of peril at the moment. I realise that especially the Garden District had quite a bit of turmoil yesterday. The issue with the mortar fire was an accident on the part of the soldiers currently entering the city. There were no casualties. Every issue's been revivified. We are doing our utmost to catch the criminals currently in the city. Please remain calm and allow any commands given to you by forces of Shadowspire should be obeyed as if they were given by myself. Please move in a quick and quiet manner out of the board district and out of the districts of the oceanic deliveries. Please make sure that you're not on the docks for the next few hours and try and be safe. This coming directly from the office of Abadon Cinevar. I do approve this message.
So they sent out their armies to find us. Okay, sure.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. So here's that fucking army.
Yeah. Might be best to lay low. I'm gonna stay here.
Right, you're gonna stay there and send Cathilda out then?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Got it.
If that's just still out there, and this whole mess is happening, I need you to go out and try to persuade him to come back, or at the very least, just get him somewhere safe.
Alright, I can do that. Well, you can absolutely get him to go somewhere safe. Now, as she actually, like, immediately pulls her gun. Yeah, I could definitely get him to go somewhere safe, and do it in a safe manner where no one gets hurt whatsoever. I choose not to do that in this case. How many do you think I could take down in about 2 shots, eh? I'd reckon 15.
I'd say maybe 12 but 15. Yeah, definitely. Max.
With 2 shots, I'm thinking if I press it against one of their heads, the shrapnel from their skulls will take out a few of them.
And depending on the size of the shards,
Exactly. I plan to use a scatter shot, so it should be fun. We shouldn't be talking about this out loud whenever there's 2 soldiers right, like 20 feet away. Just like, okay, hold on. She puts her gun away. I'll just go for the ankles. It's fine.
That works.
It's a little knife out.
Yeah, best to take the stealth approach. Leave as little casualties as you can. If you can't help it, then so be it. But you know.
Oh, no casualty. Oh, right.
Or
I assumed that the go-to here was, we're getting Thatch. I assumed most casualty. No, that's way simpler. As she puts it away, I'll just be a nice mother going to see her son. As she actually pulls a scroll of disguise self out of her pocket and disguises herself as a tiny dragonborn woman. Before, like, hopping up, giving you a kiss on the cheek, and then hurrying out. Right, my son's over at the docks, you dunces! No, we won't be having ourselves doing this now, will we? You're gonna be leading me over there? He's right that way! Would you sending your big robots out the way? God's alive! And she grabs one of these dragonborns, not by the ear, because they don't have those, but by one of their horns, like pinching it, and pulls down until he's down at her level and walks him toward the docks. I do not know who you are. Well, you're gonna know who I am, mister.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Why do I have a feeling she's, like, it's been like a split second. She's already come up with a kissed her.
Wait, what?
Like, the person she's pretending to be. She's already come up with who they are, what they do, like, everything.
Yeah, no, she is Cathilda the Black. She knows exactly what she's doing before she's even done it.
Yeah, I got you.
This woman is terrifying.
Yeah.
And that's, exactly what she is. It's just like, I was married, he died in the last war, I remember we had 2 children, one of them also died in this big thing, what with this Mr. Brightpaz fella, and I want to make sure my other child's safe. God's damn ya.
Yeah.
And she never says the word Astilabor, because that makes her suspicious.
Right, of course. Meanwhile, I just kind of keep an eye on the guards.
Keeping an eye on there, they actually do go downstairs and start sampling mead. Those 2 that gave the guy a gold bar, just like, we have to check the product. I mean, it'd be irresponsible not to drink several gallons of mead.
Yeah, they're
you go back, they're fucking, one of them is, like, just made armor out of the barrels. It's like, look, I'm a barrel man.
Look at this. If we do this, maybe we could just hide and stay here and not do war. You're a genius. Oh my god, you're such a... Oh my... That's awesome.
If they come by to check on us, we just say, no, we're barrels.
My god, You go... bartender, how much for a barrel? How much do you have? You drive a hard bargain. 2 bars of platinum.
Just overhearing this conversation. Oh yeah, they're preoccupied. They're not going to do no harm.
Yeah, they're not. He was just given the equivalent of a mansion's worth of money.
You know, thinking of that, you know, it's like
bar.
It's like thinking that, like hearing that, and just like, you know what? Maybe I should go after her. You know, if these dunces are, you know,
like I
should
should start a chain.
Like, you know, maybe.
I should buy a boat.
You know, how do prices work here? I just assumed that this was how it works at home.
I'm gonna go up to the roof area and kind of, not necessarily kind of be stealthy, but also like, you know, take like a more higher approach.
Of course.
And trying to catch up with Cathilda.
Like, there's airships everywhere overhead, but their shadows actually make it shaded where you are currently up there.
Oh, perfect.
Cathilda is still leading that dragonborn. She's actually playing this as if she is a concerned mom. She even has, she's pulled out forged documents that are of a real dragonborn that is on one of these ships.
Damn.
She's like,
wow.
I'm gonna see him, I'm gonna talk with him, I'm gonna pretend to be his mother and not tell him that I killed his mother. Now, let's get going.
Oh!
Yeah, I'll just like follow from the rooftops. And
Fantastic.
And just kind of keep an eye.
It says y'all are heading that way. Abigail and Liam.
Yes.
With that,
you guys wake up. You're good. You guys wake up to Abigail's
I
camp.
wake up.
Actually, I want to say that Liam had gone off to find himself some breakfast, and I wanted to say, as like the as the airship started like dropping in, he was over by the window with a cup of coffee, in just his pants, like no shirt. He looks out the window and he's just like, ah, fuck.
As you do, you see the TV kick on with breaking news.
Shit.
As it switches from like morning cartoons to very much not morning cartoons. As you see like a it's the normal newscaster. We go live now to our man in the field who is currently finding themselves in the Garden District. We go now to Mitt Chapley.
It's a terrible situation out here. We have found ourselves directly in the line of fire. It's truly, to be perfectly honest, we've been fired upon multiple times by those from Shadowspire. It does appear currently that 3 apartment buildings have collapsed. Oh god. No! And
then you watch as it all like shifts as blood spatters through the field of view and it shifts back. Before going to a please stand by sign.
Oh.
As Abadon's announcement begins to kick through on permanent repeat. Abigail, you awaken. You guys live in the Garden District, Abigail.
Oh no.
Your parents' home is in the Garden District. You awaken to air sirens, to air raid sirens.
Liam is just like just sort of like, what the hell? Hold on.
Okay.
I would have probably heard these signs before at one point, correct?
Yeah. Whenever you were a kid, there was a small war coming in from the land, like one of the dwarven homelands, like one of the dwarven estates. You awoke some mornings to the sound of missile strikes.
Yeah,
I'm back.
Hey.
Back. Shit's fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, they awoke. Abigail awoke to the sound of air raid sirens.
Right,
Oh.
and Liam just comes through the door. Cup of coffee long since put down somewhere else, and just starts like throwing on his clothes. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Abigail, you just see your dad.
We gotta get your parents. We gotta find a way out, and we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Your dad comes through the door wearing exactly the same that Liam is, wearing the exact same boxer shorts, holding a cup of coffee.
Only they're like parrot friggin' boxer shorts.
Yes. Holding a cup of coffee, except on their head they're wearing a proper secondhand military helmet. Be safe. I plan ahead for the war. Huh?
Yes.
You see,
yes, Father.
if I plan ahead, then I am safe. Safe from war. If you wear a hat, you are safe from war. That is why people come back from war.
Good thinking, Mr.
You remember my name?
Yeah.
Say it.
Hey, so this is Austin the player having forgot.
I know, I'm messing with you. I will sit in bombed out house until you say name. He actually doesn't seem concerned though, Abigail and Liam, and that is a weird thing given that you're in a house not even a mile from where the bombing just happened. Your mom even passes by in her nightgown just is it happening again?
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 The bomb, the missiles and all that, or the dwarves attacking again?
No.
Oh, okay,
Someone
good.
else?
Honey, call the Arcanists. Tell them to turn on the shields. They just have a shielding spell for their house.
Do I remember this?
This was not, you guys didn't have the money for that back in the day.
Okay, so I'm like,
yeah, you lived in a bombed out house for a little bit.
Oh.
oh,
Huh.
But yeah, it's not going to protect you, the whole house, from like a bombing, but it'll make sure that you guys don't straight up die if it gets hit. But it's fine. Oh my God. Like rubbing her eyes. Abadon is such a drama queen.
I assume I can put 2 and 2 together, like figure out what the fuck's going on.
The announcements are still going on the radio. Essentially, what is being said is, this isn't a war. The Garden District is a warning.
Oh.
That was a fucking warning?
Well, yes, they would have... we would be... The sand would be glass around here if they were really fighting us.
Abigail gets up calmly and puts on her attire.
By the way, you wake up to a very cheery message. A little magic message pops up, from Rune's brother. Hello, Andy. Your armor has been finished. I recall you needed it for some ceremony in Loasica. Probably fighting that dastardly Brightpaz fellow. Ooh, I hope you get him. Your armor has arrived in the town post office of the Garden District. I'm sure you could find it quite easily, given that's where that ruffian was last seen. Have a good day, Andy. I will speak with you later. Sincerely, Timothy Wayne.
Can I respond to this?
Yeah, you can.
Thank you, Timothy Wayne, for delivering my ceremonial armor.
Oh,
I do
welcome.
appreciate the discretion. It'd be a pleasure to have your services done again in the near future.
Absolutely. Also, one would do well to avoid the back alleys of 5th and 7th Street, as I hear that's where more ruffians who support that Brightpaz fellow would probably be. Ooh, definitely avoid those. Anyhow, bye-bye, Andy.
I fucking love how awkward he is.
It's
and
great.
It's like I'm perfectly fine while Rune fucks it up hard.
You also get a fake mustache in the mail.
It
appears in your note.
I would love it if it was just like a text speech like, "Hello, Andy." You know.
Hello, Andrew. I have sent you a armor of ceremony. Ceremonial armor. Armor.ceremony / / to get you prepared for the Loasica Grand Ceremony. As to ensure your sustained survival. Thank you.
Oh man, I just need to do some I'm going to do my potion rolls because I'm gonna pray I get the disguise one. 6 and a 1.
What's that do?
1 is... Wait, fuck. Moment, I actually have to get the freaking thing up. My V tools.
And you do have the fake mustache, which actually gives you a bit on deception.
Artificer, alchemist.
Hey, God.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so, can Fitz do those mind messages as well? Because, like Liam gets to do those, and I get those. I get the reciprocation. Or is that just like a specific thing?
Yeah, that's the spell I use.
Okay.
However,
that's the
you have a
message.
crystal.
That's the message cantrip.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's true. I do
So-
have a crystal.
Are you trying to talk with someone?
No, I was just curious. Because that thought came into my head a couple of minutes ago.
You could get scrolls for it though, which are pretty cheap.
Okay.
Okay, so the one roll was a healing potion, and 6 roll was the one I wanted, the transformation one.
Got it. You can use that now, or again, you have your mustache.
1 minute. It only lasts for 10 minutes. How far is the place I'm
Well, if you're going to find like a proper post office in the middle of a war zone, you have a bit of walk ahead of you.
Okay, I'm going to keep the mustache, but like I'm going to hold that potion once we get in.
Gotcha.
Into like a place, so I can fully become this character.
You're good. You do hear the bombing get closer to your home, by the way. Mortar fire and whatnot.
But as I'm getting dressed, I load standard rounds into my revolver after what happened last time. Which I now
Gotcha.
only have 6. I basically 1 full chamber's worth of explosive.
Gotcha.
Oh. Am I actually able to get a hold of bullets for my gun?
Yeah. Actually, you can get them from Abigail's dad.
Hell yeah. I'd like to get a good amount of bullets.
Yeah, because you have a standard chambered pistol. Standard rounds are a thing in this world, much like they used to be before the world got weird.
Yeah, before the world got weird.
In the before times.
Basically, it's a pistol 44 mag round. Yeah, you can get that.
I feel like 40 would be good. It's not too much, right?
You have to ask Abigail's dad for these.
Yeah, like also wait, how many do you have on? My rule is
I
always...
have 0.
Oh, you have 0. Okay,
I have 0 right now.
I would say, how many rounds does it hold? Is it just a roll?
I'm not sure. God, how many rounds does it hold?
Wait, let me see. I want to remember which gun this is.
I do hope everyone's enjoying the stream. I know this can be a little bit,
Oh yeah, that was a 6-shooter.
This is going on a little
Actually,
bit
no,
longer.
it was a 5-shot. Actually, it was a weird gun.
So.
But anyway.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. If you are enjoying this, feel free to hit that follow button.
I'd say
I do a whole bunch of other stuff.
How I do ammo is always, okay, how many full megs do I have? Like how many can I reload my gun to full without like a problem? So I go in like stages of like 5 to 10 or 10s. And then +1 in the gun itself.
Yeah.
So my recommendation, if you're going to have 5, 30 would probably be good. Because like 30 will last you because like you're probably gonna be mainly meleeing. You got that hype sword.
Or casting spells.
Your dad disappears for a moment, by the way, and comes back with a rifle.
Oh. Hey, real quick, what actually is his name?
Did we? I think I messaged. I think I messaged Jarf about this. Actually.
Yeah, you messaged me one minute.
I thought we came up with a name for him. I thought that we did.
Oh fuck! I don't think we did.
Oh no! Did we even name them though? Because I don't think we ever said the name.
Whoa. Okay, that's a whole different ass thing.
Okay, yeah, no, we did because I was just referring to them as
Mom and Dad.
Yeah, basically.
Mom, Dad,
Mumder, and Papa.
I love how parents in D&D never get names.
They usually do with in my situation, but not recently.
Let me see here.
Oh, is this?
I got this.
Okay. Friggin'. Well, my mother's gonna have an old-timey name, and then.
Oh yeah.
Like old English, while the father probably has something akin like Spanish or like Italian.
Like your mom.
You say.
Your mom, like an older English woman named like Gwendolyn.
Actually, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Imagine the dad being named just like Giovanni or some shit.
Technically, Gwendolyn would be Welsh.
It's still good. I like the fucking whole Gwen naming scheme.
Your mom's Welsh.
You know that Gwyn just means white.
Yeah, it means white. All of his song, aka Pling Pling Plong, is done only on white keys.
Pling, pling, plong.
Damn. Oh wow.
It's literally the coolest thing. When like you look at it, you're like, huh?
Deep.
It does.
Well, these older chat logs don't tell shit. I thought we had written these down.
Gwendolyn, Raven.
Yeah.
And
one sec. I've got this.
Roberto Rubio.
Oh my god.
Actually, hold up.
Wait. This is a Dutch naming scheme you've given them.
It,
His last name.
Really?
it's Abigail's last name.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, that doesn't.
Were you
those
were
don't
you
touch
modeling it off of like Van Helsing?
Vaughn, the Vaughn, kinda, yeah. I was fucking, I was friggin' reading some Vanfire stuff and just kept thinking about Van Helsing, and just like I like the word Van. It's a cool thing for a last name.
Yeah, those are part of Dutch patronymics.
Yeah, you know, Van Halen.
Yeah.
I quickly went to go look up Italian birds and just try.
I got you.
You got me.
Well, tell me if you like this name.
Okay.
I can pronounce it if you need.
Oh yeah, do it.
Vitici.
Vitici
Vitici.
von Raventhorne.
Vitici Fana.
Fana. No, yeah, I like that.
That sounds
Vitici
good.
Fan.
Vitici Fana von Raventhorne. And Gwendolyn, please give me my paycheck.
and the Queen.
Gwyn.
Queen.
Yeah, Vitici.
Vitici.
Fetishi.
He went by VD in high school, but then people called him Baked ZD, and he got really mad.
Oh no.
I am not a pasta.
I am no pasta!
No, we're saying because you got a big fucking zit on your head, idiot.
He's a... Can birds get zits?
I don't know, maybe. Big zit on his beak.
I'm just imagining him staring off into the distance with anger and just fucking...
So I've chosen death.
It caught me off guard for a second. Like, what the fuck?
Okay,
what is this magic?
Hey.
What?
It's dark magic.
Hey. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, basically Abigail's getting and just says, I'm going to turn an antimite dragon into a nice dress.
Oh, you like leather dresses now?
Let's just say, I'm going to turn into my new fall home.
Your
Hell
mom
yeah.
looks at your dad looks at your mom. She hands him $5. I tell you, she not grow up this phase of goth. Very goth. Love her.
Well, it's more just I'm going that he's a dead dragon.
Oh, I know, but they're just messing around.
I know.
Liam's just like, yeah, you go.
Yeah. Still listening
also-
to them My Chemical Squawmans.
He's like, hey hey Vitici, I need some rounds. I hold up my gun. Think you can help me out?
I help, yes. As he like motions for you to come with him, hurrying back to his office and opening up a safe that like bullets spill out of.
Damn.
How many you need?
We'll call it like 40, 30, 40.
I would say 50.
He gives you 5 at first just to
50?
load up your gun.
Yeah.
All right.
And then gets a bag. He just weighs out like a pound of bullets, which in this case is about like 45, 50.
Sweet.
Fills it up and satchels it up, ties it off, and hands it over to you. You know how
yeah.
to reload rounds?
Yeah, I assume I do. Yeah.
Like how to make ammo is what he's saying. Like how to reload
no.
spent shells.
No, Liam does not know how to do
You
that.
you're magic. You very. Oh, I show you later. Oh, speaking of showing later. He actually like ponders for a second. Annie, servant never came back. She's still looking for that friend of Abby's.
We found him.
Oh. I will call later. It seems not important right now.
Yeah, I know.
I imagine they also still getting my coffee order.
We'll be me and Liam will be right back. I have to go pick up a package. When we come back, you two are coming with us.
Is he like midway like looks up from just like calling that artificer? You sure?
I feel it'd probably be in all of our best interests. You stay with us because I don't think it's going to be safe for you here.
Okay. He like changes the number he's dialing. Get yacht out of storage.
Jeez.
It's like we've got our ship.
He actually like puts a hand over the phone. We take yours or mine?
Whichever one can keep up with a warship.
Get out both. We sink which one we not need. Thank you. Hangs up.
Actually, faking to both of yours deaths might actually be a very useful thing. So, yeah, sinking one would be useful.
Okay. As he just like sort of shrugs, and hurries to your mom, just like, Gwen, we need to pack. We are going on a long vacation. And oh god, I'm calling. Are we going? Like, is this a war problem again? Come on. She like looks actually frustrated, just like I just got home. I worked so long. Okay. We're taking the cappuccino machine. They like go off and start bickering.
Part of the reason I'm doing this is because I want this because the Black and my mother to interact because I feel that's going to be entertaining.
Just like, have you ever fought with a sword? I use a scalpel. It's the same thing but smaller. Have I ever used a sword? Have you ever ridden a bike with training wheels? God.
It's going to be entertaining. And then get this little bird talking to Thatch. It's going to be hilarious.
As you two head off to pick up your package, the ghosts, by the way, in this house are all like celebrating at the entryway and like high-fiving. One of them getting down, like talking with Liam. I knew that giving people drinks would pay off eventually. We get to keep the house.
I look at them and say, "Hey, keep it well maintained. Yes, you've earned it."
We're going to have a party. There's like 50 new ones of us around here now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, not great.
That's
morbid.
Yeah, that's pretty morbid.
Party!
Bring out the good shit. The ghost snuff powder.
Ghostly whiskey appears in both y'all's hands as celebration.
I don't feel like now is the time to get wasted. But thank you. Hey, wait, can you make mine non-alcoholic for right now?
It gets swapped with a non-alcoholic margarita.
All right, thank you.
Both of you do.
I down in one go. It's like,
sick.
Time to get this day started. Come on, Liam.
Damn. All right. So after we get where are we planning on going once we get going?
We're going to try again. We need to leave. Concerned that they're after.
Right.
The question more so probably would be if y'all are going after Cornwall or if y'all are going after Leviathan. If y'all are going after Cornwall, if y'all are looking for that like that map he was talking about, the city's in disarray. Now's your moment.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, we're going after Cornwall.
Is there a cartographer shop around here somewhere, or anywhere we could get a map?
So, Liam.
Yeah.
You're kind of looking for that in this moment, because again, he was the one, he did call you directly. So, in this moment, you don't see, like, you're not aware if there's, like, a cartographer shop around here, but what you do know is one of the Grand Archives is around here. It's essentially like the British Museum, except, like, morally okay. The Grand Archive carries things given by, like, great heroes and old militaries and old nations. They are the last place that has any record of some of the fallen nations of the past. If they would have one of these old, like, maps or something, that would probably be your best bet at finding one. Now, you could find a cartography shop probably down near where that bar is, but that is also nearest where the problem is.
I imagine Liam is also like discussing this with Abigail, like her suggestions also being part of like the.
You do have one more option, by the way. It's your riskiest one. The Eggford Adventuring Academy is not too far off, or at least one of them.
And
right they keep records of things like that for training. But that is probably where most of the soldiers, like, if they're going to go after any place first, it'd be the adventurers.
So there's either that. So you're saying there's either that adventuring place, the museum, or down by the docks.
Yes.
Well, no, that was Liam to Abigail.
Yeah, I got you.
Yes, indeed. The Eggford Adventuring build is probably the riskiest option, but we can almost guarantee that they will have it.
Oh boy.
And the museum may have it along with, like, artifacts, but it also might be, like, properly protected. So that's the other thing.
Yeah, in essence, if Eggford might be our best bet, and if that doesn't work, we might need to do a bit of a heist.
Do we have the time? Do we have the time for a heist? I feel like no matter what we do, we need to get Fitz.
I never said that the heist was going to be a proper heist, and and on top of that, Fitz assumably is probably one of the other people being looked for. If he's with us, that brings the heat to us.
Hey, wait, Fitz, I had a question.
What up?
Didn't you leave one of your hats and coats with Rune's brother?
I don't know. I don't remember. I want to say maybe not.
Okay.
I don't recall.
That's fair.
But I want to say probably not.
You just still get a message from him.
Okay, yeah, as I'm sneaking atop the rooftops.
You get a message, like, properly from him of, like, this nice, very, like, nice gilded postcard that just says, "Greetings, Frank. I hope that this letter finds you well.
Who the fuck's Frank?
I have been told that recently it was your day of hatching. Thus, I have given you a few lovely gifts sent in this time of dire need. As you may well have heard, that rascal, Rune Brightpaz, is in the city. And as such, he is more than likely putting your life at risk. As well, there is someone who looks vaguely like you, one Fitzgerald, who they're also likely looking for. Thus, I thought I'd give you this distinctive feature so that they would know that you're not him. You will find them at the nearby docks, brought in with a new shipment on a small dinghy. Sincerely, your best friend, Penny Parthright."
Love how the name changes every time.
Yeah.
Well, of course it does.
If they trace it back to somebody, they can't trace it back to one person.
Exactly, throw him off.
Also, that's the real name of his neighbor.
Fucking hell. Oh man, throwing his neighbors under the bus, goddamn.
Oh, he must hate his neighbors.
Oh, honestly.
Yeah, all of these names have been like the neighbors' servants and stuff.
Oh man. Yeah, this
Like,
one, this one specifically, he's got a grudge against because they keep fucking too loud at night.
Along with that, I have left with you a lovely gift that you should hopefully appreciate. I hope that it finds you well.
and good luck with your endeavors fighting those rascally bastards. As always, fuck a syllabore, am I right? And, what's left in your hand is a, fake mustache.
Great, I immediately put it on.
Fitz.
Yeah.
The moment that you put it on, everything about you looks different. You put it on, you are a foot taller. You are slimmer, and you are wearing different clothes. You look like a different person.
Ah, cool.
I have my mustache on.
It just makes you look like a dude, Abigail. I'm sorry.
Well, no, trust my plan was to, once we get there, to drink the potion and make myself look like a completely different dude that fits the name Frank.
I mean, look.
Embody Frank.
I shall. I'll embody Frank. First, I'm gonna get off these fucking rooftops.
Hi there. My name is Frank. Would you like to go to an Imagine Dragons
I
concert?
will run you over with my car. I swear to God.
Trust me, I got a person. I don't worry. I got this.
So
perfect
Damien, I would
Yes.
like to say that Liam has done everything he can to make his outfit as obscuring as possible. He's even incorporated the cape into it as sort of like a
Awesome.
over the shoulder, like a shoulder cape.
Yeah, fantastic. You also get this is just so silly. You have ahead of you what briefly looks like, oh, I'm getting a postcard from this guy as well, that quickly expands out into a metal box in front of you. You're receiving a collect call from one League of Dastardly Necromancers. Would you like to pick up said call?
You know what? Sure.
This prepay has been finished, and no money will be deducted from your account. Thank you, and have a great day. Liam,
Right.
as you pick up, you get a call not from Vinheim, but from the League itself.
Oh.
All right.
Are we to assume that we're currently speaking with one Liam Hofstadter?
Yeah, that would be one of them.
Awesome. So firstly, we'd like to very much thank you for returning our books to us.
You're
It was the
very
weird
welcome.
thing how they disappeared, and then all of a sudden you were some famous necromancer. Really weird about that. Really, really weird.
Hey, doesn't make much sense to me either.
That said, we've heard about your predicament, and we'd like to offer you one little piece of help.
Now what's your...
What'd you say?
Sure.
Oh,
Sounds good.
Are you good?
fantastic. They sound so enthused. Fantastic. Vinheim is currently indisposed, or he would have given you this call himself. We have decided to send your way one free of charge arcane shade for you to use at your discretion in your time hiding in the city. We understand that you have been working with one Abadon Cinnabar, and thus we must, at the very least, consider you something less than a friend to our group, given his actions against us. But we'll burn that bridge when we get there.
I mean, I wouldn't call it exactly a partnership. It's more of an acquaintanceship of circumstance.
Didn't he do surgery on your girlfriend?
What?
Didn't he get your girlfriend's that surgery or whatever done?
Yeah. I'm not too happy about that.
Oh, seemed like a friend thing to do.
Well, it did leave her bleeding out and near death.
Are you
Although,
a necromancer?
not really, no.
Oh. Anyhow, your shade should be arriving soon. Give it a command, it'll obey as best it can. Also, we would like to speak with you in direct correspondence coming into the next few weeks. We have quite a few things that need your discretion and, should you wish, could very well help in what we have heard is your current endeavor. Given the problems going on around here, I can't say that it wouldn't be welcome. Hope you have a great day. Also included in this message is a small item to assist you. We do hope it finds you well. Ta-ta!
And as it hangs up, the phone disappears in like a puff of smoke. And what you find is a like little vial of shadow. You're not sure what that does. And next to that is a second, like not a vial of shadow, but instead a piece of ash paper. That is like a rune to make a shade.
Okay, so he was. Oh, okay, so like a ghost, like a ghost kind of thing. Shade?
A shade can either be like a ghost, or it can appear to be a normal person, or it can even cover your current form as a sort of disguise. It's a living disguise. It's got its own health.
Okay. Okay.
The vial of shadow. You're not sure what that is.
Okay. Now I feel like since I am probably one of the best suited right now to go undetected because of my stuff. Well, I also have like that monochrome hood, so.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of like set these. I'll just kind of like set these on in the backlog for an emergency.
Fantastic. You can keep them.
So ash paper, shade, ash paper, and a little vial of shadow.
Yeah. By the way, Fitz, as you continue to follow Cathilda, you get to the end of the docks. You have to actually get down and kind of hide behind some crates.
You know, I imagine I was already like off the rooftops after I put on the mush. I was like, oh hey, I'm different. I have no need to be on the roof anymore, so I'm just gonna jump down.
Hello, I am a different person.
Hello, my name is Frank.
Cathilda kind of like quietly like glances your way at one point. She doesn't say anything, but it's one of those things of like she's not sure if you're gonna join her or not, but she's kind of leaving the door open.
I did kind of have an idea on how to rejoin her.
Okay.
I was gonna pop down, kind of like be like her bodyguard of sorts, and like, you know, have it be like, oh hey, yeah, she just kind of like ran off. I'm, you know, her bodyguard, whatever. Like, I'll take it from here, or whatever.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
So do you go ahead and like, I guess, run back up to her then?
Yeah. I see her with the guard, you know. She's like, hold on. I'm trying to figure out dialogue. Sorry.
His dialogue options haven't loaded yet. He's a Bethesda NPC.
I'm sorry. I'm bugged.
Oh no. Stop! You violated the fine. Pay the court of law. You'll get a sentences.
Ticket!
Ticket!
Alright.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Yeah, excuse me, ma'am, where is this where you've been? Come on. Sorry about her. I'm Franklin Donovan. I'm her bodyguard.
Well, now you're going to be coming with us too then, because we're going to be going and looking for my son. I've been hearing some quite strange news about him and about what's been going on down here. Now what you naughty boys doing getting around here and bombing cities? Now that's not very nice behaviour at all.
Quite absurd.
Quite absurd. Yes, of course it is. Thank you, Franklin. She like pinches your cheek. She just like pops a candy in your mouth. It's butterscotch.
Alright.
Anyway. They're just like, you, now, no more of this that I'm hearing. Your accent is very strange. And you're a very ugly fellow, but we don't all say everything now, do we? Be more polite.
Right.
As they like, she actually just sort of pulls him along and leads to the ships that are all around here. You hear commotion before you get there. You see a massacre, is what you see. One of the ships, pretty far off, is currently sinking, and you see Thatch in the middle of a fight getting the fuck off of it, as it seems something went wrong.
Ma'am, I believe we found your son.
She actually looks, for like trying to kind of play the part a little longer, looks to the water at one of the floating bodies. She immediately feigns tears. My boy! Runs over and pulls just a random dragonborn from the water. This like random soldier not sure what to do. Before peering down and like taking a closer look, be like, ma'am, I think that may be a female. And then his head is not on his shoulders.
Oh, I was gonna do. I was gonna stab him in the neck with one of Madame Sylvain's little.
Go for it. You can go for that before she goes for it if you want.
Yeah, no, like as he starts, like I believe that's, and then just immediate, just like neck.
You watch this like dagger flies out, going sort of like jagged, Madame Sylvain, and it is through his neck. And you just hear him like gasp at like it almost like whistles through the holes in his neck, and then he is in the water next to the bodies. Wait, well, shit happens, done it? And drops the disguise immediately.
Yeah, I take off my mustache.
You go back to normal. Thatch, get over here, we gotta get the fuck out. I imagine they're gonna notice the dead bodies. Right, one moment.
Okay.
And as he turns, he like gets slashed up the side of his back. Right, fuck, okay. Kind of, you see like near behind him, some of his crew is using mooring lines to try and pull another ship closer for them to try and steal instead. Yeah, it's kind of not going super great.
Shit's
And
fucked.
you can hear the whistles of you can hear the whistles like of kind of like, you know, guards like, hey, there's something going on over here.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty soon you hear the footfalls of many soldiers heading this way.
Well, I'd say
As
we're
one of
in
the airships up above redirects.
Well, I'd say we're in the thick of it now.
Well, as she looks around thinking for a second.
By the way, can I also be looking around and see if that little would this be where the dinghy would be?
Actually, yeah, nearby there's a, like in the water about 20 feet out, there's a dinghy slowly rowing its way toward the post office, which is further down.
Gotcha. And say, like, can I just like run off the dock and jump into it, or is that just?
Yeah,
like,
you could. I'll let you do it.
All right, Pog. Awesome. Cathilda, I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something. Just make sure Thatch doesn't die.
She glances from that and then glances to you. Just wait, hold on. There's a dinghy. I get Thatch. You get the fucking dinghy.
What do you think I'm going towards? I start running and just, you know, majestically leap into the air.
You majestically leap into the air and land in the dinghy.
Yes.
You're good. Yeah, its sail is put away as they're like rowing their way over. It's like a younger dragonborn, like wearing the equivalent of like, you know, cheap clothes, but for dragonborns that doesn't really exist.
Yep.
Like ruby red robes and whatnot. Looks to you just like, are you the one expecting the shipment?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. They're like, they don't even ask a name.
Yeah.
They pull it out. I've been rowing for like 3 days. Hands you this massive fucking box, which probably has like nothing in it. It's like, here you go. Do you need like a ride away from that? As you see like about 100 soldiers running toward like this area, just a shadow of people.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay. I just looked at him like, unfortunately, I need to take care of that.
I mean, you see distantly Cathilda, like, she's currently climbing up one of the ships with a knife to grab Thatch. You could potentially just take the boat over and grab the two of them.
On second
If you're
thought, I'm
trying
gonna
to just run.
Yeah. On second thought, I'm gonna have to commandeer this here dinghy.
Okay, he like presents his cheek, just like hit me, and then they won't kill me for letting you get away.
I give him a black eye.
Wait, what's your strength again?
I don't know.
Give me your strength modifier real quick.
God.
I'm pretty sure strength is like an 8 last time I saw.
I don't know. Fucking regular strength or like.
Yeah, what's your strength score?
Oh well,
You don't need to roll anything. Just what is your strength score?
The blue bit is a 14. I guess the big number's a 2.
That's good.
Yeah, sweet.
14. You break his orbital bone.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
You like hit him and you watch his skull like move a bit beneath the scales.
Oh.
Oh fuck. That was.
You can just like toss him onto the shore.
Oh god, that wasn't supposed to go to bed. Oh fuck, and I just throw him up there, hopefully in like a pile of boxes or something. Like I'm so sorry.
He's like 16.
Oh my god.
Just bam. Okay. Anyway.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Just like
Anyway.
fully break his orbital bone, and it's just like, hey, you can raise the sail and row your way over to Thatch and Gathilda.
Oh my god, I feel a little bit bad, but hey man, you said hit him. You said hit you, so like, hey, you asked for it.
Yeah, because they'll be like, hey, wait, why aren't you hurt? Oh, I ran away. Okay, we're gonna kill you for that. Treason.
Yeah, now he's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Hey man.
Like, oh shit, you fought back.
Well,
yeah.
Fought back. He kind of got his.
His knuckles are bloody from rowing for so long. So to be fair, it looks like he got in a fight.
Okay.
Hey,
good.
it all works out. It all works out. It's good. He's fine. Except he's not.
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. All right, I'm rowing to Gathilda and Thatch.
Got it. Roll me a performance check. I'm gonna say performance because this is like you're rowing a boat. You're doing an action that needs, performance.
Performance, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Besides,
my
you're good at that, Mr. Bard. Oh shit. Yo, with a 21 performance, you're able to get there like under where they are before the guards like arrive.
Hey.
There's still people fighting on the ship, but you're under where they need to jump off by the time they're not even there, like at the shore yet. Thatch is still fighting as Gathilda tries to drag him off the ship. She's like, please come on, Wilhelm. It's like, I am taking a fucking ship because this is now the principle of the situation.
Thatch, I've got some extra snuff.
He looks back. He looks back with like this sort of look of just like, we don't care. But then he sees that you have a ship that you have commandeered, and immediately it's like pride instead. He's like, oh, my boy, you're first commandeering! And he jumps in, throws you into a big hug. Oh, you did it! Oh, fuck yes!
Yeah, I'm just patting him. All right. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
What? Oh shit! Yep, you're right. As he actually like reaches up and grabs one of the Dragonborns actually. That is like that was fighting him. He just kind of holds their head under the water until they drown, which is fucked up.
Yeah.
Before there's a reason he like does it. He grabs their soldier's pack once they're dead, and he just pulls from it a bottle of really strong draconic whiskey, lights it off, and tosses it back to the shore, making a pretty clean getaway as black smoke fills the air. All right, we should go.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm gonna drown him first, don't worry.
Yeah, at first I was gonna be like, Thatch, we're not taking prisoners.
Oh, my prisoners, that's funny. No! God, no. You kill the women and children, but you don't take a prisoner. No, you make sure the second generation can't come back and kill you. No, anyhow.
Fair.
Go and finish it in what you started.
Exactly, get it. There's a good boy. Anyhow, as he like looks through everything, he's like, oh, you need help, Rowan?
Please, yeah, I need to look through this box and see what treasures I've gotten.
Of course! And he like grabs it and begins rowing like really fucking quickly. The ends of the oars actually like start cavitating, boiling water popping up around them as he like hurries, just like, I once knew a ship went out to sea and found myself on a belly of 3, going full way.
Yeah, fucking.
Once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was a belly of tea.
I know that one too.
He's just using a friggin' sea shanties up tempo of
Yes.
the rowing.
Yeah, that's how
Fitz,
shanties
is
work.
you As you open the boat, Fitz. Oh, not boat. My God.
Yes,
yeah,
I'm
you
cracking-
open the boat.
Yeah, I'm cracking open the boat. We have no boat left. We're sinking now.
I mean, to be fair, he does have that foldable boat.
That's true. I do still
Oh,
have
shit.
that. I could have used that.
Another
But also-
commandeering.
When the DM forgets the magic items they gave you.
Oh no, I remember that item. It's not magic. It's just fun.
Yeah, it's just a folding
such-
boat. You know, it's just a paper boat. It's fine.
It's a leather boat.
Technically, it is magic.
Yeah.
Unless, I don't know.
A leather boat. Folding boats are a real thing.
Yeah.
It's like made of leather, and it has like a stick that you just stick in the bottom to keep it like taut, and that's it. You can use it as a boat.
Nice. All right, what's in the box?
Very cool. In the box, firstly, is a like a proper like kind of like a kit, I would say. It's made specifically in this case. You have it like to sharpen up your like weapons.
Mm-hmm.
It's also got like some improvements in the kit. Like there's an alloying agent for use on the blade to make it sharper. Stuff like that. There's a new dagger in here.
Okay.
There is a new cap, which does seem to have some sort of enchantment on it, though you're not sure what it is at the moment. Along with a seeing, like a essentially like a seeing crystal, something to like allow you further viewing, given that you're kind of sneaking around anyway.
Telescope of sorts.
Kind of like a telescope, yeah. Although this also includes the audio you're zooming in.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
You're getting a bit of farsight.
Cool.
Gives you 50 extra feet of hearing and seeing.
Nice.
But along with that, yeah, you find that new hat and a new strap for your eye patch, which you actually see included in there is a like a little eye patch for your bird.
Aw. It's cute.
It's just little things like that, like little helpful things, given y'all's situation. But along with it is just a note that says, here at home things have been quite dangerous. Some of our staff, I didn't want to tell Rune, some of the staff was killed in the raid on the house. Keep him safe. I do think that they will risk life and limb to catch him.
Just under my breath, just understood. Fold it back up and just pop that in my pocket.
Fantastic. And yeah, you've got a box of some interesting little items. And a hat and a knife.
What do you have? A knife! No!
No!
No.
Thatch in the background. Yeah!
Yes! That's my boy! Like,
Cheer
give
him up.
that knife.
Yeah,
Thatch at like a baby. That's his first knife.
I do actually want to examine the knife.
Examining the
Baby
knife.
made his first shiv.
Examining the knife. This is some sort of like, what am I trying to say? This is like a proper combat knife. Like, it's got like a knuckle duster built into it. It's like a proper,
knife.
yeah, like a trench knife. A proper, there's something more about it though. And it's, in fact, as you look at the back of it, there are some like spots for you to actually put poison into the blade. You're not sure how that would work.
Interesting.
But it does seem like Rune's brother put some amount of engineering into this.
Okay.
So you have a poisoner's blade.
That's gonna come in handy.
Cool.
It's crafted out of like a darkened steel, and it's actually got etched into it. Well, it does have the emblem of like a raven in it. In the etchings, it's actually going with the sort of style that Fitz kind of embodies, with a bit of like Old English mixed with like a swashbuckler kind of look. There's a Jolly Roger scratched into it, and right under the Jolly Roger, it goes into like a Victorian print. It's very, very nice.
I like it.
The hat, by the way, is like a wide-brimmed felt tri-corner. However, it's got like metal inlays. And in fact, looking inside of it, you realize that this is like a hat of holding to some degree.
Nice.
Very much matches your current one, but it also has some amount of armoring, so you're not sure how much that would help you in battle, but it's something.
Like, 1 AC is 1 AC.
Yeah.
It would more be like a resistance to like headshots or something actually.
Oh yeah, that I was gonna say like, or like gives you on like attacks of all head.
Given that snipers are now a thing, probably good to have.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's.
Given there are currently airships all around wanting to shoot allies of Rune.
Yeah, considering that, I decide to trade off the hat and just put that one on.
Got it. Yeah, the moment it's on, you can feel that like that pocket dimension inside. And yeah, you're all set. Not Rune Fitz.
Hell yeah.
In fact, Rune, by the way, you guys don't see Rune. He did come this way, although he probably either like got away or maybe he's still fighting on the ship. But Thatch doesn't seem too worried, so maybe not.
Oh, Damien, I forgot that. I think I remember asking. I don't remember your. Didn't you say I got enemies had disadvantage from attacking me from behind because of the plate? Or
because of the what? I'm sorry. Oh, because of the plate. Yeah, that's true.
Was it disadvantage? Yeah, it was disadvantage.
Yes, it was. They get disadvantage on attacking you from behind.
Okay, gotcha.
Either that, or they'll add 4 AC.
Yeah, I was trying to remember what it was. Like, was it a disadvantage?
Up to you, actually.
AC,
They can...
Or resistance to physical damage.
Adding +5 AC could basically be the same as disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, I was also thinking maybe instead of like, oh, I'm hard hit, it's I take reduced damage from behind. After all, it's a plate.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, resist.
I'll actually say a 50% resistance to damage from behind. It's not permanent. That so like this thing will not be on him forever, so I think that's fair.
Right.
Yeah, resistance.
Fitz, by the way, with Thatch rowing and you like opening this up and grabbing your stuff out of it, you guys are able to get the fuck away. As the guards arrive, they are met with black, choking, like clogging smoke, and you realize that like more what Thatch did when he killed the guy was like took the whiskey and sort of just like kind of just like mixed their blood in it and then threw it. So that's just their blood burning in whiskey, which is gross.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what they're dealing with, while you guys are just kind of getting away. It's like, at the moment that y'all are like a decent distance away, Thatch uses a scroll of he uses a scroll of disguise self, and just disguises himself as like essentially an identical person with different clothes. No, I'm Maxwell.
Except now he's wearing like a big straw hat, like a Hawaiian shirt, and like dad shorts.
Yeah, basically, it's like I'm Maxwell. I'm a various.
Yeah,
I don't know a normal last name. Dragonborn. Yeah, it checks out. But yeah, he like kind of takes y'all off, and you guys are safe for the time being.
Sweet.
Is there any destination that you guys may have?
He's got some sunscreen on his nose.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
He's a swashbuckler. He knows to wear sunscreen.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Yeah. The fucking pirate. Of course he knows to wear sunscreen.
Yeah, what do you think he is? A
The fact he knows what sunscreen is.
Well, hey, I half resent that.
Half resented. Love that.
Okay. So, me and Liam are on the way to get my thing, right?
Yes, absolutely.
I had my drawing tag.
I also... Wait a minute, the mask set, like, the mask set just completely transferred what I look like?
To some degree, yeah.
Can I look like this?
Let's see. Has something
Name's
said?
Andy West.
Oh, there
as
it is.
war journalist.
Oh my god. Fully swap. Yeah, everything changes. It's like impossible to change the bird feet thing. So you're just wearing, like, it just swaps the boots you're wearing to look normal.
Yeah.
And yeah, you, Liam, you're suddenly dating Andy West.
Oh.
War journalist.
War journalist.
I've covered some big wars, you know.
What you see... What you guys see, by the way, as you get out into this, is a fucking massacre. Abadon is playing it as like, hey, this was all an accident. What you see is like landed ships, and Dragonborn sort of just like going to each place and being like, have you heard these names? Like, do you know these people? Asking about Fitz, asking about Thatch, asking about Rune, and if they don't get an answer they're wanting, then that house is no longer around.
Oh dear.
There are buildings being intentionally like destroyed to ensure like people don't fight back. It's getting pretty bad. This is a war zone. This is supposedly going to be the only one, but still not great. However, Abigail, the weirdest thing is going through it, even through all the rubble and the destruction and whatnot. The post office is still just kind of there.
Yeah, they
There's
don't
like
fuck with the post office.
Well, there's a few guards that come around, like a few like Dragonborns that keep showing up and be like, "Have you gotten any news on the presence of Rune Brightpaz? We assume that his brother will be sending him a letter or something." Nope, we ain't got nothing. Anyhow, hope you have a great day. You wanna ship something off? We can maybe like we can make it free or something, so you don't burn the place down or whatnot. Well, no. Bless you. God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. But yeah, you just see like very frustrated Dragonborns every few minutes, where it's just God damn it.
We got 25% off stamps.
25% off stamps. They
You
got
got the
little
stamps that taste like other stamps.
We do. We also got ones with ducks on them. Ducks in boots.
What about boots and pants?
I always got this one stamp that I can't stop looking at. So.
We got this one. We got this one with a platypus wearing a watermelon on its head. It's very cute. Got like half a watermelon on its head and it's sticking its tongue out.
I'll take your entire stock.
Okay.
I guess as we walk into the thing. Hey.
Yep.
Hello, Mud. Hey, it's Frank. Sorry. Oh fuck. Andy. My name's Andy. Andy West, war journalist. I heard I had a package here under the name of Andy.
Okay. As they like don't even check ID, they're just like, yeah, okay, one sec. They look around the back. You hear the sound of like stuff crashing around and whatnot. It's like, sorry. They accidentally mortared the place, so I have to move around an active shell every now and then. It didn't go off. I feel like it might though, so you know. Anyhow, you see, actually, he points back to it. They just kind of put a bowl over it and are hoping that'll be enough.
It's fine.
There's like a
Abigail.
metal bowl and a brick over it.
Oh,
Abigail right now,
no.
kind of like, oh my fucking god,
We're pretty sure if we take it off, it'll be like a landmine. Anyhow.
It's fucking demon core situation.
So we found this box. It says on it, is your name Abby, I mean Andy, okay, wait, hold on a second. I got this.
yeah, that's mine.
You?
My associate's a bit schizophrenic at times.
Fair enough.
Was it voice recorded?
No, it seems like he asked somebody to write it, and they just wrote everything he said.
Oh my god.
Oh, the worst kind of scribe.
That's great.
Well, here you go, Andy. I mean Abby. Abby. I mean Andy. Yada yada yada. This package. There. That's actually it. He already paid the finest fee and the charges for delivery. It's all good.
Thank you.
Of course. Can we help you any further?
Yes. Would you know where the? Actually, would I know where the? Oh god. Oh god. I forgot their name.
It's a museum or the Egg Fort Adventure.
I was thinking of the Egg Fort.
Oh, the academy. Yeah, that's where all the kids was running from a couple hours ago.
I see. Perfect.
So they point further down. It's down Sycamore Boulevard. Like this really nice street. Really nice place. It's also the same street as the Johnny Spells Memorial.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I see. We're oh. So yeah. Thank you.
Yes.
And I flip him a a gold coin, which I'm going to do a sleight of hand check for the coin flip. Let's see how bad it is. Yeah, no, it's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
It stands on its side in his hand. Holy shit. That ain't never happened before.
Hell yeah.
Remember, every coin flip has a third option. Just that third option is rare.
That's really cool.
And I wander off.
How the hell are they a reporter? They have like actual skills. I went to school for that, so I resent my own statement.
Well, the person I posted, Frank West, beat some zombies. He eventually becomes a teacher and a part of he has a very long history, and it's fucking goofy.
Anyhow,
part of the reason I chose him because you can make him wear weird shit, you can get him to wear like a really skimpy dress. It's
nice.
fucking nuts. I love
they sort of like give a smile and sort of shrug. You see one of the employees in here just set a couple boxes on top of the unexploded mortar shell. Just sort of shrug. Hey, it's like an extra table. Yeah, we could use it like a table. Okay.
No.
They start piling the new shipment on that.
God.
Hey, don't shift it too much. We don't want it to explode and whatnot. Will insurance cover my death? I don't know. I can figure it out. Anyhow, y'all have a lovely day.
You too.
Oh no.
And what?
And then
right now, where would So Liam, where do you think we should? Should we go back and get my parents, or do you think we should go and get that map first? And and the Johnny spells.
That's where the memorial is.
Well, I don't know. The academy is the riskiest option. From the sounds of it, the museum was the least risky, but it'll probably have actual, security measures in place.
Exactly.
I don't know. I imagine the academy's in a bit of chaos right now, anyways. Might not be
Everyone's sort
that...
of like fleeing.
Well, yeah, like chaos.
Yeah. To be fair, there are bombs falling from the sky.
I say we go to the academy. Besides, we have to keep the promise to who.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, is there like somewhere I can we can duck behind so I can check out what I got?
Your armor?
Yeah, my armor.
Yeah, there's quite a few. This is a nice neighborhood, nice businesses and whatnot. There's actually like a bombed out clothing store not too far off.
Okay.
There's still changing rooms.
Yeah, I guess we go there, and I swap into my new armor.
So it's bombed out, so it's abandoned.
Yeah, the glass has been shattered. Half of the clothes have like burned up, but the rest of the building's fine.
So Liam, being a little bit of an opportunist, is gonna go check the register.
Awesome. Liam, you go to check the register. As you step behind the counter to start checking through it, kind of fiddling with the lock. Roll me a perception check.
Oh boy! A perception check. I have a +0, so let's see how this works.
Damn.
Hey, Liam.
Hold on.
I mean, you're not gonna die.
Wait, do I notice this?
You do, Abigail, because you're not focused on a register. You changed into your clothes and open the door. And the moment you open the door, you see this happening.
Hold on.
I feel like we should just let it play out.
Where is it? Well, if it's gonna fuck me up, I'd rather it not.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use a sorcery point to reroll that perception check.
Okay.
With magical guidance.
Okay.
Alright, that's now
Much
16.
better.
Hey, Liam.
Yeah.
You notice 3 of the mannequins are starting to move when you're not looking at them.
Ah, shit. I look at them.
They are all standing perfectly still.
Oh my god.
Liam, I think you're better off to leave that.
My guess keeps staring at them. They're on Weeping Angel logic.
That is an idea. What if I just keep opening the register while looking at them?
I think you'd
Yeah.
have disadvantage at opening the register.
You would.
Now, hold on. I do have my thieves' tools.
So you're looking at the ones that were moving outside of your field of view. With that 16,
Yeah.
there's more moving outside of that field of view.
Oh, God damn it.
As I say, Liam.
Every single one, like the security system in this building is the mannequins.
Yeah.
Ah!
I recommend you leave the cash register alone.
The real question is, now that there's no walls to contain them on the front of the building, will they follow you out?
Throw the register out, see if they follow.
Roll. What?
Also, Abigail, your armor has been, like, improved to some degree, as we've said before. They kind of, like, adjusted it a bit to be, like, more protective for you, as well as changing up some of the materials and whatnot. And for your sake, they actually made your mask into a proper breathing apparatus.
Nice.
That's for your request.
Out of curiosity, how much more bad?
Well, it's only gonna add... Actually, what's your current AC, anyway?
18 because of what the armor is, my thing, or my infusement to my armor, which I'm going to apply to this one.
I actually think we'll go ahead and keep, well, for now, we'll keep it at 18 if that's cool with you.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
It'll adjust, again, through leveling.
Yeah, yeah.
I try and keep y'all as adequately prepared as possible without making you super
I'm
OP.
fine with that.
Sweet.
I sort of like raised my hands where presumably the mannequins can see them. Alright, I'm fucking off. I'm fucking off. And I walk out from behind the counter.
When
See?
you hold your hands up and say, alright, I'm fucking off, alright, I'm fucking off. Hands up, you hear a doo-doo from the security system. 1 second. I'm actually grabbing a thingamajig.
My face is like obscured right now.
Security now offline. Thank you for choosing Abadon Cinnabar Protective Services. Brought to you in part by Being Moved When You're Not Looking. Thank you. Have a lovely day.
Yeah, fuck off. Alright, let's go.
The security just shut off. There's a 20-second delay before it turns back on. You have 1 turn to try and open that register, if you want to grab some stuff.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Can I make a sleight of hand check to do this?
Absolutely.
Alright. Yeah! 23!
Nice.
Hey, Liam, you open, so it's one of those, again, you know, fancy registers. There's a drawer for bigger bills, a drawer for smaller bills.
Right.
You open the smaller bill drawer, you're able to get out a couple of gold, which were put in there by, you know, not really great. And then you also pull out, firstly, a fucking gemstone. Looks like a sapphire.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then, 15 silver.
Alright.
Along with 100 copper.
Alright, hold on. So I got silver, copper, and gold?
Yeah, you got 2 gold. And then you got a sapphire.
10... 40 silver...
Yeah, it's a sapphire the size of, like, a kiwi.
Wow.
That's pretty fucking big.
Yeah.
It is. That's the small bills drawer.
Jeez.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, let's go!
Some very some very lucky person is going to come in here and become incredibly unlucky when they open that large Bill's drawer. Like, you had a 20-second delay. They're not.
Yeah, well,
Unless they hold their hands up and say, okay, okay, which they're not going to do, probably.
yeah. Oh, well, sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck. Enjoy being strangled by a mannequin.
So I do want to say that as soon as the system said, said security turned off, Liam just bolted and vaulted over the counter. Yeah.
Fantastic.
And now that he's got this shit, he's like, all right, let's go.
Let's go.
And yeah,
How
Abigail's back in their good clothes. What's going on, Abigail?
how much did that gem cost?
You have no idea. But it's a big fucking gemstone.
Okay, because I would say like, if it's like, oh no, it has to be a dime worth. Damn it.
It's a gemstone, and it's worth at least enough for a revivify.
Okay, good. That good.
God damn.
Enjoy.
Oh boy, this
I
set
see
me up
Liam
for the
like
next
hold
one.
this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll a sleight of hand to take it from him and say, I'm going?
Well, I'm holding it right in my hand. It is my prize.
Power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
It's his precious.
Okay, no, challenging sleight of hand. Let's do this.
Okay, opposed sleight of hand checks?
Yeah, I'm going to grab it and say, I'm going to probably need this in case this goes down for good. So.
Liam just like, I risked my life for this.
Hold on. I'm willing to be petty about this. Silvery barbs.
Okay. I thought you were gonna use your nat 20.
I gotta re-roll it?
Yeah, you're gonna re-roll it, and I get advantage on my check. You have to use the 19, but I get advantage on my check.
Holy shit.
Oh, wait a minute, I thought it's... Okay.
It's like, I love you, but this is my price.
Let's see. Diaz, do you roll?
You gotta re-roll.
Yes. I get +4.
Luck point to re-roll.
I'd like to pose something to both of you.
Yeah?
If it's valuable enough for a revivify already, is it possible to say that it's maybe worth more than one revivify?
Oh.
Could maybe crack it in half. Or...
True.
You got options.
True, but that's not the question right now.
Come on, do you...
Damn it! I mean, I can't...
Oh, God.
Sorcery point! This is the final time I'm re-rolling it.
Austin.
I have to use this one! Come on! Damn it!
Austin.
I guess as we're fleeing, I yoink out 10. Sorry, hun, but this is going to be useful in case one of us goes down for good.
Liam,
Yeah?
as y'all are walking, firstly, I need you both to roll me a dexterity save as a mortar shell goes off in the house literally right next to you guys. Like, you hear a and then a boom.
I use Flash of Genius on both of us. So he has a 15, I have a 11.
He exactly makes it to not like get fully like thrown into burning rubble. Liam.
I guess like as I'm taking, I like see this and I push.
Hold on. Do I see this before? Like
you don't see it happening. You hear it, and then a building next to you is gone.
Can I use my telekinetic feat to push Abigail 5 feet further from the thing?
You know what? I'll give you that. You both are pushed clear of the proper burning terrible rubble you would have hit. Abigail, you land an inch away from a fence that has been like twisted by the heat that would have impaled you.
Oh.
Liam, you smash back into like a burned up bush. The ashes break your fall. You're okay. The two of you dusting yourself off, by the way, Liam.
Yeah?
By some grace of God, you see a perfect, in the street, you see a beautiful, it's a sapphire gilded in, like pieces of silver and ruby.
Mine now.
It's not as big as a kiwi, but it's almost the exact same value as what you lost.
Still mine.
Yeah.
My precious.
And yeah, as you guys head your way down the street, heading toward the Eggford Academy, Liam,
Yes.
I'm gonna put you in a situation real quick. As you guys are passing through, you see like beautiful hedgerows, perfectly maintained, and you see the top of a statue before you reach it.
Oh boy.
Tiefling horns, a man standing amongst like a group of other tieflings, next to like a huge like arcane motorcycle, made in a statue for Johnny Spells, who was slain in a terrible act of murder by a group of adventurers. His assistance in destroying the Nightmare King was instrumental to our survival. May he forever find peace. And in front of that is a set of like dragonborns doing their sort of like rounds of security and whatnot. And you see a arcane motorbike with a tiefling leaning against it, smoking a clove cigarette, looking down at their watch and looking back up, like, man, is this gonna take forever? You see Johnny Spells.
Oh
being,
boy, okay.
Interviewed.
By these
By these
Dragonborn guys?
Dragonborns.
Does
They're
he
like,
seem to... Go ahead.
They say, are you aware that you were supposed to have died over 50 years ago? Yes, and are you aware that I am currently late for something far more important than this bullshit about a fake death that I don't even recall? These rumors about me are getting fucking crazy, man.
Alright, so... I feel like Liam cannot resist the pull of Lucky. He cannot... especially with this promise. So Lucky comes forth, and presumably hearing that thing about him being late for something very important. Alright, so Lucky is going to be trying to make a persuasion check, but allow me to get a spiel out first.
Go for it.
Okay, hold on. What would be really what would be really convincing to these assholes?
I mean...
Ah! Okay! I know!
Okay.
Yeah, he's late for something real important. He's got dance lessons with Abadon himself. You wouldn't want to mess with that big man upstairs, would you?
There is like...
Alright,
I
so...
love how hard it will
Excuse
be.
me, what the fuck? What the fuck?
No. Let's see where this goes.
Yes. Go for it. Go for this go for this that you're trying to roll.
I'm giving myself an advantage with Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
Alright.
I use a it's a fake 20.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, baby, that's what we went for. That's what it's all about.
And
Go for it.
I spend 2 sorcery points to add a D4 make it a 24.
Dirty 24. That's a nat 20, you monster.
Dirty 24.
Liam.
Yeah, lucky. I am lucky right now.
You're still Liam. You're lucky, Liam, but you're Liam. First off, Liam Hofstadter, you
Yeah.
are like at a table in your head watching the most insane scenario play out as you visibly watch all of the luck that you have for the day kind of getting spent in this one moment.
I feel
Like you-
Liam be pissed, but at the same time he's watching like, okay, I need to see how this goes.
You just watch like half your magic get expended immediately, just like, oh god. As he's just like, you wouldn't want to mess with the man upstairs, would you? And you see the first one is like, he hardly commands us, and then the other's like, well, he doesn't command us, but do you think the adamantine dragon would be happy with us if we fucked up our agreement? You... He has to be a disguised person. I really don't want to mess with with an entire government.
I as like they're saying that I walk up. What seems to be the problem here? Are you holding up Mr. What was his name?
Abadon.
No, not Johnny spelled the R dude.
Oh yeah, Abadon.
Are you holding up Abadon on?
Wait, what?
Dance, are you holding up
Hey there.
Abadon's dance lessons?
Alright.
Abigail on Raventhorne, the head surgeon of this country. I believe you do know who I am, and you should know. I don't appreciate it. And my good friend Abadon, and it has to wait for what he's paid for. Understand?
Johnny has just been handed the greatest lie in the fucking world. As you, Liam, already made the check to convince. So he just sort of like takes his clove cigarette out, leans forward, and puts it out in one of their chests. You heard what they said? We holding up for some reason, or can I go? As they just like rip a ticket off before like he just burns it up with a rebuke. What the fuck? We're leaving. Fine. Fuck. They go to like take a sip of their coffee. God. He drops the cigarette butt in their coffee. God damn it. They leave.
Bye now.
Like hurrying off. The other one just like I told you there. If you tell me one more time, I will make sure there's another casualty. Okay. I'm just saying, and I am going to remove your skull. As they head off, Johnny immediately like getting his bike ready to head off. Thank God, you two are lifesavers, man.
Wait, Mr. Spelt, please. Lucky just kind of like fumbles around for the book, some extra pieces of paper, a pen, a hot dog stand. Just pulling everything he could feasibly get signed right here, right now. Can you please sign all these things?
Hold on a sec. Oh, I got it. As he like looks around at everyone and looks to you one more time. He's like, oh, I got this. He hops off of his bike before like immediately like he actually takes the book from you, opens up the back. You know that page that's like blank in the back of every book? He actually like tears it out, sets it on the bike, and signs on it. Essentially signs on, Dad, hop on my bike. We gotta get the fuck out of the city as soon as possible. You got this shit. And the bike fucking tears off on its own. As Johnny's like, alright, we got time. What the fuck's going on? Why you got this terrible book? As he like pulls it over, he's like, oh, come on, man, I didn't like this one. He pulls out of his pocket a different book. The spell of success and how to swing like a slayer.
Lucky is just like.
Out of curiosity, is there a spare sheet of paper I could borrow real quick and send the right with?
He rips another page out of the book that he doesn't like and hands it to you.
Thank you. And can I forge Abadon's fucking signature?
Oh, don't worry about that. Oh, don't worry about that. I'm not going to be Abadon. I'm trying to get my dad out of this fucking city. Shit's getting fucking wild, man.
Well,
Miss-
remember, I am very important here, and I can make it a lot easier for you to get out.
Oh, I know, Abby. I've seen
Hold
you
up.
around. I know your face. She's on all the sides.
Yes.
Oh wait, shit! Don't shoot me. I'm sorry for the Abby thing.
No,
I mean Abigail.
Don't worry about it. Trust me. There. Let's just say, the fact that you are alive right now is similar to
It's
the situation.
fucking amazing!
Fucking sick, man. Everybody's been all fucking sad. They're like, "Oh, you died." And I'm like, "You built a whole fucking statue on a rumor?" What?
I mean, people do
Anyhow.
some stupid shit.
He like immediately gets to signing it. He hands you that copy of his book that apparently he wrote. In this case, it's very similar, but it's so much more Johnny. It's like, man, that's my ex-husband's shit. That ain't me. Here, let me get you
Hold
signed up.
Wait. He says that it's like, hold up. Wait a minute, X.
He died well before a divorce.
Oh.
In y'all's life.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, fucking, oh shit. Pretty sure that man tried to have me killed.
I heard about some weird timey-wimey bullshit or some shit. Well, I can't believe you're alive.
I ain't know nothing about time. I just know that I remember one minute I was riding on my bike. You know, my bike, my proper bike. And then all of a sudden, I'm going through a tunnel, and then people is asking how I'm alive. I'm like, I went through a fucking tunnel. What do you mean, how am I alive? I was born, had a mother and a father. What the fuck? Anyhow, as he like signs that, hands you the book, hands you like everything you've handed him so far. Man, as he like looks you over and gives a bit of a smile, he's like, man, I like your swagger. I like everything you got going on.
I learned everything from you, Mr. Spells.
I learned it from watching you.
That's damn sick.
Lucky pulls off Johnny Spell's signature dance move.
Oh my god. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I can even see he like looks at your glasses. Johnny can see through quite a bit of magic. Like looks at your eyes like, oh man, your eyes look fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, they are like spinning, like the fastest they have ever spun.
Like it's shifting color. It's like it's like fireworks.
It's seizure-inducing.
Like, fast forward.
He like actually signs one of his like he pulls out a book that is not finished. And casts a mimicry spell, pulling out like onto a blank journal before signing into it this unfinished copy of maybe another spells book. And signs to the back of it, maybe the next in the Hellions. For my next Hellion is what he puts in it. His group being the Spells Hellions.
See, seeing this, Lucky Liam passes out.
Fantastic.
And it is now regular Liam, who now looks very confused.
He hands you this pre-release copy of his book.
What the
Like,
heck?
just gives it to you. It's like, man, there you go. You know, I like what you got going on. And Miss Raventhorne, it was a very good pleasure meeting you. And he actually hands you a signed item as well, Abby, which is, in fact, in this case, the signed item in question. It is a, like, it's a proper, like, med kit that he keeps on him. Although, along with it, it's, like, some of his own stuff. It's, like, some leather patches to patch up his coat, his, like, you know, his leather jacket. Very useful for someone like you who does wear leather quite a bit. It's like,
yeah,
you like
that
it, help you?
works.
Passes it your way. It's like, if I had more to give, I'd give it.
Liam just
Oh,
starts
trust me.
looking at the books. Wait, this doesn't look like the old one.
Oh yeah, here's your old one back. I signed it too, but I didn't write this one.
Don't worry. Trust me. You've made someone.
Glad to hear it. Man, this whole thing's wild. I remember when I was a kid, we was going through a whole different war. That whole thing with the fucking nightmare, whatever. I'm good with that.
Oh shit.
It was crazy, man. You know, it was the craziest thing. I remember, because I have this distinct memory that I was driving down the highway and then I got shot in the back. Man, that shit don't happen. All these nightmares, you know, still got those going through my head.
Now, here's the question. Is Liam right now realizing who this is? Because I'd like to believe
definitely.
he's like, wait a minute, you're...
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, wait, that's who you are. Sorry about the confusion. I got some whack shit going on with my head. That other guy you were seeing, back in my head right now, he's passed out. Big fan of yours. I think he found that book of your, yeah?
As you're explaining, I would like to inform you about a special ability Johnny does have, which is where he's able to, like, essentially take from a spell list and cast a spell he doesn't know if someone else near him knows it.
Right.
I would consider Lucky Liam a magical influence. Which means, for the briefest moment, Johnny tries to gain some insight, and for the briefest moment, Lucky Liam is able to see and actually be inside of Johnny Spell's head.
Holy shit.
As he's like, hold on, you're saying two people, and then as he says that, essentially like Lucky Liam finds himself in Johnny's mind palace, which is like a sick fucking diner.
Yo!
With like rock music always playing, and there's like multiples of his group going on. And there's like, everybody's kind of dancing and kicking it, and it's all of his memories playing out for eternity. There is like a weird dark memory of him remembering his death, but other than that, it's like all pretty chill. Every single spell that one could normally learn, he has learned, and it's like written out in books on the countertop. It's sick.
Out of curiosity, has Lucky like woken up, or is he like?
Lucky, for the briefest moment, more than likely woke up in Johnny's head.
And then he passed out again.
Is there any insight into Johnny that Lucky could glean?
Lucky gleams the insight that Johnny's just a good guy. He's got a lot of terrible memories of being a criminal, but he all the ones that he has like sort of awoken in this moment are ones of him like giving PSAs to kids and like doing videos like, you know, raise awareness for stuff and stop gang violence. That was his whole thing.
Was Johnny Spells part of DARE?
No. Johnny Spells is part of like something actually effective, like funding middle city schools and stuff.
Okay.
Or inner city schools.
Okay,
Yeah, he's like a pretty
Johnny
cool guy.
dressed up like a greaser?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was just like, okay, wait, all this, he's a greaser. Which I
Yeah,
like
he's
to
got,
think
like, a
the
leather
memory of his
jacket,
death
slick hair.
is just in the far corner in like a booth, just moping.
It is. It's in a far corner in a booth. It's stuck. Well, actually, it's kind of like, you know in BioShock Infinite, whenever someone dies and they're sort of like glitching and standing there?
Oh yeah,
It's
okay.
like that. It's essentially an image of himself drinking a coffee, somewhere between alive and dead, shaking like a leaf, unable to like focus.
Yeah,
'cause,
okay,
like,
that's perfect.
he remembers dying and coming back. So he's
Yeah,
like,
okay, that
which one's
works.
real?
I thought you were going with the BioShock, like the original BioShock, where like your character has flashes of people's memories because of the Eve.
No, he's got a broken memory of himself, but he's like, that can't
Yeah,
be right. So I'm having a
that makes
weird
sense.
nightmare. That Nightmare King shit, you know?
Yeah, that.
But when Lucky comes to Liam, he's got the info of like, yeah, Johnny's a good guy. His intentions are pure. He wants to help the city. He likes helping people, and his biggest goal in life is to make sure that the people that he influences come away from it better. That's the one thing he wants most in life.
Liam's just like, well, that was a really quick and weird way to learn someone's a really great person.
Sorry, oh my god, that gave me a quick headache. Oh shit.
Oh. Yeah. It was a bit. Oh boy.
Yeah.
As for the briefest moment, Abigail, you watch Johnny's eyes do the fucking apple pinwheel of like multicolored for a split second. Liam, you come back from it. You come back from it with like a screenshot of Johnny's mind, just like part of your mind now.
Yeah. Like
that's
basically like a 3D like a circular picture.
Well, no, like a full experience. He took a bit of you and you took a bit of him. Not a lot of it, but like there's a single piece of Lucky in there now.
I imagine Lucky has hung this screenshot up inside of the Mind Palace.
Yeah, which is basically like a door in your head where he can go into this tavern, essentially. Just like, oh shit!
Well, I mean, I imagine Liam's gonna spend some time in there, too.
But yeah, he makes sure to sign all your stuff and gives you like he actually gives you like a proper handshake. And for the brief moment that Lucky was there, he gave him like a fist bump and like a pat on the back.
Well, he is overjoyed about that.
You guys are pretty brave to be going around all this shit during all this wartime.
Yeah, well, there's some. Go ahead.
There's some business we have to take care of.
Yeah.
Finding a map.
I got you. Oh, wait, you looking for a map in Egg Fort?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, one sec. I mean, we're already in the middle of wartime. He reaches into his, like, one of his pockets and pulls out, like, a proper satchel, looking through it and all this. This is all my old thieves stuff. I never really mess with it no more, but I think I made a print of the Egg Fort Academy. Yeah! As he pulls out a proper, like, long skeleton key for the Egg Fort Academy. Oh. Yeah, this shit was easy as hell. I mean, there was, like, no security. Here.
Thank you.
I ain't got no need for it.
This will help a lot, actually. Thank you.
Of course. Just don't go stealing nothing that you know, ain't important.
The only thing
You're trying to teach the next generation, you know?
The only thing we're taking is to help someone who's in a situation they can't get out without.
Yeah.
Well, then hell yeah, go for it. And, hey.
You wouldn't happen to know where they keep their maps, do you?
Oh, hell no. Only thing that I was messing with at the time was spell books. And that was for a warlock patron that I no longer have.
Oh, damn.
But if you're looking for something like that, you probably do best to find it somewhere like maybe the library, or I guess the records room. Anyway, I gotta bounce. I gotta go make sure Dad gets the hell out of here safe. Okay?
All right.
You guys
take
got
care.
this shit. You too. If I see y'all around, I'll remember you.
Hope you get your father out.
I'll make sure I do. It's as you actually see again, like his eyes permanently have like an iris of pink now, by the way. Like around his iris there's like a pink glow now. It's like Liam and Liam, right? Got you. I'll remember you.
Liam and Lucky.
Liam and Lucky, gotcha.
Yeah.
And Abigail. I will keep those names remembered. I got a good memory. And with that, he casts Fly on himself, presumably going to catch up with his bike. As he does like a full fly and misty step, just moving as like a ball of shadow through burned out buildings to catch his bike.
Man, that's a really cool guy.
Indeed.
By the way, Abigail.
Yeah?
A black rose blooms in your hair as he disappears.
Aww.
Huh.
And you're all good. Fitz.
Yeah.
As Thatch gets the boat to shore, the little dinghy essentially, I assume, are you heading for, like, to find Abby and Liam, or are you heading to, like, back to the bar? What's going on?
I want to get my crystal and try to call Liam.
Gotcha. Liam, who answers? You or Lucky?
Imagine myself, Liam. I imagine Liam answers.
Yeah.
Wait, where is this call coming through from?
Actually, yeah, don't you have a crystal now? Or no, you don't.
I have the little, like, shard of, like, ice crystal that I used to call Vinheim.
I mean, like, a proper, like, crystal phone.
Does he not have one?
I have
doesn't.
I have a scrying crystal.
Actually,
I don't know if
that
counts.
I don't think that would work, but actually, if it's
Does Abby have a
actually,
crystal?
yeah, you can call Abby, and then yeah, just call Abby. You're set.
Yeah. Okay.
I love the semantics of telephones in D&D.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just call Abby.
Okay.
Liam uses carrier pigeons still. He's on Pigeon Mobile.
Well, shit. Mine's still a little bit hungover.
He's
Yeah,
on Boost
so-
Mobile. Boost spelled with a W.
God.
No, it's Roost.
I guess you call me.
Yeah. It was like, hey, just checking in, seeing what y'all are up to.
We're doing good. We're on our way to.
Roll history check.
Wait, what?
Okay, no, you're good. I thought you were about to be like, we're on our way to get a map for Cornwall. The one thing he said not to tell Fitz.
Yeah, no, we're on our way to deals. Actually, why have you? Oh, can you go to my house and pick up my parents and help them get out of the city?
Out of the city. Okay, yeah, can do.
Right, so how are we gonna get him out of the city? Cremation or a coffin?
I'm pretty sure she means alive, Thatch.
I'm trying to be mobile here. I thought we were in a hurry.
Well,
Oh, trust me, my parents, when they need to be, they can move. We'll be-
Meanwhile, in a house that Fitz is not yet at. Just like, I said the cappuccino machine, not the macchiato machine. God, you are all useless! Yes, Phil the moving truck. We are making a move now. Oh my god.
Alright.
Yes, bring the bed. There's a bed on the bed on ship here. I don't care. This one's Okay, fine. Fuck it. I will die on this hill, literally.
I say emphasis on when they want to be.
Alright. Do we already have a destination picked out for them? Do they know where to go besides... Like how are we getting them out, per se?
Their yacht is going to be waiting at the docks.
Okay, cool.
Their yacht's going to be... And there's going to be two. However, my recommendation, use one to... if you can, try to use one to fake their deaths. Your guys' deaths.
Fake their... Okay, gotcha, okay.
If you can, at least. If not, then improvise. Nice.
Are you telling me I get to sink a ship?
Yeah, I give a look to Thatch and Katru, like, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we can fake a death.
I said anything about faking. I'm sure I could find people of similar builds to all of these people trying to look like got killed, and there's plenty of dragonborns around to make it look like Rune got killed too.
You know, not a bad idea. We'll put a pin in that.
I actually would put a sword in them.
At the very least, make sure that they, if you can, make it seem like they died. Me and the Ian and Liam, do not need to fake our deaths because we are not wanted.
Fair enough.
Practically vibrating with excitement. I can't put something up.
Yeah, that's just like, I've been keeping 25 pounds of nitroglycerin in my hat, along with several pieces of dynamite, and quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie, probably too much, illegal material, that which I stole from a nuclear armament.
Nuclear?
Is any of that useful right now?
Not unless we want to level the whole continent.
Perfect.
Can you tell Thatch to make it look spectacular?
I hear the word spectacular.
Yeah, Abby says to make it look spectacular.
I heard the word spectacular. Cathilda, I need you to find me my old hat to hold, and I've got so many fireworks.
Dear God, what did you do?
We're gonna fill it with dynamite. Who do? Oh my word! I got a crewmate who has about 7 barrels of nitroglycerin we brought over. Oh my word! They keep it in their hat holding. All right, now you call Jerry. I'm gonna go find this ship.
I have never seen this man so jovial.
As
Abigail knows how to please.
As he like gets y'all closer to the shore, And he just like fully leaps off into the water, full on swims to shore and starts sprinting at full speed to go find his crew.
Alright.
Does a full kick and clicks his heels.
God. I yell at Thatch, we'll meet at the docks with the yachts or some shit.
You'll know me by the mushroom cloud.
Ah, Christ. Alright.
You, anyways, Liam, anyways, Fitz, do you remember where I live?
Yeah, I've only been there once, but I'm 25% sure I know the way.
Is the place currently being bombed, dear?
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Thank you, kid. Yeah.
Don't worry, the house is currently being active. Shoot, well, that was not there when last time I was there, which is good. But just a heads up, you, if need be, like you might need to be careful. There are shells being dropped on there, of course.
Right,
And,
right.
Liam has had a close encounter.
Yeah. I'll try not to burn my nuts off. We'll be good.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Anyways, off your trot. Let's go. And I hang up and I go like, okay, Liam, let's go.
Boop.
Let's do this.
Alright. It's been a while since we've seen some action.
Fair and true and fantastic. I'm actually thinking, as we get into this, here is what's going to happen, because I'm going to have to run two things that are going to be very interesting next session.
Oh.
So I can't start those now because they are, first off, we need laughing for them.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because what we're going to be doing next time, I actually have a map that I need to finish editing for this, is dual combat.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Because we're going to actually go to Fitz for the moment.
Oh, okay.
Fitz, we're going to actually cut forward about, we'll say an hour. No, we'll say more like half an hour. I imagine that Cathilda was able to probably steal a cab or something to keep you guys driving proper.
Yeah.
And getting to Abigail's house, the thing that you guys find is, while the building is certainly protected and there's not currently fighting going on in the building or anything like that, there are still soldiers patrolling the area, and it's only a matter of time before they figure out, like, you know, that y'all are here. But not only that, above, especially, like, once you guys like, actually, roll me a perception check, or insight check, I mean.
Insight?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Insight.
You move your head just in time for a rifle round to bounce off of an armor plate, narrowly avoiding shooting Cathilda in the back.
Oh shit.
And looking up, you see one of the larger airships has actually been making a attempt to follow you guys. You imagine that within the next 30 or so minutes, you will be set upon by some amount of forces.
Fuck.
As you see, under the, like, sort of shielding spell, there are, like, rounds of shrapnel bouncing off of it as a moving truck is being loaded up by Abby's parents.
No.
We really don't have time for this, dear. I am not trying to be an asshole, but we really, oh my god. Like, fine, just 2 more hours. We don't have 2 more hours. Oh,
I wanna run up to them. You know, kind of like overhearing this conversation. We gotta move. We gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Oh, this is like a timely thing. Oh, okay. Everyone, you know what to do? Get this thing vacated in 10 minutes. Got it? Good, thanks.
If you can do 5, then you know.
Oh yeah, sure. Make it 5. Leave behind. What can we afford not to bring? Leave behind the killer plant.
Oh.
And down.
I'm sure it can take care of itself.
Oh, and of course, leave back all of the photos regarding. Leave back all of the photo books called "Baby's First Genocide." Those are not good memories. She doesn't like those anymore. Okay? Great. That's like what, 20 boxes? Yeah, 20 boxes. Okay, that'll be perfect. Alrighty, tighty, let's get going. as Abby's mom actually goes to the front of the truck, kicks open the hood, and pulls out one of those speed limiters that are always in moving trucks. We're closing it down and being like, all right, we ready to get going? And as that is getting going, we're going to have two very different combats. Because when we come in next time, at least like regarding this bit of this, as we begin to wind down, Fitz, you and Rune, and Cathilda are going to be doing vehicular combat.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
That sounds like it's
As
gonna be
we-
fun.
And coming into Abigail and Liam, here's what you guys see. So as you guys head to the Eggford Adventuring Academy, you feel the ground begin to rumble. I mean, it is getting bad. You can tell, like, you guys were there whenever some tanks begin to roll out. You can imagine that they may be descending on a location that Ida Eggfort may be at, which they kind of want dead. That is not great. However, running in, like, I imagine you guys run inside, given you have the skeleton key.
Yeah.
I can actually breeze through what happens, because it's very simple. Going inside, the first thing that greets you is a hazy arcane illusion. Like just a sort of weird, not like a warble, but you know what I'm kind of getting at, where it's just like a magical creature, just about. In fact, give me just 1 second. Gotta swap my vocals.
Yeah.
This is gonna be intense.
I'm excited.
I am. Like, okay, Liam, what's your health?
I have my health.
Yeah.
75.
Jesus fuck, you have more health than you have by 10. But what's your AC?
15.
Gotcha, 18.
So what's my shit at? Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Although I have plenty of things to make me hard to hit.
That is actually wait, you still have that vial, don't?
Yeah,
The vial of
actually I
shadows.
do. No,
Okay,
no. The vial of Quicksilver.
As you guys come in, regarding your vial of Quicksilver and your stuff, as you guys are sort of like thinking of it, what appears before you is a sort of like almost an arcane figure to look like a teacher, that is marked with a little name tag, Student Assistance and Maintenance.
Greetings, students. How may I help you find me to go?
We need to find a map for what was the place called again?
The Veil of Dagger. The Veil of Daggers.
We need to find a. We need the map of. We need to find the map of the Veil of Daggers. A safe way to
The
get there.
Veil of Daggers. This is a wonderful use of my expertise. As they grab you both by the back of your collar, and just sort of like blitz through magically through the halls. This is very simple. I know exactly where we need to go. It's actually quite interesting. You know, actually, at this point, your blood may be moving down and pooling in your feet. I should not be moving quite so quickly. They let go of you. Sorry about that. It will be in the records offices. Given the current situation, I would advise that you steal one of the many artifacts held within, as to make a speedy getaway.
Thank you. That's
Sounds good.
Fantastic. What is adventuring after all, besides thievery, but legal?
Fair enough.
As I would say, get shit fucking done.
And with that, they disappear, and you see a room that is basically a museum. Within, there are huge, like, cabinets full of things. There are these, like, maps in, like, baskets and whatnot. All of them put up on, like, lovely display. And then the artifacts he was referring to for making a speedy getaway, there's, like, old military machinery in here that Ida kept from different wars.
Oh,
including stuff like half-tracks and tanks and, reconnaissance vehicles and stuff. Very much built to get the fuck out. But along with that, if you're trying the route of getting away from ground forces quickly, there are a couple of antique airships. That's up to you guys, but actually finding this map may be the easiest thing you guys have done. I just need one insight check from either of you or both of you with advantage.
Insight?
Yep.
I got this.
Honestly, that hits. With an insight on the
Oh
room.
my god, that was actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah, that. Huh.
Good
Super
job.
easy. With an insight 15 and 18 respectively, you guys kind of just like take a moment, like, hold on, where would this map be? And it's like the first display you guys look at.
Oh.
It is among many maps. These are like old, like proper like Viking era. They are kept in perfect like air conditioning preservation inside their cases. Opening them up, they're not even like crumbly paper at this point. She is taking care of them for the entire time she's opened them. And it is a map of the Vale of Daggers, charting out a few nice courses to get the fuck out of there.
Does the display have like any sort of little like map cases near it for just this kind of occasion?
It does not. However, there is in there with it the same slate board that it was originally written on, with two little like prongs to hold it onto it, so you can just send him the whole ass antique.
How are we gonna send him the whole thing?
Do you have a sending spell?
No.
We can make a collect call.
Do we have the time for that?
Okay, so we have the map. We just need to get it to him, right?
Yes.
How big is it?
It's about 2 feet wide, but pretty thin.
2 feet wide is decently wide.
Fold it into a paper airplane and throw it out.
That sounds like a bad idea.
No, it's great.
It's as you guys begin to figure out what the fuck to do to send him the map that the rumbling gets closer, and you actually hear a crash as the front of the building, from what you can hear, sounds like may have just been, like, kind of destroyed.
That's not good.
No, that is not.
I mean, does Liam have the resizing spell?
No, I do not. I mean, I have polymorph.
Monkey.
That only affects living targets, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. We could always just find like a makeshift case to put it in.
1 minute, hold up. Let me read my shit real quick.
I imagine it's not going to make the return from Cornwall.
No.
So
It more than likely will not. It's actually going to be used on the sea after like maybe 1,000 years or more of existing. Yeah, no.
yeah, this is not coming back. This is not.
Hold up.
What?
I might have a thing. Not something to transfer it, but a way to make a... I have a fucking really good memory. I've also...
Are you saying just draw it out from memory? Wait, don't you have like a thing that can take pictures?
Here's the thing, at the very least, this thing is going to get destroyed if it just stays here, so y'all can take it either way.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
It whenever unrolled, which I imagine you guys unrolled it, it's like 2 feet wide.
Okay, gotcha. Unrolled.
Yeah,
I thought this was like a slab. Okay, never
No,
mind.
Yeah.
it was written on a slate, but it's a piece of parchment.
I feel like we should do the entire concept of adventuring good here, and take as many of these artifacts as we can.
Does that
The
also
ones we
mean you
can
guys
carry.
both leave? And okay, I was like, are you guys leaving in separate vehicles? This would be different. That'd
No,
be
not
interesting for
I,
combat.
I am saying all the things we can feasibly carry and grab in a very short span of time.
Yeah, absolutely. Both of you roll me. Oh my God, what even? We'll do sleight of hand and dexterity.
Can I do sleight of hand?
Yeah, both of you. Sleight of hand and dex, both of you.
I
This
have
is worth a bunch of shit.
Okay.
Yeah, 23. Damn.
Nice. 23 and 30. Got it. With a 23 and a 30 respectively, you guys can grab a few of the big artifacts, which are like weapons and leftover like books and stuff. There are some old, plenty of the old documents. There's even some stuff like, there's even like Ida's original birth certificate in here, which is like this really old item, like almost 20,000 years old at this point.
That sounds like it'd be valuable.
I feel that might be. I feel that keep that, but not something to sell because, if I remember, sir, we have some people that who know Ida, so this might be something.
Yeah.
Pretty good souvenir.
Oh, also among the stuff in here that y'all like for y'all to take, there's something that I think Lucky and normal Liam would be interested in.
Oh.
Well, I told you there's a lot of military like equipment in here. One of them is a old school like World War II style military motorbike.
As Liam is just like quickly like looking for things to take with him. He just kind of like he does that movie thing of like running past it real quick and then backing up and looking at it.
Abigail, what you notice while he notices that is the sidecar that goes to it, which is mounted with a mortar and a machine gun.
Ooh.
You also notice that there is so back in the 50s and 60s, there were like proper like like motorcycle style scooters that could fold up to the size of a briefcase. Abigail, you find one of those.
I'm taking that.
You guys find a ton of documents and weapons and military equipment. Liam, by the way, you find a proper like military Mauser pistol.
Yep, that's mine now.
Abigail, you find a like straight up like military style anti-chemical coat.
Ooh.
Done up in proper like warfare style leather. Inside of it is a whole set of medical practice tools, and along with it, a chemical and magical proof tent.
Perfect.
You guys.
I feel like Ida would be proud of us.
Oh yeah. You also see a couple things that could be useful for Fitz and Rune.
If we can also grab those, we might grab a few. Yeah.
You guys find a shield of the Enlightened, which is a shield made out of a gold composite, which is set up in lane with the images of the different deities of the old gods.
Okay.
Which does include those that represent dragons.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you to do this for us. Can you make like a you know how we have like our notebooks? Can you just make a thing of like that has all this in it?
Just give us a list.
Oh, I'm gonna list it out. Don't worry, I got you.
I know.
Go ahead.
I just need like to have it so like I'll remember, so I don't have to manually try to remember and add things via the.
Yeah, I'll add into your stuff after I'm done. I'll physically write it and then I'll put it into y'all's stuff.
I will say that shield is definitely getting strapped to Liam's back.
Yeah.
Oh
awesome.
You're literally Captain America with a bike.
For Fitz, you guys find stuff like this is all coming out of Ida's old shit that she's taken over years and years and years and years. You guys find a weird instrument actually in this section full of pirate swashbuckler stuff. It is a stone. It's an old like stone instrument that you realize is like not quite an ocarina, but also not quite a like box flute. It is something in between. It's like this strange, almost like squared off instrument with like a bagpipe coming off of it. It is called the Call of the Serpents. No clue what it does, but it is a swashbuckler item, and he is a bard.
Sounds good. We'll take it.
Out of
Along
curiosity,
with that, go ahead.
Is there a rifle?
There is a rifle. There is a
Specific-
full. Go ahead.
Specifically, a marksman's rifle. Something that it's intended to be used at long distance.
There is. It's one of those old 8-shot turreted rifles that has a proper. It's got a proper machined sniper stock and a properly made sniper scope.
This will do.
Along with currently strapped to it a cork suppressor.
Perfect.
For Fitz as well, by the way, you find the Captain's Emerald Eye. That is what it is called. It is a eye made of polished emerald, sanded into a perfect sphere. You can feel strong arcana coming off of it.
Ooh, nice.
With that all said, you guys find yourselves moments away from being intruded upon by what sounds like massive machinery coming your way.
Oh boy.
You hear out in the hall.
Is there
muffled,
is there any way to cause an explosion back here as we fly out? As we leave?
There
Liam,
are
say that out
huge
loud.
crates of black powder.
Yeah, that sounds good. All right, we need to make
I
sure they
would-
can't get their hands on any of this shit.
It is true.
It's like as you say that, there's actually skeletons in this room of ancient creatures that Ida just has Arcana on because a lot of them would probably come back to life if
Wait, you
they
said
weren't.
Skeletons?
There are these huge skeletons in here, yeah.
You tell me they're skeletons.
Skeletons!
So
Oh.
other Abby, you're really good with stuff regarding them. And if you told them, hey, if you're about to die, cause an explosion, well, you could kill 2 birds with 1 stone right now. Enemies for the enemy, and an explosion.
Yeah, that's what I think, because I'm looking at my spells. I have animate dead.
You do.
And
In this case, you've got something even better. If you do animate dead while other Abby, you're resurrecting them.
Liam,
Yes?
you're not gonna like what I suggest, but I'm gonna let other Abigail out.
Can you control her?
She's not hostile, and trust me, she's probably going to get out of this alive. Let's just
These are extinct creatures that you're about to bring back into my world. I'm so very happy.
Liam?
Yeah?
Make sure I don't do anything too morbid.
Also, what vehicle have you guys decided to leave on?
Got this cool motorbike.
I was thinking we're probably gonna take the motorbike, but there's the tank. I was thinking we could try to blast a hole using the tank. There's probably a shell somewhere in here, and we can use to blow a hole to then drive out.
Actually, you guys could probably blow it up with one of those kegs of powder.
That is also true. When you suggest that, I was like, yeah, that'll work too. And so I go well, let's get this over with. I just close my eyes and focus on other Abigail.
We are going to cut forward to about 3 minutes later. And I'm going to describe to you, Abigail, I imagine you are reviving as many creatures as you can.
As many creatures as I can, and having both set things up and also doing whatever they can to or open up a path.
What the people outside of this building see is a hole explode in the back through the gardens of the A4 Adventuring Academy, which lead out into the main roads. They see a massive hole explode as on this old as shit fucking arcane motorbike, with a sidecar with a fucking machine gun and a mortar, blasts out Abigail von Raventhorne and Lucky Liam Hofstadter. Behind them, a colony of spectral and slowly pulling themselves back together death worms, creatures that have been long extinct, pulls themselves back together, the flesh coming back to their skin, to their bones. You see ice giants pulling themselves together from piles of bones, ancient dragons that have not flown for centuries, hundreds of extinct beings finding themselves, as even things like veil creatures, which disappeared with the collapse of Valyria forever ago, things that no one has seen forever. As essentially, Abigail, all you have to do is sort of just expel your magic, and shit starts to rise from the dead.
Yeah.
And as I imagine, cackling Abigail, who's manning the gun, by the way?
I imagine Liam's riding the bike.
Okay, so Abigail behind a fucking gun,
Oh, God.
cackling as thousands of terrible creatures brought back to life by their dread mistress flow from this place.
Can I
Behind
say
them.
something real quick?
Go for it.
And to think, they refused me to let them bring back these specimens. How quaint that they have no choice in the matter now.
Along with them,
Scary, but also kind of cool.
Along with them, some lost, a couple of these people are of lost races. As there's a couple of sea elves. There's a sea elven lich, which Ida was actively keeping under wraps. Who's just I get to teach again. You have absolutely caused chaos as you watch. As you leave, by the way, the machine that was coming your way is taller than the building. You see massive mechanical, almost spider-like limbs smashing through the building, breaking down walls and whatnot, as turreted guns point outward, looking out for everybody. One of them locking on you guys. As small airships and small ground vehicles begin to head your way. As this happens, Fitz, you hear the distant explosion and see smoke begin to rise. Among the protective people here to help Abby's parents get away, there are some proper things to help protect you guys. There is a personal airship, a thing you're good at piloting, with some automated weapons. Okay. There is also, along with that, a nearby. There is a half burned out tank and half track.
Okay.
So your choices on what to do there. As Abby's parents hop into this sort of truck that is prepared to absolutely get their shit out of here. Or you can hop in with them.
The idea that I was thinking of, pardon me, was either me or Katrina being on top of the truck as it's going.
We'll go with that if you want.
I think I want to do that. I want to be on top of the truck and then.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I think that'd be a fun time.
And as you get on, you hear instead of rumbling, that ship that was heading your way has lowered down toward the ground and is beginning to drop essentially small constructs that are beginning to roll their way toward as they also begin to position their guns toward the truck as you guys fucking peel off. And with that, we are going to call this session here. That is all for this long time.
Yeah.
In the Voyage of Leviathan, Folly of Crime. Next we come in, we'll be rolling initiative.
Hell yeah.
I've got some maps to work on, boys and girls. We are gonna fucking riot.
It's gonna be fun.
That I'm excited.
I've let out the beast.
You did let out the beasts.
And I'm going to have fun.
By the way, you guys are using World War II equipment against a modern military, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, but have you considered cap and ball rounds?
Yeah, but have you considered death?
I mean, hey, bullet's a bullet.
That's true.
Yeah, even if the bullet doesn't kill, if it's lodged in there, it's going to fuck you up.
Also fair. And I hope y'all had fun.
Oh, this is great.
It's been a while since we got into like a lot of proper stuff happening, and everyone was here this time, so I was like, fuck it, we're gonna go through everything.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
This was definitely worth the almost 6.5 hours.
Hey, it's been a while
Yeah,
since we've done a proper big one.
I get it. I'm not bitching or anything. I'm just saying.
Gotcha.
And plus,
Next time...
plus, if we do these on Saturdays, sorry to cut you off.
You're good.
If we start doing these on Saturdays, then I'm totally fine with going longer.
Yeah, and I'm good doing D&D back-to-back like this. Like, today is this, tomorrow Sun's Lands.
Yeah.
Perfect timing for me.
Cool.
Next time, whenever we get on, we'll be doing a bit of vehicular combat, trying to face off against the forces of Shatterspire. Meeting up, potentially, with Cornwall, and even potentially Fitz. Meeting up with some old friends and some old enemies.
Okay.
All of this and more next time on Leviathan, Folly of Crime.
Stay tuned! Or, well,
Oh wait,
don't say.
I almost forgot. Wait.
Stay tuned for this and more next time on Leviathan Folly of Crime. Stay tuned and be sure to watch the commercials. These advertisements don't come cheap.
You hear that, Twitch cat? You hear that, Twitch chat? Keep your browsers open for the entire week till next Saturday. I'll be watching.
Well, luckily I'm doing actually not kind of. I wanted to take a little bit of a break, but you know, I'm at least still streaming God of War and D&D. So.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Like, I love my Abigail. I love her. She's a good person. But sometimes a good guy likes to play definitely an evil person.
Right. All right. I'm gonna end off stream. Say bye.
Okay.
All right.
See you guys.
All right. Goodbye, stream.
Hope everyone had fun.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, stream.
Ta-ta.
Goodbye.
Beast
Okay.
Bye. Bye.